What up, what up, what up, what up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your man, Marqnash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, and this going to be a good one, man. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Want to welcome all of my neighbors back to the neighborhood, man. We got a good one planned for y'all. This is going to be a good one. Got a lot of good topics on the docket, and we're going to bang them out. Pause. I guess that's the first one. So look, man, it's a lot of news going on in boxing. We're gonna go through some of these topics. We got to talk about this one. Oscar De La Hoya said Charlo has earned a Canelo fight. Interesting. I don't remember him saying that when Canelo was with him, but we'll talk about it. We definitely got to talk about Keith Thurman, 74.99. Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman. 74.99 for his pay-per-view fight. We're going to talk about that. Kell Brook and Amir Khan have a rematch clause. I mean, to be honest, this fight could have been on Triller. It's past its prime, past its time. And if we don't stop playing around as boxing fans with this Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight, this is what it's going to look like for us. Two guys fighting past their time, past their prime. And they got a rematch clause for this? Oh, man. Sad face. We'll talk about that. What else is on the topic docket? Saw Calvin Ford. Calvin Ford got an interview. We'll play a clip of that. Calvin Ford saying Tank Davis next fight. Y'all ready for this? Tank Davis next fight is gonna be wait for it. Roller Romero. Yeah, they're going to try this again. According to Calvin Ford, he said that's going to be the easiest fight to make. So makes me feel like they have given up on the other fight with Kambosos. So is Kambosos holding up the division? Also, I saw Lomachenko. He talks about Lomachenko. People are taking that as it's going to be the next fight. He said that's a fight we want. That's a fight. That's a big fight. But he's not saying, he didn't talk like that when it was about Rolly. Sound like that's more of what we're gonna see. So, and I'm not mad about it. I think Rolly deserves his shot. So we'll talk about that. Also, we got to talk about Mr. Gary Russell Jr. Mr. Gary Russell Jr. has a fight this Saturday. Mr. Gary Russell Jr. has not fought in almost 2.5 years. This guy he's fighting, Maysago. I'm gonna mess it up a couple times. My guy right here has fought 3 times since Gary Russell last fought. So we got to talk about that. Is this a setup for Mr. Gary Russell Jr.? So we're going to go through all of these topics and more. So I want to ask you guys, too, what is Kambosos holding up the division? We got to talk about it. I thought he would have got an offer by now. We already know who he's going to fight, and they'll have that fight scheduled for the spring. So yeah, we got to talk about it. It's a lot going on. So much drama going on in the YTBC. But we're going to talk about it. It's your man, Marqnash, another great episode of Breaking Beats. We're going to have a good one. So we're going to talk about that first. Also, I got a survey going in the chat right now. We got a survey in the chat. So make sure you guys fill out that survey because we're going to switch that one out as the topics progress with the show. So, yeah, man, whatever side of the earth you are roaming the turf, I wish you nothing but peace, happiness, much love, much blessings. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. We got a good show planned, man, so you don't want to miss this one. Smash up the likes while you here. And give me 5 minutes. Let's let this room populate. 5 minutes. Don't leave. Stay during the 5 minutes. I'm going to be right here. In the chat with you. That defeats the purpose. So stay with us. 5 minutes. Let's let this room populate. Let's share the links. So if you got a drink, go and pour your drink. If you want to twist up one of them green guys, go and twist it up. And remember, real men don't pass blunts. I see y'all in about 5 minutes. It's your man Nash. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake. sun rays on my face. Planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These niggas is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad
Yeah, boy. What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your man Marqnash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? Everybody in the neighborhood, make some noise for yourself. What's going on, man? Oh, man, we got a good show planned for y'all tonight. Let's jump right into it, man. Let's jump right into it. I appreciate everybody's time. I appreciate your energy. Let me see who's here early. Let's run through and do a couple of these shout outs.
What up?
Do a couple of these shout outs.
What up?
To everybody who's here early. Let me see who's here early. Shout out to my guy Ty. He said 10:05. You late.
What up?
Damn. I'm late, but God is always on time. So we here for a reason, man. So if you are within the sound of my voice, you are here for a reason. So yeah, better late than never though, right? But never late is better. Shout out to my guy, that guy Eclipse.
What up?
Con Shonery, what up?
What up?
He said herbivores unite. What up?
What up?
He said that's why I'm the manager. I slap myself.
What up?
All right. Young Bill Boxing, Billy Boxing, what up, my G? What's popping?
What up?
Welcome back. Welcome back. Rob G, what up?
What up?
He said, Mark, you thought you could clock in at 10:04 like the song said?
What up?
Nah, I can't. I'm here though. I'm here. Hey, look. I'm here. Look, y'all gonna be real mad when I push this show back to about 10:30, 11 o'clock. I might push the show back an hour sooner or later, man. So I can make sure I got everything going on. I'll tell you more about that later though, as the next couple of weeks progress. Got some big things going on. So I appreciate y'all though.
What up?
Shout out to my guy Ty. What up though? He said, I work days now. I crash around 10:15, 10:30. I'll be on Friday and Friday nights. Thank you. Okay. I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
What up?
Appreciate you just pulling up the little time that you can be here. I appreciate it. Shout out to Uncle Kenny, aka K Savoy. What up, Uncle?
What up?
Uncle Kenny. Conshonery, what up, what up, what up? They shouting out to each other. He said, I didn't go to jail today, so it's a good day. I know that's right. Appreciate it.
What up?
John McSmith, what up? Miss Nick Rich, what up, sis?
What up?
She said, yeah, I called Mr. Nash live from the beginning. How about that? Welcome, welcome.
What up?
Appreciate you, my sister. Appreciate you. Helene Boston, what up? What up, what up, what up?
What up?
He said, yeah, man. Yeah, we up here, man. We in here tonight. PGH Big Dog, what up?
What up?
It's Pittsburgh, by the way.
What up?
Let's get into it, man. Shout out the girl behind the mic.
What up?
Queen P.
What up?
Blue Dream.
What up?
Jules Gaming Lounge.
What up?
Yo Escobar.
What up?
Mike on Sports.
What up?
Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
And New Media Today, USA Boxing, Super Dope Channel. My guy Derek Lincoln.
What up?
Lisa Bell.
What up?
And everybody else. My guy Taylor Bell. No relation. No relation.
What up?
All right, man. Let's get right into it, man. Let's get right into it. Got a lot of topics on this docket, and we got to go through a couple of these things. We got to talk about it, family. We got to talk about it. Got to talk about it. Let me see. Who is this? Somebody calling me already. No. Got to ignore that. It's too early. It's too early, fam. It's too early. Let me get my bars off first. And I'll open it. Y'all already know I open the panel, drop the phone lines out there, and I'll open the panel up. All I ask is when you join the panel, cut your camera off if you're going to be up there rolling blunts and shit. We can't have that, respectfully. Let's get right into it. We got a survey going on in the chat right now. I don't know if you guys have seen the survey, but I'll take a screenshot and put it on the screen so you'll know what I mean when I say these things. But I'm asking you guys about what Oscar De La Hoya had to say. We'll start there. We got a lot of topics, so I'm going to try to roll through some of these. Some of these we might stay on a little bit longer. So recap a couple of these topics that we're going to get into. Oscar says Charlo has earned a Canelo fight. I'm going to ask y'all, what do y'all think? We got a survey in the chat right now. According to the survey, they says yes, but he must move up to 168. That's what's leading the way. Let me take a screenshot. Oh, put that on the screen so y'all know what I mean. And it seems like you guys are saying Charlo has not earned a fight because he's still at 160. Is that correct? And then we got you here. Let's talk about it. Has Charlo earned a fight? I think this is interesting timing by the brother Oscar De La Hoya, and I call him brother loosely. I mean it with affection. Nothing but love and respect. But let's keep it a buck, Oscar De La Hoya. Let's bring this up. Let's share the screen. Let's bring the survey up so y'all will see what we're talking about. This is the survey we got going on in the chat right now. as of right now in the chat, 73%, a resounding 73% of you all saying, yeah, but he got to move up to 168. Shout out to my guy, Reggie O, with the Killer Show.
What up?
Reggie, you've been killing it lately, man. Love the content you're doing over there. Shout out to Reggie Owens. That's what we're asking you guys right now. Has he earned it? See, because I think earned is a strong word. When you go to work and you work your 40-hour week, you have earned your paycheck. Correct? You have earned your job. You earned to keep your job. You earned your money, blah, blah, blah. I mean, they didn't fire you, so you're there for a reason, right? I find it telling with the timing of this. What has Charlo done so amazing that now he deserves to fight? Shout out to George Cambosis. Hey, we got the champion here.
What up?
He said, I'm a black woman from New York, and I support Greek fighters. They are the best. How about that? Well, sister, black woman from New York, you got a manly name. You got George Cambosis as your name, but that's neither here nor there. But I appreciate your time and energy. Appreciate you. Appreciate your time and energy. Greek fighters the best. Okay. How many heavyweight Greek champions we got? I'll leave that alone. Never mind. I'll leave it alone. You think the Greek fighters are the best? So be it. Be down. Be down. I ain't gonna hold you to it. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. What has Charlo done to quote unquote earn this fight? Because he didn't earn it when Canelo was with Golden Boy. Find that interesting. We're gonna talk about it though. We're gonna talk about it. Here's the thing. Let me put this on the screen so you guys can see the quote. And it says, De La Hoya says Jamal has earned a Canelo fight. Now, when I look at this chat right here, a couple of you guys are saying, yes, Canelo should drop to 160. Whoever said that, respectfully, you smoking some good dope.
You what?
I said you smoking some good dope.
You what?
I said somebody put some drugs in your drugs, shawty. Now, y'all want this man to drop down in weight to come to 160? Nah. Would you? Would you acquiesce if you was Canelo? That's what I'm thinking if I was Canelo. I don't think Canelo should have to acquiesce to Charlo and drop down. I mean, he had to come down and wait to meet Mayweather, right, at a catch weight. Why should he have to drop down and wait for Charlo? Don't make sense. It don't make sense for Canelo. I'm actually disappointed at some of the audience too. This is my audience. This is the neighborhood we have built together as a unit, as a team, as a family. I am disappointed in the neighborhood. Only 9% of you think Charlo needs to unify. Now, how you do that? How do you earn the fight, but you've never unified, bro? Why not? Why not unify? Some would argue Jamel has earned the Charlo fight more than Jamal. It's possible. Some people can say that. He's made a case. He has made a case. Put a case on that one. We'll talk about it. Shout out to Joey. What up, Joey Chaz?
What up?
God Body News. What up?
What up?
I don't see the earning from Jamal Charlo. Now, I know some people gonna get mad at me, and they gonna think marqnash, you acting like a Toby. Act like a Toby. You act like a coon. You ain't room for the black man. Come on, brother. We got to stick together. We got to stay on code, brother. Come on, brother. Stay on code, my brother. Homie. My loyalty is to the truth. We ain't gonna fanboy. Shout out to Coach Malachi. Thou shalt not fanboy for any fighter or promotional company. Oh, we live by those commandments. We got to stick to them. Even when you fall off, you find yourself messing up. Say, get back on track. Get back on track, my brother, my sister. Don't be out here fanboying and caping. Why hasn't Jamal Charlo unified at 160? Why is Oscar now coming out saying what he's saying? I'm confused with Oscar and the timing on this. I'm a little confused. But we'll talk about it. We got to talk about it. Now, I see my guy Clips. He said, I voted Unify first. Absolutely. And right, why does Charlo deserve to go up to 168? And his very first fight is for all the chips and marbles there. Don't David Benavidez deserve it first? Yeah, Marq thinks for himself. That's getting more rare every day. Yeah, I got to think for myself. No. No, I'm a baby to this YouTube thing, but I'm an orphan. I do not have a YouTube daddy. I do not answer to nobody. And if you do, I'm laughing at you, homie.
Got him.
Got you. Not me, homie. I got it. My loyalty is to my audience. My loyalty is to the truth. I don't think the kid deserved it. I think, if anybody, David Benavidez deserves it. He's the two-time. At least he's fought at 168 before. He's the two-time champion. Oh, neighborhood, we're going to talk about it. I'm going to make some of y'all mad. That's why we did game night last night. We did game night and trivia. Because last night, game night and trivia, I figured we can have some fun and we can crack some jokes. Because today I'm going to make some of y'all mad. But I don't give a damn about your feelings. It's okay. You'll love me tomorrow when I talk about your other favorite fighter in a good way. But if I talk bad about your favorite fighter, because your YouTube daddy told you, this is what we got to do. We got to stay on code, brother. Nigga, please, slap yourself. What a slap at? Let me give him a slap. Nah, I ain't even going to slap him yet. We'll say the slap for later. Matter of fact, nah, slap him. Slap him now. Slap him now. Slap him again. No, bro, it ain't going to go your way. We going to tell the truth. Shout out to my guy, Derek Lincoln.
What up?
What up, Derek Lincoln? Now, take out that regional stuff, too. I know we got some Texas boys in the building. I know how Texas play. Texas stick together. I get it. But no, man, take out the regional stuff where I'm from Texas, or I'm from Dallas, or I'm from Houston. Man, forget that. What has Charlo done at 168 where he deserves a Canelo Alvarez fight? Can the crowd say not a damn thing? Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. The guy's he's been the champion for 3 years. What is his biggest win at 160? I'll wait. Somebody tell me in the chat. Somebody please tell me in the chat. What is Jamal Charlo's biggest win at 160? Because he ain't did nothing at 168. Oh, but he deserves the big fish? Canelo Alvarez, the big fish of the division? Come on, bro. Stop it. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing. We're going to talk about it. I'm going to wait. I want to see if anybody can tell me who is Charlo's biggest win. Now, I think the kid got the goods. He can box. He can box. He can bang. But to say somebody has earned it, come on, bro. This ain't even your fighter no more, Oscar. So if you're going to be on the train like that, why not go out there and say, Bud has earned the fight at this guy, or this guy has earned the fight. Dillian White has earned a title shot. Since we're going to talk about fighters you don't represent, Oscar, if you're going to, in the words of Usher, if I'm going to tell it, then I got to tell it all. I got to tell it all, man. Why not? Tell the truth. See, because I feel like there's a couple ways this can go. Pardon me. Yeah. He said, yeah, thank you, Rob G. Let me see what they're saying out here, because some people saying some real shit. Uncle Kenny said, shout out to John. He said, let me think. Best win. Exactly. Egg salad. That's what he got going for me. Egg salad. Yo, I like Charlo, man. He had a spark when he started, and y'all know how the rest of it go. Y'all know how I go. I ain't gonna say I'm joking. I ain't gonna say the kid garbage. But let's pull his record up. Y'all know we gonna do it. Y'all already knew what I was gonna do before I did it. Devinchenko. Somebody said Devinchenko. All right. Devinchenko. All right. I give you a bill for that. But y'all know you play a dangerous game when you say Devinchenko, right? Because now y'all gonna play the leftover game. Gotta be careful when you the same guy that say, I ain't talking about you per se, my brother, but when you start naming these guys, you start talking about who they beat and who they didn't beat, you go down a slippery slope. And I told you guys a long time ago, stop doing that, because it don't work when it goes the other way. It ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun. So you can get out there and say, my guy fought this guy, your guy fought somebody leftovers. I told y'all, everybody is somebody's leftovers if they ain't undefeated. If they got a loss on their record, they somebody leftovers. Yep. That's how it go. And then you want to say when you fought him. Okay, when did you fight him? Was he too green? Was he past the prime? Was he 1 foot in, 1 foot out the door? You gotta be careful. It's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope. But we're gonna ski all the way down the mountain today. Let's talk about it. So let me share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Because I'm not trying to make this a bashing session. And I ain't gonna be here all day on this topic. I'm gonna move it around. I'm gonna go to the next one. I'm gonna just get my bars off. I'm gonna go to the next one. Then I'm gonna get my bars, and we're gonna go to the next topic. Y'all smash shut them lights. We can drop the link and open the phone lines. All right. That's all I ask. It's a free show. You ain't got to donate. If you want to donate, that's dope. If you also look, when you guys call in, if you got a channel, or IG, or Twitter, anything like that you want to promote, I don't care if you do tattoos, whatever business you got, put that out there. We will let you plug and promote your business free of charge. Don't cost you a dime. Don't cost you a dime. All right. So we believe in supporting the creators and supporting entrepreneurs over here because I too am an entrepreneur. My wife is an entrepreneur, and many of you are as well. So we got to share and promote. So it's cool. Now, granted, I get it. My show kind of ghetto. It's kind of ratchet. And y'all like, man, this shit ain't going to never make it a Drink Champs level. You never know. Crazier things have happened. So let's share the screen. Let's share the screen. All right, let me enlarge the screen. So he said Deverenchenko. All right. Let's share the screen. Let's share the screen. And I'm going to enlarge the screen a little bit so you guys can know what I mean when I say these things. Now, his last fight was Montiel, 22-4. Deverenchenko, 13-2. Dennis Hogan, 28-2. Brandon Adams, 21-2. Korobov, some people thought that fight was a lot closer than it was on the score cards when it was done. Oh, man, this ain't looking that good. This ain't looking that good. Oh, man. Oh, don't forget Centino Jr. That was a tough fight, too. While it lasted. No, that wasn't no tough one. That was Centino. I'm mixing it up with Korobov. So Korobov was a good scrap. That was the night his brother lost. And some arguably said he could have, that fight could have went the other way, too. Brandon Adams. Now, I thought he beat Brandon Adams decisively the whole time, but he couldn't get Brandon out of there. Brandon was laughing whole fight all night long. Dennis Hogan. He got him out of here in the 7th. Sergey Deverenchenko. I remember that fight too. 13-2. My G. Where is the fight where he's going into this, where this is a 50-50 fight? Marq could lose tonight. This could go either way. This guy has what it takes to beat Jamal. Let me think. Biggest win. Exactly. Egg salad. Like my guy Mr. Willie used to say. Yeah, I like the kid. I do like Maul, though. I even think he's a better boxer than his bro. I believe so, too. His brother be out there head hunting. His brother be out there looking like Sean Porter with the form sometimes, the way he be lunging in. Shot about 4 or 5 uppercuts trying to get Castano out there. Looked like he shot his load. Couldn't get him out of there. So we're going to talk about it. I'm going to open the phone lines up. Don't worry. I'll open the phone lines up and let you cuss me out. I'll let you cuss me out a little bit. It don't hurt my feeling. Right, Devin, come on. Come on, bro. Deverenchenko, that's his biggest win. He was solid. I mean, 13-2. How solid is he? Lost 2 out of his first 15 fights. He going in there against Maul, who's supposed to be a killer. He's solid. Is that, did you expect him to win that fight? None of these fights he's been in, bro, get to right. That's it, Montiel. Come on, bro. Marq gonna have a CBD drink champs. I'm all for it. Have CBD champs. Yeah, absolutely. CBD champs. It's good for your back. Let me see. Montiel, only decent boxer on. Come on, bro. Where's all of this? Marq has deserved it. How do you deserve? Because for you guys who say this, I always say the same thing. And I keep bringing this mantra up. For those who saying he's ducking, how do you say Canelo's ducking somebody at 168? Are we saying Crawford and Spence are ducking Josh Taylor? Let's take it a little further. Canelo's been as high as 175, right? High as 175. So that's 2 divisions. So are we saying Spence and Bud Crawford are ducking Tank Davis, Kambosos, Teofimo, Devin Haney? No, man. That's the logic that you guys are using. That's the logic. When you say somebody's 2 divisions higher, it's ducking. I got to talk about it. We can't have it. We can't have it that way. We got to talk about it. How do you duck somebody 1 and 2 divisions lighter? Don't make sense. Stay with me then, King Agent Mav. You said you got some breaking news. Stay with me. I'm gonna speed through a couple of these and I'm gonna open the panel up. Let's try to get out of here. It's 10:30. I don't even want to say the time. I don't even want to say it. It's gonna be depressing to myself. It's gonna seem so far away from the finish line. Just keep running. Just keep running. That's what they used to tell us in the Army. Like, how far we run, they drill sergeant? He be like, until I say stop. All right. So I guess we just gonna keep running till he say stop. That's what we're gonna do. That's what he said. He said, all right. Bud and Spence ducking Gary Russell. Exactly. Shit like that. Come on, Errol Sprint. Come on, Sir Senior. Come on. It don't make sense. How do you duck somebody 2 weight division like Charlo fought no champs in 3 years? That's what I'm saying, guys. That's what I'm saying. That need to be the echo chamber that we need to start having. These guys need to start fighting each other, and fans need to stop allowing them to duck. Stop allowing guys to sit around and wait for a sweepstakes. Wait for the Canelo sweepstakes. He only can fight 1 guy at a time, and chances are he's only going to fight twice a year, especially now that he got the undisputed. Who knows? He might go for undisputed at 175. Y'all still going to be saying he's ducking Charlo, fighting guys at 175? Let's say he goes up in Unify, get undisputed at 175. Y'all got to stop with that shit. Look, I'm a proud black man just like the rest of y'all, or some of y'all, because some of y'all ain't got no pride or nothing. Some of y'all just, I don't know what y'all doing. Respectfully. Or not, however you wanted to go. But my brother, my sister, got to keep that same energy. Be fair all around the board. You cannot say somebody's ducking a weight division where they had more belts than him. Canelo done more than him at 160. Canelo, when he was at 154, he had to drop down 2 pounds to fight Mayweather. He had to acquiesce to Mayweather. You think he's going to acquiesce and bow down to Charlo? Charlo ain't no Mayweather. Newsflash. Come on. What are we talking about here? Put some respect on him, man. Put some respect on this kid Canelo. He got the goods. Say what you want to say, but he's good. Let me move forward. We'll talk about that when we open up when I open up the phone lines and the panels. Let me see where that survey at. I'll do an update on that, and we're gonna put a new survey. And I'm gonna ask you guys about this. Keith, one-time Thurman. Now I like Keith one-time Thurman at one time. All right, we got 27 votes, 17 likes. Come on, y'all, help me out. 29 votes, 7. So more people are voting on the survey while I'm talking and still not hitting that like button. Help me out. Help me out. It helps YouTube and the algorithms know you guys are not bots. Y'all are real people. So help me out with that. So let me go to this next survey. I'm going to put a new survey up, and I'm going to close this one out. But I want y'all to see this on the screen before I close it out. So we end up with this. Canelo has bigger fights and plans. Bigger plans, bigger fight. Should have wrote it the other way around. I ran out of space. It won't let me put any more characters there. Oscar De La Hoya says Charlo earned a Canelo fight. Do you agree? 52 say yes, but he has to move up. That means it's a no. Tricked you with that question. That's a no. Because how do you move up and automatically get the fight for undisputed in your first fight? We don't even know how you're going to look at 168. I get it. In between fights, the kid blow up in weight. Charlo can't blow up in weight. But come on. Y'all don't think, and for the, like I said, and for you, that 10% of y'all saying Canelo needs to drop down in weight to fight Charlo, please call in when I open these phone lines. Tell me why the champ got to drop 8 pounds to give the advantage to Charlo. Where's Charlo's sacrifice for those titles? He ain't got to come up in weight. Canelo got to drop down in weight for him. A guy who ain't never unified, never been undisputed at that weight class. And he ain't no cash cow. He ain't doing no crazy numbers. We're not going to do that. Going to tell the truth. Now, let me get on this other thing. Let me get on this other shit. We got to talk about it. Where's that Keith Thurman graphic at? Let me put Keith Thurman on the screen. Because Keith Thurman walking around here like he money made. Put that on the screen. Now, Keith Thurman, PBC Fox, is out here telling the fans, you and me, that we need to pay $74.99. $74.99 for a pay-per-view buy. $74.99. Let me put a new survey out there. I'm gonna ask you guys, is this fight worth $74.99? We create a new survey. I'm gonna end out when I'm gonna create a new one. But y'all can go and let me know in the chat, and we're gonna take we're gonna do a head count in here. Pause. $74.99. Is this fight worth $74.99? I would love to hear why. Because I've never seen two guys coming off a loss. Actually, I was talking to World Combat Sports. Shout out to Scotty. World Combat Sports, I was on this panel, and I was like, you know what? When the last time we ever seen this happen? The closest to this I can picture this happening was Manny Pacquiao got knocked out, and Brandon Rios lost to Mike Alvarado. Both of their next fights was on pay-per-view. Two guys who coming off a loss. Now, we always see guys coming off a loss. We call those crossroads fights, right? Crossroad fights. But when the last time you seen two guys coming off a loss charging $75 for a pay-per-view? Hold up, PBC, Fox, Al Heyman. Respectfully, I would never do this in real life. I would not do this in real life, but for entertainment value, I got to do it on the YouTube. Hold this for me, please. Slap! Nigga, you tripping. You smoking some good dope. Oh, you smoking the best dope of the dopest. Ain't no way in hell I'm paying $75 for this fight. That's just me. I ain't trying to lead the witness. Let me put this survey up here. I'm going to ask you guys, is Thurman versus Barrios worth $74.99? Now, keep in mind, Canelo fought Caleb Plant. Y'all remember how much that cost? $79.99. So for $5 more, you got an undisputed match with a guy who's an undefeated champion, Caleb Plant, and Canelo Alvarez, who had 59 fights, 1 loss, and he got all the other belts. That was $80. They want you to pay $75 for this one. And y'all already know how Texas and everything go. After Texas and all of that $79 fight, that $80 fight is almost $90, and this $75 fight is going to be over $80. Is Thurman versus Barrio worth $74.99? The survey is up. Survey is in the chat right now. Let me know. See, because I ain't got it, homie. And I've seen people say, hey, well, you got fans out there who pay for the fights they want to see, and you got somebody who pay for good boxing matches. I don't know how good this boxing match going to be with Keith Thurman getting off the couch 2.5 years, sitting around, getting chunky, losing his hair. I ain't trying to turn this to no bashing session on Keith Thurman. I think Keith Thurman had a spark when he started, and now he's just, I ain't going to do that. I ain't going to say garbage. I'm going to just say, we ain't seen him. We don't know what he got. What does Keith Thurman have left in the tank? Let me see. Now somebody say I'm gonna pay 99. I'm gonna pay stream 99 for it. Stream 99. Let me get it. I like that one. Stream 99. I ain't got it, bro. I ain't got it. Now I ain't no broke. Ain't no brokey, but I'm broke. I'm broke when it comes down to $74.99. Look, I feel like fans will pay for the fights they want to see. Now, Keith Thurman can talk a good game, and I'm sure he can sell a fight. He can talk tough. I get it. But Keith Thurman got to be, man, look, I'm starting to believe that it was true that Keith Thurman wanted that $10 million with these kind of things. Y'all remember Keith Thurman was out here saying, I don't even want to fight on pay-per-view. I want my fights to be on regular TV for all the fans to see. Don't duck me, son. Yeah, I remember that Keith Thurman. I remember that Keith Thurman. I don't remember this Keith Thurman. $75 plus tax. That's $80 fight. Hell no. Shout out to my guy, World Combat Sports.
What up?
Man, World Combat was talking about this. I told him, I said, yo, we was like, yo, when the last time we seen two guys losing? Actually, both guys lost their title. So, let's one up on that. Add another level to it. You got two guys. Last time you seen them, they lost their titles. One guy got stopped by a dude coming up in weight. The other guy lost and got dropped in the first round to about a 42-year-old man. Next fight, $80 if you want to see this shit. Take it or leave it. See, that's the problem, man. Boxing fans, we take what they give us. Sometimes I hate to use this word. I hate to use the B word, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to say it, man. Fuck it. It is me. I'm going to say it. Sometimes you got to boycott that shit, man. Tell them I ain't buying it. I'm not buying none of these fights until you give us the fights that we want to see. I mean, we boycott other things, right? If we don't like what's going on, we just say we ain't going to buy it. We ain't going to support it. Can't get my money. That's what we used to say. That's what we usually say. But when you say it in boxing, oh, you ain't sticking to the code. Come on, brother, you're cooning. Nah, my nigga, don't do that. Nah, B. I ain't got $80 for Keith Thurman versus Barrios and Santa Cruz versus Carbajal. No. Not me. I'm going to see what the surveys say, though. Got a survey in the chat. Let me see what the surveys say. 23 votes already. Damn, that's what's up. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Is Thurman versus Barrios worth $74.99? A resounding 87% saying, nigga, please. Respectfully. So yeah, we'll open the panel up when we about to open the panel up and the phone line up so we can talk about that. Let's move on. Let's move on to this next one. Because like I said, the last time I seen two guys losing fighting on pay-per-view too, dog, $80. But Charles Martin and Ortiz was 40. Now, I could have gave him the 40. I probably could have gave him the 40, shorty. I would have gave you the 40, shorty. But $80? Nah, I'm going to tell you how much I would have paid for this fight. I'm going to tell you how much I would have paid for this fight. 40 is cool. 40 is cool, but we can go through, we can start the price lower. The price could have started lower than 40 if you ask marqnash. Anybody got any takers? I'm going to tell you why I think the price could have started at.
15, 30, 37, 38, 45, 47.
About 45, 47. About 45, 47 max. Yeah, that's what we paying for it. 15, what is
15, 30, 37, 38,
38.
45,
45. Not $80. Not $80, homie. I ain't got $80 for you. No, Keith Thurman. They robbing y'all, man. They robbing us. They disrespecting you, disrespecting me, us, we. No, we got to put our foot down. Now I hear some people say, well, marqnash, well, you going to watch the fight, right? Yeah, I'm going to watch it. But I ain't paying for it. Well, marqnash, that's a conflict of interest. Nah, homie. It's like seeing a chick on the street. Yeah, she's attractive. but I ain't about to pay for the box. That's different. Yeah, she's a beautiful woman. I ain't paying for it though. She want to give it up, we give it up free. Want to hang out, kick it, yeah. But I ain't paying for the box. That's what this is. They got an average looking chick right here. See, I'm trying to be nice. I know we got women in the audience, so I'm trying to be respectful with my language. They got an average looking chick out here, want me to ice her out. Coming up to me on the Beyonce, can you pay my bills? I need $80, daddy. I ain't got $80 for you, ponytail. And you ain't even got the ponytail no more. I ain't got it. I can't do it, won't do it. I won't do it on a boat. I won't do it with a coat. I won't do it in the rain. I won't do it on the plane. I'm not paying $80 for this fight. But I'm going to watch it, though. I'm going to watch it right here with y'all on Breaking Beats. Let's move forward. Oh, yeah, Nash is mad now. Now smash the like button on the way in the room. So it's Thurman versus Barrios worth the 74. No, not if Canelo was 79.99. Y'all telling me, so the Canelo plant versus this, right? It's only a $5 drop in quality. That was undisputed. This is for what? Oh, the title eliminator now. Oh, I got to show that clip too. Got to show that clip. Because your boy one time looking like he don't got his ass beat a couple times in sparring. Oh, yeah. Keith Thurman looking roughed and roughed up. Let me show the screen. Let's bring up the audio. And show you his face. Let me show you his face and bring it up. Fine. Now this video is courtesy of Fight Hype. And I want y'all to see Keith Thurman's face. Excuse me, had a little burp. I want y'all to see Thurman's face. And I want y'all to hear. And look, and he's still ducking the boots in the smoke. On that, sorry, bro. Now I know who you are. You knew who Boots Ennis was, Keith Thurman. Stop playing. Yeah, let me take a screenshot of Keith Thurman. I want y'all to look at his face. Yeah. The dude got a swollen jaw and a black eye. And sparring. Trying to tell y'all why his fight should be $80 and why he ain't going to fight Bud Crawford. Because here's the thing. If one time wanted to be a champion again, Keith one-time Thurman, you ain't got to do no title eliminated. Bud Crawford's right there. Bud Crawford is right there. And you up there don't hype people up with your bullshit, telling them, oh, yeah, I wanna fight Terence Crawford. I'm ready and willing to fight Terence Crawford next summer in 8 months. Just let me get my get back. He need to be Keith Get Back Thurman. Matter of fact, that's your new name. Your new name is Keith Get Back Thurman. Because all he been doing is trying to get back. After get back. Get back means soft touch, big check, little resistance. That's what I'm taking from get back fights. That's what that means to me. Am I tripping? A get back fight for Keith Thurman is I want the most money, least resistance, and yeah. And then I'll fight somebody tough. Look at his face, bro. His jaw is swollen. He got a mouse under his left eye. Let me play this audio. I want y'all to hear this. When he talks about how this is an eliminator. Let's go.
For a weigh-in check. And I said, why is the WBC approaching me?
Give me your thoughts on Crawford.
I love the fight. I love facing these undefeated welterweight champions. I want the belt. But it might not have been announced. You seem like you're a little unaware. But the WBC approached me for a weigh-in check. And I said, why is the WBC approaching me for a weigh-in check? I don't hold the WBC title. Mario Barrios doesn't hold the WBC title. They have no right to check my weight. Unless this fight, February 5th, is a title eliminator.
Oh.
Whoa.
Which I knew there was a small possibility of being.
Don't you got a petition for to be in a title eliminator, or am I wrong? Somebody out there who know more about boxing than me. See me, I'm good with the boxing, the X and O's. I don't. Thou shalt not pocket watch it. So I ain't really good with all the rules and regulations because you know they can change that whenever they want to. Shout out to my guy Reggie Owens. He did an episode yesterday. He said Keith Thurman lies about Barrios fight being a title eliminator. And he goes through the WBC rules. This is as of 2011, though. Those rules that Reggie pulled up, at the top, I'm looking at it right here. It says WBC rules and regulations, 13 December 2011. Reggie, oh, I ain't got to tell you, my brother. They do what the fuck they want to. They don't change the rules since then. They got a franchise champ now. That ain't in those rules and regulations that my brother Reggie pulled up. And I ain't saying this to bash Reggie or disrespect him at all. I'm saying this that to say that the WBC can do what they want to do. They do what they want to do. Now, let's get back to Keith. I need a get back fight Thurman. Let me get another screenshot so I don't think I'm just playing with the kid like this. No, the kid's face is swollen and he got a mouse under his eye. Training for the fight. I'm gonna show y'all his IG too. Show y'all a little of this footage of him hitting his bag. He looked like he training for a fight on Triller. He looked like he about to fight Amir Khan or Kell Brook or something. Like he looks like he's out of it. When you read the comments are sad. It's like my boy's washed. Okay, I got the wrong one. Let me put the other picture up. But let's continue this audio while I get this other screenshot. Listen to what he's saying. Somebody let me know in the chat. Did he have to petition to be that title eliminator? I believe he had to petition to be that. If I'm not mistaken. If I'm wrong, I admit that I'm wrong. Somebody let me know. But let's hear this again.
He approached me for a weigh-in check.
Listen to him. He's like, why is the WBC approaching me for a weigh-in check? Come on, man. You know what the jokes is.
I hold the WBC.
Y'all let me know if the music too loud for this part. Matter of fact, I'll turn the music down.
WBC title. Mario Barrios doesn't hold the WBC title. They have no right to check my weight unless this fight, February 5th, is a title eliminator.
Oh.
Which I knew there was a small possibility of being on the books. So if it hasn't been fully announced, this is my way of announcing it. They've been coming at me. If they want to stop checking my weight, you know, if they're going to do something else, they're going to do something else. But everything in boxing is done for a reason. And I know that the only reason why the WBC can request such a thing weeks prior to a fight, where's your weight, champ, is because this fight will be a 12-round title eliminator for the WBC. So whomever holds the WBC.
Did y'all hear that? He said, listen to, look, the devil is in the details. Listen to what he said right there. Let's hear that part again. Because he did some foolery with the jewelry. Oh, no, Keith Thurman tried to pull a fast one on y'all. Listen to what he said.
No, that the only reason why the WBC can request.
They ain't requesting that shit, man. They requesting it because it's required of you. Because of what you petitioned for. They requesting that midweight weigh-in because you want to be in this title eliminator. But how are you in a title eliminator? You ain't fought in 2.5 years. How are you in a title eliminator? You ain't fought in 2.5 years. You just lost. You wasn't even fighting for the WBC your last fight. Keith Thurman ain't been. And I heard somebody say he might be champion in how you say Amarettis or Amaretta Sour. He's the champion with Amaretta Sour, I guess. My brother. How you say emeritus? Somebody tell me in the chat. Champion, right? Coming off of, bro, you lost your title. Got it taken from you by Manny Pacquiao. You took your belt. Came to your backyard in America, took the strap off your body. He dropped you in the first round. And you up here talking about, well, the WBC requested that they get my weigh in. And I'm like, why are they requesting my, I'm dropping a bombshell. Like, come on, man. Keith Thurman is just slick with the words on me. He's a better talker than a lot of these guys. And I got to give him that. But let's keep it going.
WBC title later this year is most likely who Keith Thurman.
Yo, that right jaw is swollen. That right side of his jaw is swollen. And you'll see it when you watch this interview.
Holds the WBC title later this year is most likely who Keith Thurman will be fighting. And I look forward to that challenge. I look forward to that opportunity. And then after that, we can talk about other champions.
So now Crawford has got pushed on the back burner again. Now you could fight Crawford now. You didn't have to fight this tune up. Crawford said, I'll fight you now. but you needed a get back fight. Now you getting your get back fight, and now it's still no Crawford. Now it's gonna be you want to take the WBC route, or whoever got that belt. Well, we know who got the WBO belt. You don't even have to wait. You don't even got to wonder who you will be fighting. You could be fighting this summer for the title, because the WBC, as far as I know, this ain't even no final title eliminator. It's not even a final title eliminator. Yeah, baby, it's a lot of foolery with the jewelry. They're doing some foolery with the jewelry. Foolery with the jewelry. So look at Keith. I need some get back Thurman face. Look at his face. Got a mouse on his eye and his right jaw swollen. Keith Thurman getting lumped up in sparring, homie. Yeah, his face and his hairline have been losing recently. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. I'll move on. I'll move on to the next topic. I'll move on to the next one for now. There was something else I want to say about this. Actually, I was going to show y'all his bag work. Let me show you Keith Thurman's bag work before we move on to the next topic. Get the lights up, man. We're going to open these phone lines up. Let's get up to 50 likes. Let's get this up to 50 likes, and we're going to start sharing this content out. All right? Keith Thurman Instagram. And I'll let y'all call in. Y'all can cuss me out. We ain't got to agree. We ain't got to disagree. Now, granted, I ain't going to let you cuss me out but for so long, but I'll let you get your bars off. I get it. I'll let you get your bars off. But it's only going to last but for so long. So make it good in your first couple lines, because y'all already know I'm going to be Dragonfly Jones with the flow.
Silence.
Absolutely. I ain't trying to hear it all day, because I'm going to respect you. And you ain't got to respect me, but you will respect this neighborhood, homie. You will respect this block, or we're going to run you off the block. Simple as that. Now, a lot of people made a lot of noise about this clip. Now, this clip is kind of old. Okay, Keith Thurman. We got Keith Thurman. Game over shirt. I like Keith Thurman, man. I like Keith Thurman, man, but he make it hard to like him with the flip-flopping. But my thing is this. Is Errol Spence gonna fight him? Because I heard Errol Spence say Keith Thurman ain't gonna never get no money with me. I ain't working with him. Like he didn't want to give me a shot. I'm not gonna give him a shot. That's what he said. Let's look at this Keith Thurman footage off his Instagram. Educational purposes only. All right. Educational purposes only. Let me show y'all Keith Thurman hitting the bag. Look at your boy. Keith Slow Time Thurman. Look at the comments. Good luck, champ. Somebody said 15-pound weighted vest. Somebody said let's go. Not looking good. All right. You're washed. Where you been, bro? Somebody said he might get hands put on him looking like that. Oh yeah, the comments keep going. There's more of this. There's more of this. Keith Thurman looking rough. This ain't, no, guys, listen. This ain't my Wi-Fi buffering. I am plugged directly into the computer. It is as slow as you seeing it right now. Oh, yes. He is this slow. Now, granted, I don't know how many rounds he did before this. Oh, man. That's the bob he gonna do? I can hit Keith Thurman if he bobbing like that. I get it. He got a weighted vest on. I get it. We don't know how many rounds he got. But he chose to put this on camera. He put this on his IG. So we're going to talk about it. $75. $75 for the pay-per-view. That's what he charging us, y'all.
I want to hear that.
Me neither, Stephen A. I don't want to hear it neither. Look at that. Look at that right there. Even the way he yanked his right hand back while he doing that. Even right here, he ain't keeping his hands up. And ain't nobody in front of him punching. Keith Thurman might get hands and feet put on him. Mars Barrios might accidentally step on him after he drop him. I don't count nobody out. I ain't saying Mario. People are like, well, Mario Barrios lost to Tank. Tank got to come up. Mario Barrios had to suck down in weight. We do not know how much this power is going to translate with Mario Barrios. Because now he get to eat more rice and beans and get to eat some more of them steak tacos. I was watching that 24 with that All Access with him and Tank Davis. Mario Barrios was eating good. and still made 140. I was like, damn, he get to eat like that? All them damn tacos and shit and rice and beans and steak and like, damn, he eating good. Oh, man. Yeah, man. I don't know what we're going to do with Keith Thurman on this what he got. But this ain't $80 worth of bag work. Yeah, that's crazy. Nick Castellano ain't paying for that. And you shouldn't either. But that's your business. Shit, if you got $80 to spend on this fight, drop your boy marqnash a $2 super chat. How about that? Shit, give me the other $5. You got $75 for this? Shoot another $5 for your man marqnash. Help me out. We need it. I'm going to give you a better fight on this show than you're going to get from that. Actually, who knows? It might be a good fight. But that's the problem. It shouldn't be a good fight. It should be a wash. Should be a wash. Should be a walkthrough. But we're going to talk about it. Let me go to this next topic. Man, take that vest off. Oh, that struggle. I know you paying for a punch. I seen you. I know you paying for it. And that's your business. Punch, I ain't got it. Punch, I don't have it. This is not a $5 difference. Canelo versus Plant was $80. This is $75 punch. Punch, tell me this fight. Tell me why this fight is only a $5 difference of what you in quality. Because I pay for quality. I ain't want to do that. I'm going to just buy every fight just to, because I'm in the box. I used to be that guy. I'm not that dude no more. Hey, look, my daughter, when she get mad, she be like, I'm that guy with this fight. Hey, Punch, I would pay for it. Punch, I'm going to tell you how much I would have paid for it. You ready? I rock with you, Punch. But on this one, I rock with you. I'm going to tell you how much I was going to pay for this fight. And I was down to buy it, too. I was going to pay about 15.
15, 30, 37, 38, 45, 47.
Yeah, about that much. About 45, 47. And that's after tax. That's what me, marqnash, was paying for it. I can't get this dude $80 for this. Because I don't believe in supporting bad behavior. I do not reward bad behavior with the kids I mentor. I don't reward bad behavior with my wife. My wife don't reward my bad behavior. I'm going to reward this bad behavior. I'm going to let this guy sit out the ring 2.5 years, come back after he don't lost his title. The other guy lost his title first, fight back, pay-per-view. I give you $80. I'm saying, here, give me the gun. I'll ride myself. Let me take off my chain. Let me take off my watch and my bracelet. Here you go. Give me your gun. I'll ride myself. Let me hold your gun. I ride myself with your gun for you. I put it in a nice bag and I'll put it back in the jewelry box that it came in for you. Here you go, Mr. Bank Robber. Thank you, Mr. Bank Robber. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I get paid in 2 weeks. Come back. That's what that's like to me, homie. You giving them the gun. Telling them, hey, look. Yes, I would like another. Hit me again, sir. I don't mind. Yeah, go ahead. All day. Nah, B. Nah, not me. Not me. Let's keep it moving, though. Let's keep it moving. Because I'll be on that all day. And we got some other topics. And I want to open this phone line in this panel. Where we at on the light game? Are they playing with me or are they loving the show? All right. So y'all still struggling with the lights. All right. Still struggling with the lights. So Punch said he's going to buy it. Punch, you are in the 11%. 89% of the people out of 36 votes said no. So yeah, you in 11%. Congratulations. Now, I saw this thing going around with Brook and Amir Khan. Brook and Amir Khan. Actually, no, I'll skip that one. We'll skip that one. I'll skip that one. Let's go to the Tank Davis fight. Now, Tank Davis is supposedly fighting Rolling Nets. Did y'all hear this? Now I saw somebody else out there and a couple of the homies saying it was going to be Lomachenko. I'm gonna play the audio from Mr. Calvin Ford, and I'll play both clips so you'll know what I mean. Calvin Ford don't sound like he's saying it's gonna be Loma. Calvin Ford sounds like he's saying that's a fight we would like to have, but don't sound like that. He didn't say that was gonna be next. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that at all. So I'll play the clip. Let me put a graphic on the screen for you so you guys know what I mean when I say these things. And this is Coach Calvin. And he sound like he's telling the truth. He don't sound like he's pulling no punches. Where's the clip? Where's the clip? Here we go. Bam. Then this is him talking about fighting Rolly next. Y'all ready? Here we go.
It's like Tank is not a big trash talker, and he sells. He sells out stadiums. Manny Pacquiao never talk trash about anyone he sells.
This is courtesy of Ellie Setback, ES News. Thank you, Ellie, for the audio. Let's get it.
So is there a chance that we see Rolly and Tank 2022?
Most likely, that probably be the next fight.
Wow.
Most likely, that's probably gonna be the next fight. Did y'all hear it? Did y'all hear what I heard? He said most likely that's probably gonna be the next fight. I'm gonna let it clip play. I'm gonna let the clip play. We got to stop and play like this for educational purposes. That's what we call giving commentary.
Attention, it sells.
Yes. Yeah.
So Rolly is selling. So is there a chance that we see Rolly and Tank 2022?
Most likely, that probably be the next fight.
Wow, that's big. Why?
Yeah, probably be the next fight because it's easy access.
Same family, PBC and Mayweather
Easy
promotion.
access.
Yeah. And what happens in that fight, Calvin?
Said it's probably gonna be the next fight. So that means, are they not pursuing the George Kambosos fight? Because some people was out there telling me George Kambosos is holding up the lightweight division. Don't sound like it. It don't sound like it. It sounds like Tank Davis' coach just said that's probably gonna be the next fight, and he laughed like, "Yeah, man, we gotta fight this nigga."
Tank is not a big trash talker, and he sells. He sells out stadiums. Manny Pacquiao never talk trash about anyone he sells. But normally in any sport, whether it's MMA or boxing or basketball, football, if you talk smack, you get all the attention. It sells.
Yes. Yeah.
So Rolly is selling. So is there a chance that we see Rolly and Tank 2022?
Most likely, that probably be the next fight.
Wow, that's big. Why?
Yeah, probably be the next fight because it's easy access.
Same family, PBC and Mayweather promotion.
Access.
Yeah. And what happens in that fight, Calvin? How do you see it unfolding?
Real interesting. Rolly, he's awkward. I just have to. A fight is a fight. You don't know what's going to happen to a fight until you get there. But I train Tank for 12 rounds, and anything can happen. But I always know my guy going to do what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, and it's funny.
And there you have it. That's what he said. Now I'm gonna play the clip that he said when he was talking about Tank fighting Loma. He don't say that's next. Like he sound like he already know. Let's play this. Let's play that.
You know what I'm saying? We waiting on that fight. Like I said.
Down, Calvin.
On that fight. You know what I'm saying? We waiting on that fight. Like I said, it's gonna be a chess match.
See, he's waiting for that fight. That sound like that's on the back burner. That don't sound like that's the fight we want. That did not sound like what he said about Rolly. That's probably going to be next. Those are two different things. So it sounds like Tank Davis is out of the George Kambosos sweepstakes. I'll play some more of it, but I just want y'all to tell me. I'm not trying to tell you the news. Like I ain't trying to make the news. I'm just going by what I'm hearing. I'm hearing conflicting statements. But one thing sounds for sure. He said that's probably going to be next because it's easy access. This one right here, he says that's a fight we're waiting for. Don't sound like the same thing.
Gervonta Davis Lomachenko. Break it down, Calvin.
Oh, we waiting on that fight. Yeah.
We're waiting. It's not, he didn't say that's probably going to be next or that's the fight we're trying to get. We got to have that fight next. Because he ain't got nothing to offer no more, Lomachenko, really, other than his name. And you already know his numbers ain't what they supposed to be. For this Tank Davis would be the big fish in this fight. See, when they wanted to fight before, Tank Davis would have had to be the B-side. Tank Davis has built himself up. And now Tank Davis is clearly the A-side in the Lomachenko fight. He has more to offer right now.
I'm saying we waiting on that fight. Like I said,
Tank Davis filling up arenas, man.
That it's going to be a chess match. It's going to be a chess match. I don't know if Roman gonna take the chances that he take with Tank, you know, but that's like a mega fight, to tell you the truth. A fight that people been waiting on.
I like both guys, but when I ask everyone who wins the fight, 90% pick Tank over Loma.
Yeah, because again, you know,
because you've seen him lose too. You've seen Loma lose, and you know Loma can be beaten. You've seen it twice.
I don't know who his next fight is. You know what I'm saying? Them guys, it's just like, who's their next fight? You know, but I got 22. It's going to be a real interesting year for all of them, to tell you the truth, because they got to fight each other.
Absolutely.
Somebody got to fight each other, you know. I've heard Shakur trying to fight him, you know. So,
well, Shakur looks like he's going to fight Oscar Valdez. What do you think about that one?
Yeah.
They got to fight each other, man. They call them the Three Kings, man. These young guys right here, they calling them the Three Kings. Some people put Ryan Garcia in that mix still. Some people still got T.O. in there. I don't want to write T.O. off because of one loss. I think the way he lost, it was kind of embarrassing. But Teofimo Lopez is a motherfucking dog, yo. And I just believe he stayed at that weight too long. I like T.O. Yeah, I got my jokes off when he lost because he said, yo, I won that fight. You know what I'm saying? And far as I know, he never gave that man a thank you, a congratulations. Thanks for sharing the ring with me. Look forward to seeing you again down the line. But 135 is not for me no more. I got to move on. Or, hey, I wonder, let's run it back. You know what I'm saying? But I think he had burnt some bridges, man, and nobody would pay for that run back. Bob didn't pay for the first one, and after he disrespected Eddie, I don't think Eddie would pay for the second one. You know, I don't know. That's just me, marqnash. So, but I like T.O. I like all these guys, man. I think they got a lot to offer. But however, it is clear that they are saying Rolly is probably gonna be next. Now that Rolly fight, while it was there at the time, I was cool. I was all for it. Shit, and Tank did look vulnerable in that Cruz fight, but had a smaller target. I think Tank, one of those guys, he fight better when he fight guys bigger than him. It's like he has a bigger target to hit. Fighting that little guy, it's hard for him to hit Cruz. Cruz was getting under his shots. That uppercut, oh man, he was missing all day with that uppercut. Cruz was too little. And once Cruz ducked, he was damn near at Tank waist. Middle thigh. So we'll move on from this one. And Con Shonery said breaking news. What we got at Con Shonery? They can make they could have made okay. I'm gonna get to the chat. Yeah, man, Loma can't handle the pressure. We'll see. I seen him fight guys though. I seen Loma don't fought every style though, bro. He don't fought every style. He fought boxers, bangers, pressure fighters. Like Loma has seen every style. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't even gonna give him credit. Take that away from Lomachenko. I think he was a little overrated and like overhyped. Well, I ain't gonna say overrated. He definitely deserved his rating, but I believe he was overhyped. But definitely truly remarkable talent. I can't take that away from the kid, man. The kid can box, man. He can box, and he has a different type of power. He made those guys quit in the corner. They quit out of frustration. And look, he does the do-si-do with you. You saw how he just kept spinning Comey? Had Comey spinning here, Comey spinning there. He does this, ducking undershots. See what T.O. did and why T.O. was able to beat him, if you watch that fight. When he does that do-si-do and he turned, T.O. turned and danced right with him. I don't let you spin and I just stand here. When you spin, I'm spinning with you. And then we back how we started. That's why they fight. And sometimes it wasn't as action-packed as the Kambosos fight, because the Kambosos fight, T.O. went at it. I think T.O. could have been more patient and beat Kambosos like he beat Loma, just being a little more patient. But he lost that fight fair and square. They're calling him Cam Pussy. Oh, Lord, damn. Uncle Kenny, I'm surprised, man. Okay, Uncle Kenny said, I'm all in. All right, so look, let me go to this next topic so we can open these phone lines up. Did we get the likes up yet? Did we get the likes up? Damn, we still ain't even got 50 likes, but we got over 40 votes. All right. Damn, man, get these likes up to 50, man, so we can open these phone lines. All right, let me go to this next topic. Damn, man, we had the other survey. We had, yeah, man, y'all killing me on the lights right now. Get the lights up. It help with the visibility of the show. So I'm asking you guys, and I'll put that survey up. Let me end this one, and I'll create a new survey. And I'm going to ask you guys while we're going into this next topic, is Kambosos holding up the division? Do you believe George Kambosos is holding up the division? Because here's the deal. I think it's coming down to Devin, Haney, and Lomachenko. And I believe Lomachenko might very well get this fight. I mean, it's Bob Arum, man. Say what you want to say. It's the Bob father. Bob is going to make him almost an offer he can't refuse. He's going to tell him, hey, look, we promoted fights here before. We the oldest, longest running promotional company in the game. We got a history over there with your people and all that. Remember, we promoted Jeff Horn and Pacquiao. So we known for promoting successful events over there. Also, they're going to tell him, hey, we'll do a co-promotion with you. Probably, I'm paraphrasing. This is me with my Bob Arum sales pitch. I'll tell him, hey man, you know you're gonna get. We'll offer you some more fights after this. If you win, you get this. If you lose, we'll still offer you a X amount of fight deal. What's your option? You can choose, or you can choose to keep it or leave it. But they'll probably give him an option. Like if you win, you get this many fights. If you lose, you get this many fights. But you get an option to choose between 3 fights or 5 fights. Or it might be 2 and 4. It might be a 2 and 4. So they'll probably sign him up for a 2-year deal. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they want to do too many of them 3-year guarantee deals after this Terence Crawford shit. And that's another thing. He might tell him that. Hey, man, you seen the news. You know we're going to treat you better than we treat them niggas. I'm joking. I don't think Bob, that's part of Bob's sell pitch. I'm joking. It's a joke. Take a joke. All right. You can't take a joke. All right. Whatever. All right. So let me ask you guys that. I create a survey for that. Is Kambosos holding up the division? Because it seems like once we know Kambosos' next move, all the pieces can fall where they supposed to. You get what I'm saying? We can see, okay, we can start saying, who is Haney gonna fight? If Kambosos is gonna fight Lomachenko, who is Haney gonna fight next? If it's not gonna be Fall the Marbles, he still got to fight. Who is he gonna fight next? We don't want to see him sit out and wait for the Lopez Loma winner. I mean, Kambosos Loma winner. So who would Haney fight if he does not get this fight and Loma gets it and Tank goes off and does the fight with Rolly? Man, both of those fights gonna do all right because Rolly has that built-in history with the fans from what happened. So I think, yeah, y'all remember Rolly came out there with that fur on. Rolly was talking junk in the press conference. Oh man, we loved it. It was entertaining. And that was the most. I think Rolly brought that out of Tank, and I thought that was super dope because that was the most I ever heard Tank Davis talk in a press conference. Usually Tank Davis be all subdued. He was like, I want to thank Mayweather, Leonard Ellaby, and I give God honor. Thank you so much for this. And yeah, it's kind of boring. Man, Rolly got to there start talking about, yo, look at his arms. My dick is bigger than his arms. Excuse my French. Man, Tank was like, yo, this nigga wearing the fur is 80 degrees out here, yo. Like I was like, oh shit, he's showing his personality. Finally. So I thought that was pretty dope. Is Kambosos holding up the division? All right, so there we go. Is Kambosos holding up the division? Low key, it hurts me to say it. But I believe he is. I believe George Kambosos, whatever he's gonna do, he should go on. I ain't gonna lie. Get the offers now. Get your offers. See what everybody got to offer. Do your counter offer, and I think you need to tell them, hey, speed it up. I'm ready to get back in there. Or is he enjoying the victory lap? Maybe he's doing the right thing. I don't know. I'm just trying to create the conversation. We're just having a conversation. Excuse me. Y'all know me. I'm not beholden to any topic or idea or anything like that. If you present me new information, I'll be like, oh, I never thought of that way. You're right. I was wrong. Some people will just stick to their guns like, I don't care. Like I am on this $80 fight. Like, now granted, if somebody gets a last minute replacement, something crazy happened, I'll be like, oh, okay, for real, word. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm about to fight now. I didn't know that. But other than that, nah, man. So I got a survey out there. Let's go on to the next topic. Y'all, let's get about 11 more likes, man, so we can open the phone lines up. Is Kambosos holding up the division? Okay, 50-50 right now. All right, the last topic on the docket. Whoa. Yeah, my bad. So, last topic I had on the docket was this Kell Brook. Yo, sidebar, look at this shit. This got to be the weirdest shit ever. This looked like they had a party at Caitlyn Jenner house or something right there. Why they so? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Nah, B. You that close to me, nose to nose like that? Wait, were you mushing in my nose or your nose? Nah, B. Nah, we ain't about to do that, homie. Yeah, that's when we start getting pushing and shoving. Cause then come on, man. What are we looking at right here?
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Hey, get out my face. You too close. What's going on? Am I tripping? What up, Monica? Monica. What up, my sister? How you feel?
What up?
Shout out for pulling up. Appreciate you. Yeah, they too close. A little too close. A little, yeah, like some foolery with the jewelry going on right here. Respectfully, though. Respectfully.
What up?
But I appreciate everybody pulling up. Get the lights up. Let me go to this topic, though. They have a rematch clause in this fight. It's a rematch clause. Now, granted, I heard somebody ask me, marqnash, you was talking all that gas. How you feel about Amir Khan? How you feel about Amir Khan versus Kell Brook? You gonna buy that one, marqnash? Yes. Because that fight is about $20, $25. Oh, yeah, we probably gonna buy that one. I think I was looking up. They said that fight is anywhere between $14.99 $20. Oh, yeah, we'll buy Sky Sports spot. Yeah. You pay for that. You'll pay for that. Why not? Those numbers are right within our budget. And y'all know what the budget is, right? If you don't know the budget, sing along to the song.
15, 30, 37, 38.
45, 47. Yeah, that's what we on. We on that type of time. So yeah, that's right there within the budget. I'll pay for that fight because it's like a legacy fight. One of those best of Britain type things. I get it. But my G, rematch clause, rematch, bruh. Nah, B. Now, Amir Khan had the nerve to say that Kell Brook is quote unquote half broken. Half broken. Girl behind the mic. What up, my sister?
What up?
Shout out to girl behind the mic.
What up?
Yeah, man, half broken. Both, bro. If he have broken, you have broken, and y'all two make a whole fight. Because that's what's going on right here. I don't see it. Why we need to why you out here telling this guy is half broken, and I don't understand and can't figure out for the life of me why this fight took so long. Boxing fans, if we don't demand the fights we want to see and say we're not paying for BS, this is going to be Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence. Yep. Remember, your man marqnash said it first. If we are not careful, this is going to be this. We've seen it happen before. This is this. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. Little pet detective joke. Y'all don't remember Ace Ventura Pet Detective. I'm old. Yeah, Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. That's what's going on here. This fight is going to be this fight, and this fight is this fight by the time we get them. Truly unfortunate as fans that we're going to continue to pay for shit Excuse me. I'm trying to cut the cursing out. We're gonna continue to pay for fights that we do not want, that we did not ask for, and be mad that we don't get the fights that we want and we're demanding. Duh. Why would I give you what you want if you're doing whatever I tell you to do when I tell you to do it? I say buy this fight, you buy this fight. I say it's $80, bitch, it's $80. The brick is the brick. The bag is the bag. That's what I'm charging for. Take it or leave it. I'm gonna sell my product anyway. Like, and then you be like, and now you the dude that just needs some bud, and you were like, well, I'm just comfortable with this guy. He's a dealer. This is the dealer I'm normally dealing with. So I just take this bullshit that he's selling me because I can't get it nowhere else. You want to smoke, don't you? Well, this is what I got, nigga. Take it or leave it. And we take that. We take these kind of fights. And I told you guys, if we're not careful, and remember, marqnash said this first. This Errol Spence Bud Crawford fight, you gonna get it about the time you got this Amir Khan Kell Brook fight. Because Kell Brook, let's keep it a buck. Kell Brook had been calling out Amir Khan for the longest. Amir Khan said, nah, he's jealous. He's just a hater. You know, I'm more successful than him, more popular than him, you know, here and in America. And Kell Brook will reply, well, you popular for getting knocked out in America. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, like they've been going at it. I love the press conferences. They've been talking some shit. Like I said, if you see them right here on this screen, oh man, they nose to nose. It's a little uncomfortable. But a rematch clause, Kell Brook is the one who revealed it was a rematch clause in this fight. But Kell Brook is saying, I'm gonna beat him so bad, he ain't gonna want no rematch clause. So we shall see. I want to know what y'all think about that. Do y'all think it deserves a rematch clause? Also, I got a survey in the chat. We need about 10 likes. Let's open up these phone lines. This survey right here, we got about how many people? Okay, so right now, it's Kambosos holding up the division. 53% is saying yes. 53% is saying yes. George Kambosos, who just fought for the most part. He just fought. He holding up the division. See, it was a trick question for y'all. Because how is he holding up the division, but other guys aren't? Charlo ain't holding up the division at 160. Talking about, we just ain't going to get no money with Andre. Man, the Charlo brothers are in the car talking. This is on interview online, man. You can look this up when he was like, me and my brother, we already talked about it. Charlo can't get no money with us. We freezing him out. He blackballed. You what? You what? He what? Bruh. Nah, bruh.
You what?
Bruh.
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 No. That's called modern day ducking. That's modern day ducking, homie. Talking about we freezing you out. What you mean you freezing me out? You a champ, I'm a champ. We got to unify. We got to unify. What you mean you freezing somebody out? And the fans, y'all let them get away with it. Y'all allow this ducking. Well, you know what? He made him an offer before, and so he ain't got to fight her no more. He messing with the church money. So yeah, we offer Andre some money, man. But then you can hear the other side. Andre say he turned down almost 6 million or 4 million. But even by that same logic, y'all still want Canelo to move down from 68 to 60 to fight Jamal Charlo, who ain't never unified at 160 and ain't did nothing at 168. But he deserved the Canelo fight. Nigga, please. Nigga, please. Hold this for me. Hold this for me. I got something for you. Here you go. Yeah. Put it on your face, too. It's crazy. What's good for the goose ain't good for the gander no more. The double standards, the contradictions. Terence Crawford is a Toby, but y'all love Shakur Stevenson. Y'all love Troy Isley. Yeah. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all know what Shakur signed at, right? Never heard y'all call him slave ship Shakur, though. That hurt. Truth hurt. It hurts because it's true. You guys like to throw these racial narratives out there when it fits your personal narrative. You guys want to say the best should fight the best unless it's your favorite fighter being challenged. I can't make this up. Boycotts are bad when it's for Errol Spence, but boycotts were okay for Keith Thurman. Google that in YouTube. Type in Keith Thurman boycott. Look at all the video channels that pop up. People were saying boycott Keith Thurman because he wasn't fighting Errol Spence. But we're not saying boycott Errol Spence for not fighting Terence Crawford. Some people are. But if you do that, you're a coon. You're a Toby. You riding for the white man. Stay on code, brother. What code? The code you just made up right now to fit your narrative? Because you ain't even making sense. You can't say this, then say that, then say that, and say this, and say they both are the same. Or they're both different things. Because for me, I said that wrong. Yeah, because they both the same. If you saying boycott this guy because he ain't giving you the fight you want, why not boycott this guy for not giving us the fight we want? Oh, man, you can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this shit up. And it's documented. It's out there. Just do your Googles, do your research. Simple. I think this is the last topic on the docket. And we don't get no light, so we'll just close it out. Yeah, we'll just close it out. Let me go to this next one, man. Open this one up. Let's go to Gary Russell Jr. Damn, man. This wasn't even on the main topic, but I got to talk about this, y'all. Gary Russell Jr. got a fight this weekend. I'm going to tell you another crazy thing about that pay-per-view stuff, too. For the people who's like, yeah, I'm going to buy this Keith Thurman fight. Castaño versus Charlo was on regular Showtime, and that was for Undisputed. Did you hear me? I wish Punch was still here. I want somebody to reply to that. For the people who talk to me about buy the pay-per-view, we should support all fights, blah, blah, blah. Nah, man, we're going to support the fights we want to support. You like Nikes, I like Reebok. You like Timberland, he like Jordan brand. This person like Fila, my G. That's shoes. That's brand loyalty. I get it. But when we talking about $80 for a fight you didn't want, you didn't ask for, it don't even make sense. That's like the person trying to tell you wear one Nike, wear one Fila. One's going to be neon green. The other one's going to be clear. Want you to wear a clear shoe with a heel on it. So you're going to walk around with a stripper platform and a flat. Come on, man. You could be lower brand to Nike. If they give you one platform, a 6-inch platform, and a flip-flop, and you walking around, come on, you going to buy anything that they tell you? Come on, bro. Fuck out of here with that. Because that shit, that Charlo Castaño fight was undisputed. And it was on regular Showtime. Did you hear me? That shit was on regular Showtime. Hello, free 99. I've already paid for it in my bundle. It's already in my Showtime bundle. So I can't do the 80, man. But Gary Russell got to fight this Saturday. If I'm not mistaken, it's on regular Showtime. I ain't mad at that. Thank you, Mr. Russell. So why is the champion come on? Excuse me. Why is the champion like Gary Russell fighting on regular Showtime? Keith Thurman and Mario Barrios, $80. Anybody? Anybody? Let me check, though. Did they change that to pay-per-view? Let me go to PBC. Last time I heard this is on regular Showtime. Should be. But Keith Thurman versus Barrios is $80. Now, say what's the kid? Maysago, he fought on the undercard, I believe, for Pacquiao versus Ugas. If I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. So let me go to the schedule. So yeah, so Russell, watch it on Showtime, baby. Oh yeah, 9 p.m. Eastern, and we're gonna support this event. We're gonna support this event. It's on Showtime. We already paying for it. So why is this championship fight on regular Showtime, but Keith Thurman been out the ring about as long as Gary Russell, no title, on pay-per-view for $80? Come on, man. Y'all, come on. Somebody Come on, man. Y'all got to be quicker than that. Make this make sense, baby. Why is Keith Thurman with no title? Keith, no title Thurman, respectfully. I like Keith Thurman. I got to say that. I feel like I got to say that because people are going to walk away with this thinking I don't like these guys. This is my energy on me. This is my delivery. This is how I give it up. Pause. This is how I talk. I'm passionate about it. If I weren't passionate about it, I couldn't be up here talking about myself for an hour and a half. All right. So I have to be passionate, but I got to tell the truth too. And I got to point out the anomalies, the mismanagement with the information, or the mismanagement with explaining to me, the audience, the fans, why this ain't on, why that ain't on regular Showtime. They could have put this all on the same card. Push this back a little bit. Put this Gary Russell, Keith Thurman versus Barrios, all of that on the same card. That's the $80 card. Now we got an $80 card. Oh, and we got Santa Cruz up here versus Carbajal. That's on the undercard, but the co-main is like these two guys and Thurman versus Barrios. What is going on? That's the card. Or am I tripping? It's all in the same umbrella, PBC, Showtime, Fox. Come on. Or put something else on Fox. But don't give me no Fox pay-per-view for $80 with that. But this is what's on Showtime. On my regular Showtime, what y'all doing at PBC? It's confusing me. I know one thing. I'll buy, even if you didn't have Showtime, you will pay $10, $10.99, get a Showtime subscription just to watch this fight. This fight is worth the $10, $9.99 Showtime subscription for the month. You can cancel it next month if you don't want it. But this is worth it. Yeah, thank you, Derek Lincoln. Look at marqnash up here. marqnash, the matchmaker. Call me Matchmaker Nash. How about that? Matchmaker Nash. Definitely. I would be remiss, man, if I didn't say we are 6 likes away. So get the likes up. We need about 6 likes. So for all y'all who got 3 YouTube accounts, click on your other account and click the like too. And we'll open the phone line up and I'll open the panel. Because like I said, man, I refuse to be here all night tonight. I ain't gonna be here all night begging for likes, and I ain't gonna open up the phone line and panels. Like I said, same thing with Keith Thurman. Don't reward bad behavior. Smash the damn like. And we can all chop it up. But also, I got other content I want to do. I got some hip-hop content I want to work on. So that I wouldn't mind if we shut it all down right now. I wouldn't even care. It's all love. But I see the lights going up, so I appreciate it. So we're about 5 away. And I appreciate everybody who's supporting the content. Let me say this too. He said it's holding up the division. He said Timothy Grant is holding up the division. Is holding the division up. Only reason, we was talking about is he holding the division up? He said I don't have to, marqnash PBC don't have the cash to put fight on regular Fox. Damn. And they be holding where they still have to put out an event? Well, why not do that price? Why that price point? Why are they charging me $80 for this though? Rider of the Storm. Rider of the Storm, $80? Come on, come on, Rider of the Storm, $80, baby. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money when I just paid $40 for one of your events a couple weeks ago. Less than a month ago, right? When was the Martin? What date was the Martin? Chat, let me know. What day was Martin? I got it right here. I'll open up another tab. What day was Martin versus Ortiz? Let me see that date. Ortiz versus Martin. So that date was 2 weeks ago. That was 2 weeks ago. I want the exact date. Okay. So 30 days. So that was on January the 1st. That was a Saturday. So 30. It's about 35 days later, because that fight is February 5th. So about 35, 36 days later, you hit me up for another $80. You get what I'm saying? Only reason I bought that too, because it was New Year's Day and I want shit else to do. I wasn't going out here to get out here in the Omarion. I wasn't about to get the Omarion virus. So I bought the fight, kicked it with the homies on YouTube. So 35 days later, I got to double that, $80. Man, let me open these phone lines, man. Shout out to y'all for hitting the light, man. I appreciate it, man. Let's get it popping. 470-705-9507. And I'm going to drop the link so y'all can pull up and chop it up. Google for Sky. Appreciate it. Let's go. So the phone lines are open. You want to chop it up with me, talk to me about this or any of the topics that we talked about. I'll do a quick run through of some of the topics that we went through so you'll know, guys, will know what we're talking about. I'll put the phone line on the screen so you'll know what I mean when I say these things. And basically, I said Canelo doesn't owe Jamal Charlo a fight. Oh, yeah, man. I know I made some people mad with that one. They was like, no, brother, no. Black man, brother, king, my nigga, please do not say that. You're giving them the power. Do it for your ancestors. No! Nah, man, Canelo don't owe that man no fight. He ain't earned it. He's not a big enough star at 160. Well, Canelo needs to drop down in weight to fight him. He has not moved up in weight. So the guy who's the biggest star making the most money, he got all the belts. You want him to lose 8 pounds to come down and fight this guy who ain't even got his city on lock. His little brother is the little twin is the bigger star when it comes down to all the titles. The little twin, respectfully. The brother who's 154, you're 160. Unify, get your division on lock, and then Canelo will have a reason to even sniff your way. If you see if you the big shark, see if it's blood in the water. But Canelo don't owe you that. And this is sour grapes from Oscar De La Hoya, who's keeping his name out there by being attached to Canelo, and he should be focused on Ryan Garcia. The other topic we was talking about, what's going on at 147 with Keith Thurman is supposed to be fighting for a title eliminator who has been out the ring for 2.5 years. He lost his title to Manny Pacquiao. He's fighting the guy who lost his title to Tank Davis, who was a lighter weight. A guy who came, so a little guy came up. He's smaller, naturally smaller. He's naturally shorter arms, and he beat your ass and took your title. So, but you getting in a title eliminator, your very next fight. Come on, neighborhood, make that make sense. Your very next fight, you in a title eliminator? Just got your ass kicked. Got stopped. The other guy got stopped. Okay, fuck it. Everybody get a chance to get back. This is America. But $80? $80? I ain't got it, fam. I ain't got it. Y'all know how much I got. Sing the song.
15, 30, 37, 38.
45, 47. That's what I got for it, goddamn. Respectfully. Lord forgive me. But that's what I got. I ain't got $80 for it. The last topic that we had on the docket was the Devin, Haney, George Kambosos, Tank Davis. Tank Davis, there was a lot of news going around. His next fight was going to be Lomachenko. The clip we played, his trainer said our next fight is probably going to be rolling because it's easy access. That's what he said. I got the audio. I keep the audio pulled up, but that's what he said. Other thing we talked about was they got a rematch clause for this fight. They trying to milk the cow twice over here in the UK. Excuse me. Got a rematch clause for these dudes up here with their noses tongue kissing right here on camera. Hell no, bro. Why the hell y'all got y'all noses? Bro, it's too close. We fighting today, bro. We ain't gonna make it to February 15th, homie. We fighting today. We're gonna at least be pushing and shoving. We ain't gonna be up here nose wrestling. Man, they nose wrestling. Nah, nose wrestling. This some weirdo shit, respectfully. That's why I took that screenshot to show it to you. Like, look, is this your king? Huh?
I want to hear that.
Yeah, I bet you don't. I bet you don't. But shout out to the UK. Keith Thurman getting his ass kicked in sparring. We talked about that. Look at his eye. He got a mouse on his eye, and that right side of his jaw, his right, but our left side of the screen. So, yeah, his jaw is clearly swollen over there. It's belabored. You can see it. He favors it. When you watch the interview, you'll see all of that in the screen. So, yeah, man, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're cooking on, and that's what we on. So 470-705-9507. Appreciate y'all helping me get the likes up. I'll drop the link out there right now. So you can even pull up or you can join the panel or pull up. If you join the panel, just keep your camera off. I don't want to see you. Unless you're wearing our merch. If you ain't got none of our merch on, we don't really need to see you. Just keep your camera off. Because y'all be doing some wild stuff sometimes with the camera on. Like, yeah, y'all be wilding out. So let me go through and read some of these chats. If don't nobody want to pull up, we can land the plane. That's cool with me too. Let me see. Read what some of these chats were saying. Oh man, shout out to my guy, Bruce Goes. Uncle Bruce.
What up?
Shout out to Uncle Bruce.
What up?
OG right here, man. Bruce is still in the hell of a shape. We all should be so lucky. Bruce got a hell of a show too. I love the background. He got all this dope boxing memorabilia everywhere. So super dope dude right here. Let me go through it. I'll just take it from the top. So if don't nobody call in, don't nobody beam in, shoot, by that point, I went through all the chats, got my bars off, you got your bars off, and we'll be good to go. Oh, we got a super. Let me do the drop for the super chat. Got a super chat. If you don't know, I think we were one of the only people on YouTube who got one of these kind of drops when people do these super chats. Like ours are kind of their own thing. So here we go.
I got 5 on it.
Shout out to Rod of the Storm. He said Keith Thurman, fight winner, will fight Victor Ortiz winner. That should be the mandatory fight. So hold on. So Keith Thurman versus Barrio versus Victor. Hold up. Do you mean Virgil Ortiz? I know you don't mean Victor Ortiz. Whoa, bro. If you mean Victor Ortiz, bruh. If you mean Victor Ortiz, you trolling like a mud, and that's funny. That is funny. He said Victor Ortiz. Damn, is that a typo or you meant Virgil Ortiz? Damn, that's okay. Because bro, if you meant Virgil Ortiz, Victor Ortiz, I was like, yo, that's funny. The kid got jokes. I think we got the funniest chat on YouTube too. I think our chat room be the funniest and our audience be the wildest, yo. I be reading some hella jokes out there, especially when I got that bucket on, boy. They won't let me go with that red bucket, yo. Let me see where we at with it. Let me see what they talking about though. Anything else right here? Let me see what they talking about. But who is Virgil Ortiz fighting? Who is Virgil Ortiz fighting? He said Thurman beats Virgil. Yeah. He said Virgil Ortiz. Bro, my man said Victor Ortiz. I said Victor Ortiz was taking over for the 9-9-2000. Yeah, man, Victor Ortiz. Damn, man. Yeah, Victor Ortiz, man. Damn, Victor. Had a spark when you started. But you know the rest. Let me see what some of these other chat was saying. Did I miss out here? Let me see. Because I know it's some wild shit in here. I know y'all be wilding. But let me see if I miss any good chats and any good points. Con Shawnery said those eliminations are limitations. What do you mean? Or eliminations are imitations. Exactly. Like foolery with the jewelry. Like I said. Exactly, homie. The WBC, right, is not an official eliminator according to, right. So what is it then? Why y'all it's official y'all checking his weight? Or is he lying? I don't think Keith Thurman lying. I don't think he lying at all. Like, because the WBC didn't say nothing until Keith Thurman said it. Exactly. Let me see what they're talking about. Thurman beats Virgil. He said some Spanish cat. Same Spanish cat. Some Spanish cat. Oh, okay. Let me see. I can pull it up though. I'll pull it up. Virgil Ortiz next fight. Let me see what it's saying. I'll pull it up. Shout out to my guy Thomas Jones. What up, Tom?
What up?
Wrong draw. I did not mean to do that laugh. My bad.
What up?
What up, Thomas Jones? He said, make sure y'all hit the like for this great channel. Right. Thomas Jones, is that your baby picture or is that your baby? A picture of your baby? Thomas Jones, I know a Thomas Jones too. I don't know if this is the same Thomas Jones I know, but I know a Thomas Jones from when we were kids. And he kind of looked like this, low key. He looked like this almost when we was kids. He had the curly hair and everything. Salute to Thomas Jones. Ryder Storm, salute. K Savoy. Ortiz is supposed to be fighting McKinson on March 18th. Is that March 18th? Or is that March 19th? Okay. That's dope. See, that's what I'm talking about. Got a date. Know when he gonna fight next. Must be nice. Must be nice. Because some of these guys are gonna have a date and that shit gonna be like April. And we ain't gonna find out till like February, March. Like I hate these little short build-ups. I like a long build-up for a fight. 19th. Okay, thank you, bro. Yeah, I like a long build-up for a fight. Oh, that's your son, fam. Yo, your son looked like this kid I knew named Thomas Jones when I was a kid, yo. I hope he's doing good. He was a bad kid in school, man. He was but won't we all? I don't mean bad kid like that. We don't want a bad kid. He was a kid. He was a kid. No disrespect. No disrespect, Thomas Jones, if you're listening. But shit, that's it then, man. If we ain't got no calls and don't nobody trying to join the panel, I'll land this plane right now. Let me take it from the top and I'll drop the link again. If not, I'll end the show right now. Told y'all, yeah, the show gonna get shorter, y'all. Show will get shorter. We'll get shorter, but we'll be dropping more content on the channel. So when I leave out of here, I'm gonna go straight to doing some other content for the channel. Use that time to do that. But yeah, man, definitely. I would be remiss if I didn't get my bars off. And if I didn't be that person that y'all came to see. Because sometimes we open the panel up and it's cool. We can bounce energy off, but then sometimes I walk away from the show feeling like, damn, I need to do a whole nother episode or need to do a drop, episode where I just say what I need to say because I don't feel like I can get my words off sometimes. And it's frustrating, right? That can be frustrating, right? To be here all night and feel like, damn, I still didn't even get to say everything I wanted to say. So let's go through and let me see who was here tonight. And I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all for your time and your energy.
What up?
Appreciate you. Uncle Kenny.
What up?
That guy Eclipse.
What up?
And I dropped the link out there. If anybody want to pull up and speak or call in. I think the phone line is open. 470-705-9507. 470-705-9507. If you want to call in. Other than that, shoot, let's run the outro. Go through these shout outs. Shout out to Clips.
What up?
Uncle Kenny.
What up?
Let me see. Helene Boston.
What up?
Nick Rich.
What up?
PGH Big Dog. What up, my G?
What up?
Appreciate you. Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens. Reggie O got the killer show all the way out there in California.
What up?
Appreciate you. Rob G, what up?
What up?
Con Shawnery, what up?
What up?
Helene Boston.
What up?
How you say this? I don't even know how to say all of that. H-type.
What up?
I don't even know how to. Is that haplotype? Yeah. Haplotype. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know if I'm reading it right. I don't know if that's the old or all go together, but appreciate you.
What up?
Rob G.
What up?
Let's go through them. Joey Chaz, what up?
What up?
Thank you so much for your time, your energy. John McSmith.
What up?
Charles in Charge, what up?
What up?
Andrew Charles, my G. Appreciate you, bro.
What up?
Nick Rich, thank you so much. He said, not gonna lie, whenever I hear a good fight but being talked about, I generally always jump on the bandwagon and say, yay. Hold on. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. She said I jump on the bed. Yeah, if it's a good fight, yeah, we all say yay. Yeah, we all say yay. If it's a good fight, yeah. But if it's a trash fight, nah, we ain't about to just be up there supporting it. We can't just support bad behavior, man. Like, do y'all give y'all dog a treat when it's shit on the floor? Come on. We can't support and reward bad behavior. I won't. Not me, not marqnash. I don't reward bad behavior. Nope. We ain't doing that. This was from earlier. Boom, boom, boom. Shout out to, let me do the shout out. Let me see.
What up?
So shout out to Uncle Kenny.
What up?
God Body Sean.
What up?
John McSmith.
What up?
Yeah. Derek Lincoln.
What up?
My guy. Cooking with Sir Senior. What up?
What up?
George Cambosis.
What up?
Said not many, but strong. Like still, that's why I love Greek fighters like real warriors. Okay.
What up?
He said Chenko was giving Triple G the business.
What up?
King Asian Mav said, marqnash, you know I got hashtag facts to speak on the Charlo breaking news.
What up?
Where is it at though? Did you send it to me? Because any other time you send me links, and I don't get no link. Did I get a link? Let me see. Man, shout out to Uncle Kenny and Derek Lincoln for the Cash App too. Let me give you the drop. Shout out to Uncle Kenny.
I got 5 on it.
Shout out to my guy Derek Lincoln, aka the Big Fish.
I got 5 on it.
All right, so it appears King Asian Man said. Okay. Al Chamber, I got your text. I'll hit you up. I got your text. Shout out to my guy Al Chamber.
What up?
Damn, I ain't know my ringer was off, but all right, so King Asian Math, you didn't send me that. What you sent me I already had, and we talked about it already. About Oscar. That's the only thing you sent me about Charlo. But shout out to King Asian Math, and shout out to Uncle Kenny and Derek Lincoln.
I got 5 on it.
Let me do the other drop too. Thanks both of y'all. Appreciate both of y'all.
A 10, a fucking 10.
All right, let me go through. But yeah, man, I don't see the my G. I don't see the breaking news that you're talking about. But the phone line is open and the link is out there. So you can pull up. I love to hear it. Where was we at? Where were we at? Did I miss anybody? Shout out to Young Billy Boxing. Appreciate you, my G.
What up?
Thanks for your time. Thanks for your energy. Appreciate you. Thanks for your time and your energy, Nick Rich.
What up?
Jules Gaming Lounge, my guy.
What up?
He said Canelo got on the. Hold on, what'd you say? Canelo got sent on a vacate. Sean, facts. Lion Z can't. Man, you tripping. Look, but you know what? The crazy thing is with these guys, like guys like King Asian Mav. I'll talk to King Asian Mav. We'll sit here and have a conversation. We'll go through all the way through this whole thing, and I'll end up explaining or showing them facts that they were talking about before, and it makes sense. And then the next episode they go back to saying the same shit. It's like Groundhog's Day. This show should be called Groundhog's Day, not Breaking Beats. Like every day I gotta come out here and tell y'all the same shit I just told you yesterday. That we can agree on. Look, Nick Castellano, I like Nick, but I think Nick is starting to be like that too. I believe Nick was one of those. Because we agreed on the Canelo stuff one episode, and the next couple episodes later, he was like, nah, he's ducking Charlo. I was like, I thought we agreed he's not ducking. Because by that same logic, you got to say that Josh Taylor is getting ducked by Errol Spence. Come on, bro. And to be fair, Josh Taylor has accomplished more in his division than Jamal Charlo. He's made more of a case that the guy 7 pounds lighter, not 8, is been ducking. Like, but we only say that for Canelo. And he can't say you can't say, wait, he dropped, he fought Triple G instead of Charlo. That's a big duck right there. That's a big duck. And that duck was undefeated and had all the other belts. It was more money. It was fight Charlo, drop the belt, fight Charlo, or go fight Triple G. Oh, I'm going to get this money. Go beat up this guy real quick. And at the time, that was considered a tough fight and a dangerous fight for Canelo. Well, some say he possibly lost. But my, how soon we forget. And now we say Canelo ducked. We say Triple G was past his prime. Man, Triple G was knocking everybody out, bro. And was undefeated. He was beating them dudes. Let me go through. Am I missing anything else? So let me go through the rest of these. Let me go through the rest of these chats. Give everybody their love and support, though. But yeah, man. I ain't hearing that he ducking them on me. Nah, B. You can't duck him. How you ducking a dude? How you ducking a dude 7, 8 pounds lighter than you? You don't, or 2 divisions, because he don't win as high as 175. Don't make sense. And that guy ain't even like, y'all like he knocking out all these, y'all like he don't beat Triple G, he don't beat Boo Boo Andre. Come on, man. He ducking Andre, and y'all let him. Y'all let him. Y'all let him. It's no excuses why he should not be fighting Andre. And everybody in boxing know it. And that's why he started losing sore. Man, come on, man. The real ones know, man. They see what's going on, and they don't respect that. The real fans of boxing don't respect it. And they ain't got nothing to do with a black dude. Because both of them dudes are black dudes. And both of those are black dudes with low-key kind of like Spanish names, like Charlo and Andrade. You know what I'm saying? Still can't sell them. Still can't sell them. I'm just saying, man, it hurts the sport when we are okay with Charlo not fighting Andre. Where is the outcry? Where is the outcry? Where's all those episodes on your favorite show where your YouTube daddy ain't told you that's okay? Get on them. Start asking them, Dad, why we can't talk about Charlo need to fight Andre? And see if he don't sit you in the corner. He might take your wrench. Put you on timeout, sit you in the corner. Stick to the code. Well, what's the code? What's the code? Why is Andre? How does Charlo deserve a Canelo fight and he ain't fought Andre or Triple G? I'll wait. It don't make sense. And I get it. It is what it is, and it's going to be what it's going to be. Jonathan Robertson, what up?
What up?
Let me see. Am I missing anything? Who's on the undercard? Carbajal versus Leo Santa Cruz. That's the next one. It's a couple other fights, but it ain't worth $80.
What up?
It ain't the $80. My man said 10 euros is a fair price.
What up?
Right. That's about $15 for us or something like that, right? Or $12, $13. Yeah.
What up?
That's about right. Yep. It's worth a Showtime subscription. That's what it's worth.
What up?
Let's go through it. World Combat Sports, what up?
What up?
He said, how do we sue for being robbed and reimbursed for being mind fucked by bots? Yeah. How do we sue for being robbed and reimbursed? Yeah, oh yeah, because we are fans. I think he's talking about the fans. He's not talking about Terence Crawford with a joke. He's talking about us. Class action. We need to do a class action. Somebody call Ben Crump, call Olivia Benson and Stabler. I'm putting cases on all you bitches. Respectfully. But shout out to World Combat Sports. Appreciate your time, bro.
What up?
Let me see. Sir Singh said it's worth the dub.
What up?
Sir Singh said he'll put 20 on it. And Sir Singh said, we call this a 20-twin.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Man.
Yeah. I feel you. Let me keep it moving. Jonathan Robinson, I appreciate it.
What up?
He said Thurman ain't garbage, but I ain't paying $74.99. I wouldn't spend that on my wife for Valentine's Day.
What up?
Come on, bro. Now for that, might have to put a case on you. How long y'all been together? That's what I got to ask Jonathan. Depending on how long you been together, you got to spend more than that on Valentine's Day. But if y'all an OG couple, man, she gonna look at you and be like, "You ain't got the receipt." I didn't even really need this. Depending on how long y'all been together, she's like, "Where the receipt at? I don't even like this perfume." But if y'all just got together, she'd be like, "Oh, thanks for the perfume. You been together for a certain amount of time." She'd be like, "Don't buy me no flowers. I don't need no flowers. I don't want no candy around here. The baby's gonna be mad trying to eat up all the candy. They're gonna eat up all the good ones." You know what I'm saying? Depending on how long you've been together, she might just be like, "Just give me the money. And I'll do what I want to do with it." You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but book her a massage though. Like, or book her a massage, book her one of those V steams. They like those. And you'll like it too. Yeah, you'll like it too, man. So yeah, go, yeah, hook up with a little massage and go and get her, take her to. We got this thing in. Well, damn, she might not want to go out now because of the variants and shit. And then you got people rubbing and breathing all on you, strangers. So, damn, that's a rough business to be in right now. Damn, I didn't even think about that. That's got to put a case on that. Hell yeah, you got to put a case on all that massage therapy right now. Put a pause on it. Let me see. I don't like black man anymore. Oh man, George Cambosa's now. We was having a good show. I don't like black man. That's okay, but you took the time to type that. Oh, it's okay. You do, because you still here watching the show. So you love one black man. Maybe I'm your YouTube daddy. How about that? I am the pappy. Let me see. Am I missing any good ones? Right now, I'm just seeing all of the same names. Everybody having the same conversation. I'm just trying to see what I'm missing. Other than the shout outs. This is one of the fights where he's supposed to prove himself to the fans if he's worth paying for upcoming fights. Do that. Who? Thurman or Barrios? Because both of them were B-sides in their last fight. These are two B-sides that lost. Thurman had the title, but Pacquiao was the A-side. Let's be clear. Pacquiao was the regular champ. Thurman was the super champ. But you already know Thurman was not the bigger draw than Pacquiao. We already know Barrios was not the bigger draw than Tank Davis. So what does this even mean, Rob G? We know what's going on, my brother. You know what's going on. These are two B-sides who lost their title. And can't nobody tell me that you think Thurman is a bigger draw than Pacquiao. And I don't believe anybody out here is going to tell me they knew who Barrios was over Tank Davis. Can't nobody tell me that both of these guys were not the champion. These are facts. And then they both lost. Yep, they both lost. And that's on record. You can't make this up, man. But yet and still, if they need to prove themselves, they should prove themselves on regular Showtime. Gary Russell is fighting for a title. Let's put it on the screen. Gary Russell fighting for a title, my G. And his fight is on regular Showtime. Now that's crazy. That's crazy. What else we got? What else we got? Where else we at with it? Let me see where we at with it. All right, shout out to my guy Jashawn Brown. Jashawn Brown, thanks for pulling up. Damn, I keep hitting that drop by accident. Appreciate you.
What up?
Sorry about that. Let me see where we at. Scroll down. World Combat saying what up to Sir and Clips. Clips said 80 to watch 2 exposed to ex-champs.
What up?
Shit like that. My man said, I'm boycotting Wendy's, and I love spicy nuggets.
What up?
Boycotts are usually spoken, but not carried out.
What up?
Shit like that. Or they don't last long. Because some boycotts, you need more than other ones. You got to have it. Like you had, like, bro, but that buzz bug boycott, yo, people needed that buzz. People boycotted. The bus boycott lasted longer than the Gucci boycott. And you ain't even have to have the Gucci. Did you hear what I said? The bus boycott lasted longer than the Gucci boycott. That's crazy. We like opulence, though. I guess we like opulence. But let's continue on. Any other chats? I'm gonna scroll through and see these chats that I missed. If you want to call in, this will be the time to call in. If not, by the time I get to the end, that's gonna be the end, family. It's gonna be the end. Yeah, I want the short. Yeah, the show's gonna be shorter. Yeah, I ain't gonna be here all night 4 a.m. I'm gonna be up doing some other work, but y'all will see me out here. But I'm gonna be just dropping new content. Like I might finish this one and do another show real quick. You know what I'm saying? Talk about a whole different topic. So I don't want to just burn it up on boxing. I got a certain amount of time that I got to do a certain amount of things. All right. I'll be watching it on FPV, free pay-per-view.
What up?
Shit like that. $9.99 sounds about right.
What up?
He said, I give him the tray 50.
What up?
I ain't mad at that. 20.
What up?
Somebody said $29.99.
What up?
Oh man, we having an auction right here, baby. We auctioning this fight off. Could have started at free, right?
What up?
I told you 20.
What up?
Free.
What up?
A quarter.
What up?
Darren Lincoln said 0 bags.
What up?
No money. $199. Hold on, what did it say? Hold on. He said check up that like button. He said, or they could break it up like Apple Music, $1.99 per round.
What up?
How about that? Right. Because if I see he getting his ass whipped all night, I'll be like, man, I ain't buying the rest of these rounds. I'm done. I'm clicking off right now. I don't need to see the rest of this. Oh no, I think once I'm there though, I probably hold up. $199 a round to get expensive, man. Damn, for the undercard and the main, that can get real expensive. But I guess if you only want to see the main event, it's $36. I mean, well, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Simple as that. Well, I'm talking about the minutes. I don't count the minutes in the whole round, but y'all know what I meant.
What up?
Let's keep it moving. He said facts.
What up?
$10 is pushing it for me.
What up?
But I'm thinking about all them undercards. I didn't know Apple Music could do that. I didn't even know they was doing that. I got to look that up. So $24, I can watch the whole fight.
What up?
I didn't know that. What fights they doing for that? Oh no, that's the songs. The songs are $199, and you charge them. Okay.
What up?
I see what you're doing. That's creative. I like that though. I like that. You enterprising though, and I like it. You enterprising. He said $10 is pushing it. Meaningless fight that will hurt the sport. Disaster.
What up?
It is. And I'm going to let them fail. I'm not about to save them. It ain't up to me to save the sport as the fan, homie. No, it's up to y'all as the business people who telling us why Terence Crawford can't sell to tell me why this can sell. Why is this going to sell but Terence Crawford can't sell? I ain't buying this shit. I refuse to pay $80 for it. It won't get my 80. I refuse. And I know some people gonna say I'm wrong for this, but you should too. You should refuse to pay for this, man. Because if you let them keep charging you for this, they'll keep doing whatever they want to do to you. You can't allow that. Can't allow that. In the words of the late, great philosopher Biggie Smalls, somebody gotta die. And it ain't gonna be my pocket. Nope, it's gonna be your pocket. Cause I ain't buying it.
What up?
I ain't buying it. They said it's thinning. It's thinning ponytails these days. Talking about Keith Thurman.
What up?
Yeah. Scroll through. Derek Lincoln is
what up?
Man. Nick Rich is saying what up. The Nick Smith.
What up?
Nick Castellano. What up? What up, Nick?
What up?
All right, let me scroll through. Anybody new? Any good thing? Their hairline, build the ponytail, make the
what up?
Build a ponytail, make the money. Y'all fools, man. Can't expect people to pay $80 for your tune-up.
What up?
Work off the ring rust fight.
What up?
Come, sister. That's what I'm talking about. And I get it, man. Some of these guys out here, and I ain't saying no names, and this is just my opinion. I feel like they can't say what they should be saying sometimes because they won't get a press pass. Oh, yeah, I said it. You won't get the press pass. You'll be blackballed, so you won't get those interviews because you don't tell people not to buy XYZ fight. Man, we do better numbers on this show when we don't have the interview. I'll just talk about your interview or their interview. I ain't gotta have the interview with the guy. I'll be all right. We'll be all right. We're gonna get it out the mud, homie. But we not gonna pay $80 for your ring rust fight. And I agree with that. Let the neighborhood say yay. Great, he had a great point, Thurman. All right. That's right. You guys both just lost. Right. They just come on, bro. Both just lost. Shout out to Jonathan. Said pay me while I shake this rust off. Get out of here with that.
What up?
You're right, man. Come on, B. I ain't paying for that.
What up?
No, we're not doing that. Walter Tran. I didn't see Walter Tran all night. Welcome.
What up?
He said Harmon always wanted Spence, Heyman, I guess. Heyman always wanted Spence versus Thurman. This is definitely Al's doing.
What up?
Shit like that. Purdo, what up?
What up?
What up, Purdo? Said smash the like button. Said Keith looking bad. Yeah, we was talking about his bag work that we had on the IG. It was looking crazy. Yeah, Keith Thurman was looking crazy. Let me see what we talking about. Did I miss anything? Let me see. Okay, that where we at. All right, I lost my spot. There we go. Some of these I've already seen. Some of these we passed. The zone is affordable. You're right, Uncle Kenny. Shout out the girl behind the mic. That's what I was talking about. Some people gonna get mad that I was like, "Oh, you're going against the black man." Like, bro, I care about the sport of boxing. I care about you and I as fans getting the best fights. It ain't got nothing to do with no black man or white man. No, man. You heard me, black man, white man. No, man. Look at that. That's a triple entendre. Don't ask me how. No, man. Or it's no man. They're like, yeah. But I'm the snowman. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm joking. But seriously, let's keep it a buck.
What up?
We want to see the best fights. We cannot reward bad behavior. We can't pay $80 for a fight we did not ask for. We do not want. And it's very little to no promotion. Has anybody heard from Barrios? Chat. Has anybody heard from Barrios? Where's the all access and all of that shit? Chat. I don't see it. Check 1, 2. Is this thing even working? Anybody out there? If anybody out there, is anybody out there? If anyone is out there, please tell me. Where's all the Barrios promotion? I don't see it. I don't hear it. It's crickets. It's crickets. I don't see no promotion for Barrios. There's no promotion for Barrios. But they want you to pay $80. Leo Santa Cruz. I know Leo Santa Cruz. You know Leo Santa Cruz. We love Leo Santa Cruz. Where's the promotion at? For all the people said Terence Crawford don't market and promote yourself. Promote yourself. Where's everybody on this card marketing and promoting themselves? I'll wait. Crickets. Crickets. The truth hurt. The truth hurt more when I tell it to you because I'm going to give it to you raw. My shit real, it's raw, it's authentic. And I'm going to tell you to you straight like this. These guys, look, we just seen Keith Thurman out here marketing and promoting himself, but look how he looked, though. Put his face on the screen. Let's put his face on the screen so y'all will know what I mean when I say these things. This is what Keith Thurman looking like in sparring. Swollen jaw. Knotted up on his eye. Got a mouse on his eye. Got a mouse on his eye. Ouch. Jaw looks swollen. Swollen like a motherfucker. Yeah, this Keith Thurman, man. Look at his jaw. Look at his eye. Bro, the boy is lumped up in sparring. He might not make it. He might not make it. He keep getting hit in that eye like that. Some shit might get detached. And I ain't trying to be funny, but it's known to happen in recent fights. It can happen. Y'all, look, we used to only have to worry about a fighter hurting his hand, hurting his elbow, torn bicep, bad leg, like everybody had all these other injuries. And then we got to throw in the CVID, the Omarion disease. Oh, yeah. Anything can happen in these training camps. We don't even know if this fight's still going to happen. That's why we don't buy fights early no more. We wait till the day of, as you should too. As you should too. Look at him. This the guy right here, lumped up in the interview. He looked like he already been in a fight. Keith Thurman looked like he already went 12 rounds and got his ass kicked. Out here telling you why you should buy $80 for this fight that you ain't seen. And the last time you seen him fight, it was 2.5 years ago. It was getting his ass beat and his title taken by a 42-year-old man. But I need $80 for my next fight. Nigga, please. Respectfully. I ain't paying $80 for this shit. My nigga, Keith Thurman, my brother, respectfully, King, God, my brother. Hey, I ain't got it, and you can't get it. Nope. Not 80. Not 80. Not from the boy. Not from the man. I can't do it. I won't do it on a boat. I won't do it with a coat. Won't do it in the plane. I won't do it on the rain. Nope. Yeah, foolery with the jewelry. We ain't paying for it. We ain't paying for it. Coming off a loss too. Exactly. What up? Tell the truth.
What up?
One time went full Deontay West in front of our.
What up? What up?
Yo. Okay, stop. Yo, he said one time went full Deontay West right in front of our eyes. So sad, bro. It's sad. It's sad. It happens though. It happens. But I think he's married and he's just happy, man. Bro, looking at him with that, bro. Let me share the screen. Let me show you all this shit again, man. This shit looks sad, man. Let me share the screen. I like Keith Thurman, man. Love him as a fighter and an entertainer. But bro, I can't do the 80. Not for this. Not this. This what Keith Thurman. Keith, I need my get back Thurman. Keith, I need my get back Thurman. This what you got for me? This what you showing me, baby? This how you getting jiggy with it? Nah. This ain't gonna get it for me, Keith Thurman. Nope, I can't get jiggy with that. Nah, we can't rock with that, Keith Thurman. I'm sorry. And I know that's old footage. Oh my God, did y'all see that hook? Did y'all see that last hook? Keith, oh my God, Keith, come on, bro. Come on. Did y'all see it? Look how he throwing. Look how he throwing that left hook. That's his left hook now. Look how that left hook look. Keith Thurman used to be like, yeah. He used to sound like a vicious animal attacking his prey. Man, right here, man, Keith Thurman in like Geritol mode. Yo, like this look like a AARP commercial. Like, yeah, this like he's selling life insurance for old folks, man. Hey, I'm former champion Keith Thurman. And I use extends. Yeah, he using this an extends commercial right here. He look like he training to fight Sugar Ray Leonard in Triller. Nigga, please. I wish I would, respectfully. I wish I would. I wish I would give Keith Thurman $80 for this fight. Man, I'll be sleeping on the porch. My wife would be like, Daddy, I love you, but this ain't working out. Because you make the worst life decisions. You pay $80 for this? No, I'm not. Nope, but the championship fight is on regular Showtime. Gary Russell is on regular Showtime. Castaño versus Charlo was an undisputed on regular Showtime. It is not my business what Al Heyman and Fox got going on, where he got to put this on pay-per-view on Fox. Like I got to feed Fox a fight, and I got to put some, you know what I'm saying? No, that ain't, thou shalt not fanboys for any promotional company, network, or fighter. Shout out to Coach Malachi Williams. New media today, USA Boxing. New media USA Today Boxing. Shout out to Coach Malachi Williams. No, we ain't fanboying for no channel, no promotional company, nah, man, fuck that. That shit's some sucker shit. And you can tell them I said it. I'll be here on Friday, 10 o'clock. Yeah, Thurman all talk. He can fight, but but he tripping with that. He tripping. He said all these guys could fight 4 fights this year and settle all of this. Maybe that's why they don't fight. To settle it is to end it. Oh yeah, man. Put a case on that. Remember John McSmith said that. Remember he said it. He said it. Yeah, because when we don't pay attention, I told y'all, if we don't pay attention, and if we don't stick by our guns, and we don't stick together as a boxing unit, we're gonna get Terence Bud Crawford versus Errol Spence. This fight is gonna look like this fight. Did you hear me? This fight will look like this fight if we're not careful. If we just let them give us whatever they want to give us. I ain't taking it. My boy Hov said it best. He said, once you tag lame, the game is followed the leader. You know what he mean when he said that? Once you tag the lame, the game is followed the leader. Once everybody know they can just walk by and slap you in your face, once that you standing there, the first person walk by, bow, slap you in your face. You don't do shit. Just got slapped. That's what they did. Next fight come on. Next person. Let's use the same metaphor. You stand in the lunch line. Next person walk by. Slap you in your face. You just take it. Third person. Fourth person. Fifth person. Sixth person. And you just keep taking the slaps in the face. You know what happened? You become Mr. Slap in the Face Man. That means any and everybody thinks it's okay to slap you in your face because I slap you in your face your whole life. You Mr. Slap in the Face Man. I thought that's what you do. You get slapped in the face. I give you what I want to give you. I give you a bullshit fight for $80 and you take it and say, yes, sir, can I have another one, please? No. Marqnash, the neighborhood breaking beats, we ain't with it. We are not going to be Mr. Slap in the face, man. No. You got to fight back, man. You might lose. You will lose. But you at least got to teach people how to treat you, man. You got to teach people how to treat you. If not, they're going to treat you how they want to treat you. Or they're going to treat you how they treat everybody else. And you will be Mr. Slap in the face, man. Don't go for that shit. Fuck that. You better take that loss. You only can run from the bus stop, but so many times, trust me, I know, I tried it. It wasn't no fun. I will not be Mr. Slap in the face, man. We gonna fight today. I'm gonna win, lose, or draw. Or y'all niggas about to jump me, but I'm not about to be Mr. Slap in the face, man, with my pay-per-view buys. And you shouldn't either. Absolutely not. Y'all got to stand up and say, we will not buy this fight. But a championship fight is on regular Showtime. Make that make sense. Where's the communication at with the fans? Why is it people on YouTube telling me, well, you know, they got a promotional obligation with Showtime. So they got to put certain fights on Showtime, Marqnash. They got to do the Showtime way, this way, and do this. Nah, I don't want to hear that.
What up?
I don't want to hear that. That ain't my business. No, I'm not paying for that fight, homie. I'm not paying for it. And you shouldn't either. Punch Drunk said, I'm definitely paying for it. Money bags. Congratulations. I'm happy for you.
What up?
Appreciate you pulling up. Appreciate your time and energy. But Punch, not me. Bruh. Tell me why Undisputed is only $5 more than this fight. Tell me why we also had an Undisputed on regular Showtime. But we got two guys who were the B-side. Both of them lost. Both of them was on the title, had a title. Both of them lost their titles. And this shit, $80? Nah. They ain't going to be sitting around counting my money at the end of the night on something.
Got him.
Nah, they ain't going to be playing with me like that. Not for this one. No, it's not right. It's not right. And you know it's not right. Make that make sense. Why is Thurman versus Barrios $75, but Undisputed Canelo versus undefeated Caleb Plant was only $5 more? Charlo versus Castaño on regular Showtime. Shit, we got a title fight this weekend on regular Showtime. Gary Russell is going to fight this Saturday for a title, WBC title. Regular Showtime.
Got him.
They ain't going to be saying that about me. They ain't about to get me, homie. Darren Lincoln said, Punch boxing, salute, bro. But that's crazy. Yeah, I can't do it. Can't do it. Nope. Thurman is less than a 2-1 favorite. Shit, that sound like put your money on Barrios.
What up?
Sound like put your money on Barrios. I want mine. 305, you on the line. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
What's going on, man? What's going on, Marqnash, man? It's Cassidy.
Hey, Cassidy. What's up, my G? How you feel? Cassidy from the UK.
Yeah, man. What's up, man? You good, man? How are you, man?
Oh, man, I'm in here cooking this content, man. Content. You sound like you sleep. Ain't called a contact. You smoking some good gas over there?
No, I'm just making sure you can hear me clearly, innit?
Yeah. You just sound low. You sound low. Like you sound like you laying in the bed.
Oh, can you hear me now clearly?
I mean, I can hear you. You just sound like you like laying in the bed or like you took a tranquilizer or something.
No, man. I just came back from work, innit, obviously, so I'm just, you get me.
Talk to me, man. What you think about the content that we're talking about tonight? Anything in boxing you want to talk about?
Lovely. Yes. Shout out to you, obviously, Marqnash, and shout out to Malachi Williams, obviously.
Yeah, that's my guy, Coach Malachi.
You two, yeah.
That's my guy. He's a good brother too.
Yeah, you two do the best content for me. You get me? So
I try to be fair, man. And but yeah, I don't do no fanboying. That's why me and Coach get along. Like,
No.
if I'm not gonna tell you somebody doing right when they doing wrong, just so I can say I support them.
Oh boy, I can pinpoint so many things we're speaking about right now. If you want to start with Charlo, I'll start with Charlo. If you want to start with that Crawford situation,
It's your dime.
I'll start with
Look,
Crawford.
it's your dime, your time. You start wherever you want to start from. You my first and
Well, let's
only
start.
caller tonight, and that's crazy.
No problem, man. No problem, man. Boy, let's start with the minimal situation. This Cambosis. Let's start with that Cambosis situation, man. Actually, no, even let's start with that Cambosis situation. Obviously, I think I don't want to say that the belts of whatnot have got to his head. That's what I'm saying to you. I don't want him to be the same situation that Teo Lopez was in, where the belts got to his head and then he stuck, because he came out from nowhere. Obviously, no one knew the fuck that he was. The only guy that I knew that he fought was that Bay. Mickey Bay?
Who?
Cambosis. That's the only guy that I knew that he fought. And he beat him, obviously. So yeah, that's the only guy that I knew. That's the only guy that.
What year he fight Mickey Bay?
I'm not sure. You know.
What year did Cambosis fought Mickey Bay?
Yeah, I'm sure he did. You know.
I gotta pull that up real quick. I know I didn't miss that. Oh yeah, you know what? He did beat Mickey Bay, split decision, 2019. You know what? At Madison Square. You know what? You're right. He did. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. So that's when he kind of got to that stage where obviously his name. I didn't really know too much about him, but he still looked like a good solid fighter. But I gave him no chance in that fight. He beat Teo, so that's fair enough there. We're never gonna see. That's what I'm saying to you, man. Oh, it's annoying, man. There's so many points. There's so many things to pinpoint. Like with that LBC, that Tank situation. Like they're annoying, man. They're so annoying. Like they're saying Lomachenko, like the Tank's coach is saying Lomachenko, all this stuff. Now we're never gonna see none of those fights. We're never ever gonna see none of the best fights. It's annoying, man. It's so frustrating. But this is what I love about the boxing, though, because the anticipation of not seeing these fights frustrates us so hard that we have to hold on and hang on and wait to see when are we gonna see these fights. Like you said, if things don't go into fruition, we're never that Errol Spence and Terence Crawford fight. We're gonna see that when they're like 40, 38.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't want to see that. We don't want to see that then. We don't want to see that then.
Some people do. That's called aging one guy out. Because if one guy is, Terence is naturally older than this guy. Like, even with Bud versus Boots, like people's like, or Bud versus Virgil, the guy is not gonna get any younger, and he's only gonna get older. So as he's getting older, he's getting older. So when he's ready, like when people always talk about Canelo versus Floyd, they say, when they try to take away Floyd's win, they say, well, he got Canelo when Canelo was young and Canelo was green. Well, Floyd was almost 40. So you want to catch Floyd when Floyd, I think Floyd was like 39, 40 years old. Canelo was like 15 years younger than him. So what you want Floyd to be 42, 45? Like, what would make it a fair fight? The age gap is always going to be the age gap is my point, but go ahead.
Yes, you're right. Indeed, you're right. Indeed, the age gap there's no excuses when it comes to the age gap situation because they're always going to try and move the goalposts. Oh yeah, he was old, and when you beat him now, it was great. Because if Pacquiao was still fighting and Pacquiao was still knocking out a Boots, a Virgil, or if he rematched Thurman and knocked him out again, they're just going to say, oh yeah, Pacquiao's amazing. Then when they beat him now, oh he's old, he's too old, he's this. Pacquiao hasn't fought in this how many years? It doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't. They want to change narrative every single time. We want to see the best fights. We want to see the best fight the best. We don't want to see any B versus C fighters. We want to see A guys versus C fighters. It doesn't make any sense. There's so many heads right now. I can name you 15 guys, 15 of them, even 20 guys that I don't want to see them fight. Anyone else except for the guys that are at the top. Simple. Only certain guys are on the come up that are fresh. How can I explain it? That they want to build a resume without building. There's an exception there. But apart from that, we want to see monsters fight the monsters. If we don't see the monsters fight the monsters, there's a problem. I'm tired of these promoters. At one stage in my life of boxing, I thought that the fighters worked for the promoters. And then
Say that again.
Oh man! I said at one stage of my life, in boxing, I thought that the fighters work for the promoters. And then I said, oh my God, the promoters work for the fighters. That doesn't. So then why are they not? I don't understand why they're not. No one's fighting each other. I just don't get it. I don't understand.
The other thing we was talking about was Charlo. Oscar has came out and said Charlo has earned a Canelo fight. Do you agree or disagree?
No, he has not earned nothing. He has earned nothing. He's one of the guys that frustrate me the most because he's a black fighter. He should be advocating for the black fighters. He's annoying. Even you didn't even. How did Daniel Jacobs come up to your face and say, "What's going on? When are we fighting?" And you still ain't fought that guy, and he's fought Canelo. Does that even make sense?
Right. His fans let him duck.
Yeah, he's duck. I call him Duck Low, man. He's not even Charlo. He is Duck Low. He doesn't want to fight nobody. He just chat shit in his match.
Hold on. You call him Duck Low instead of Charlo?
Yeah, Duck
okay,
Low.
I like
that
that.
is his name. Duck Low.
Okay.
All he does is chat shit in his mansion with his brother. I like his brother. Obviously. His brother's on some different smoke. I don't know if they're from the same bloodline. I don't know. They're twins.
They just look alike. They can't be twins. They just look alike.
Maybe they're clones. They're not twins. Maybe they're just clones. And then I don't know that.
Oh,
because
shit.
they're so. Because I follow them obviously. I like to follow boxers, see how they live their lifestyles and see where like their trajectory is to their career. Like that Bruce Ennis guy, I'm not too high on. I'm high on him, but I'm not too high on him. I just want to see him fight the best because people say, "Oh, Bruce is this." He hasn't fought nobody, and he's got almost 30 wins. He hasn't fought no one.
He fought Terence Crawford leftovers, but nobody will say that.
Delorme, I don't care about Delorme. I don't care about Van Herden. I don't care about those guys. I want to see you fight another monster or another year. I want to see you fight Conor Benn. They're saying, yeah, Conor Benn, go and knock out Conor Benn cleanly, and then we can say, oh yeah, come. Or go and fight that Virgil Ortiz monster guy next. And yeah. Then we can say, yeah. Until then, I don't want to hear nothing because he was talking.
Well, Virgil Ortiz people didn't want that fight. I interviewed Bozy Ennis, and according to Bozy Ennis, Virgil Ortiz people didn't want that fight.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah. I know that you obviously you've spoken to him. Obviously, I did. I just recollected that you've spoken to him. You've met him.
It's on the channel. It's on the channel. Yeah, I met him.
Yeah, like, I don't. He's almost got 30 fights. I don't know if people are scared to fight him. I don't know what it is. I don't know in it, but I just need to see him fight just one monster. I just need to see him fight one monster. Just one monster. Please. It's annoying. I want to see him fight at least 3 times this year. Just 3 times.
Yeah.
I don't want to see him tear up a Keith Thurman as well, my God. Keith Thurman as well, man. That guy, man. That ponytail Thurman, when he punched up Garcia, when he punched up Porter, that was the best. That Porter fight was one of the best fights I've ever seen, to me anyway. To me, straight violence, straight hooks, straight everything, the combinations, straight heart, everything. That fight was that was a good fight. And I can't judge Terence Crawford off of that. Him punching up Sean Porter. Sean Porter's been through the wreckage, man. Errol Spence fucked him up. He
was fucking Errol up too. That was a split decision.
No, I'm saying that he went through. I'm saying that he took damage in that fight. Like he took damage.
Did he take more damage than Errol took in the car crash? Did he take more damage than Mikey Garcia or Dan? I think he gave Errol a better fight than Danny Garcia and Mikey Garcia. I think if anybody took damage, everybody else who fought Errol, I feel took more damage than Sean Porter. Because Sean Porter, that was a back and forth fight. He gave as much as he got. Those other guys was there to get beat up.
Yeah, fair enough. That's a good point.
Other than Sean Porter, ain't nobody land nothing. Other than Sean Porter, ain't nobody land nothing better than a good jab on Errol. Maybe.
And
that was probably Kell Brook.
They better open up the door, the Hall of Fame door. They better lay out the red carpet for Sean Porter straight away into that Hall of Fame. They better give him a jacket, 2 belts. I don't know what they need to give him. They need to make an ornament, a statue of him or something.
Why for taking a check and getting beat up?
No, he has fought everybody.
He ain't beat everybody though.
But he's beating.
He won't duck by everybody neither. He didn't beat. No, he didn't fight.
No,
Floyd.
Danny Garcia.
Who was Danny Garcia at 147? Let's go. Let's go. I was waiting.
No, but
what was what did Danny Garcia
no,
do at 147?
No, but that's like saying what if Errol beats I'm just asking you this. If Errol beats
Bud has done something at 147 though. He took the belt off of a champion. Danny Garcia never did that. Mikey Garcia never did that. He never. They
but
never
you can,
took.
But you can say
that's all I'm saying.
You can say their resumes. You can say their resumes. Well, you can say their resumes are better than Bud's though.
I mean, if you want to count, now, granted, now if you want to count somebody's whole career, then you got to go at Sean Porter. Then look at him differently. Like he was only dominant and did good at one weight division. He's not no sure in first ballot. If Miguel Cotto want no sure in first ballot, Sean Porter ain't gonna be no sure in first ballot. It's all about what class you go in with. It's all about what class you go in with, homie. And Miguel Cotto was not a first ballot. Does Miguel Cotto? I think he did better in his career, respectfully, through the weight divisions and his opposition than Sean Porter and who he beat, when he beat him, and how he beat him. I love Sean Porter. Damn, man, I ain't gonna never get that Kenny Porter, Sean Porter interview. I might fuck around and get slapped. Shit. But go ahead.
No, but then let me ask you this: the fighters that Cotto fought in his time, in his era, are they better fighters than Porter fought in this time?
Hell yeah.
Like Cotto never fought
yeah.
a Bud. Cotto never fought a Bud. He never fought.
Because Sean Porter got some. Sean Porter, like Miguel Cotto, wouldn't have lost to a Kell Brook type of fighter.
No.
Yeah, Sean Porter got out.
Kell Brook.
Only reason I say that,
at his prime, Kell Brook at his peak.
Yeah, but the way he beat Sean Porter, though, he beat Sean Porter just jabbing him and holding him, spinning him, and then tapping him up and getting out the way. Miguel Cotto won't go on for that. You can't just jab Miguel Cotto and hold him all night. Sean Porter, even his dad said after the fight, he said, we got to go, we had to work on some things. So when guys are holding you, you won't let them hold you like that all night. You know how to not let them hold you. Yeah, Sean Porter didn't know. And that's what him and his dad was talking about in their next fights. Miguel Cotto, at that level, already knew how to do that. Miguel Cotto was a monster, bro. What you talking about?
He's 100%. I'm not disagreeing with that. He was a better fighter than Sean Porter.
I had to see him get beat up by Canelo like that.
Yeah, Canelo destroyed him. They destroyed him. He showed him levels to this. Destroyed him.
Even the fight where he lost to Mayweather, that's like one of my favorite Mayweather fights to watch. Because it was times I was like, Mayweather just wants to get in a fight, or maybe he's trying to tire this guy out to hit him. But why is Mayweather on the ropes right now? He don't have to be here. Cotto didn't pressure him to the ropes. He went to the ropes. But sometimes you want to fight. Like, I got to remind myself, the man Mayweather was about to go to prison. And, like, keep in mind, when you're a person like Mayweather, you can't walk around on the street and punch anybody in the face because you're mad. You can't just punch on your sparring partners like how you want to because you're going to fuck your hand up for the fight. Or you're going to make them quit. You get what I'm saying? But finally, that's what most boxers are like, too. Like, finally, I get to hit this motherfucker. I get to hit somebody and something and a person as hard as I want to. You get what I'm saying? Other than that, only thing you can hit hard as you want to is the bag, bro. That's the only, and it feel different from hitting the face or liver or rib. Yeah, man, these dudes want to finally hit something.
Yes, indeed, boy. They need to hit those promoters. They need to hit those promoters and make these fights, man. That's what needs to happen.
Taylor Bell said, "Brother from the UK is on fire. Keep cooking."
I'm just saying, man. Cause this boxing stuff is so. Boxing will be if boxing was to go how we want it to go. Boxing would be Boxing would be top 3 or the best sport in the whole world. We want to see fights, the best fight. I don't want to see no Charlo fight, no next guy. I don't want to see none of that. Like another guy that I like is Andrade. Like he's another guy that just gets blackballed as well. Like he's another guy that just gets blackballed. I don't understand.
The fans let Charlo duck him. The fans let Triple G duck. Where's Triple G at? Where's all that? Where is Triple G?
Triple G. No, Triple G. No. I can't.
But where is he?
That guy.
All this Terence Crawford don't market himself. Where's all the Triple G marketing himself?
If I was Triple G, I am not fighting nobody. I can't be asked. the whole sport is corruption. I should have won those 2 Canelo fights. They bumped me. That is the whole point. If I was him, I wouldn't really. I can't be asked. What are you gonna do? Give me another. I won. I destroyed Canelo. I beat him. Where's my win? Why is it a draw? I don't understand. Why is it a draw? Did De La Hoya pay these refs, or not refs? Sorry, did they pay the judges? Where did they find these judges as well? Where did they find these guys? Where did they find them? I don't understand. He lost that fight, and he arguably lost that. Canelo lost that first fight, and he arguably lost that second fight. I don't understand. After that, we never heard from Golovkin again. After that, he was disheartened. Didn't you see his face after the face? He said, "Fuck this, man. Fuck this."
He became champion
what
again,
the hell,
though, bro. He became champion again. You know that, right? He's a champion now.
No, he became champion, but what? Canelo left. He's gone. His biggest prize, his biggest cash money's gone. He doesn't want to fight Charlo, Munguia, Andrade. There's no money there.
Why not? So if it ain't no money for Triple G, why is it money there for Charlo? I mean, why is it money there for Canelo?
No, because Canelo, man. There is no money there for Charlo, man. Forget Charlo. He's annoying. He ain't fought no. He needs to fight. He needs to go and fight.
I'm just saying, if Canelo is ducking and he's at 68, fighting at 75, why people ain't telling Triple G you ducking? Why they ain't telling Charlo you ducking Andre? These guys are not unifying. They're what only person I hear calling out the other guy is Andre. Andre wants to smoke with either guy. He's trying to unify.
He's been to
but the
multiple
fans
press
let
conferences.
Triple G and Charlo get away with ducking.
So, but no, man. But that's what I'm saying to you. To me, I want to obviously this is how I see it. This is how I see it. Canelo, Triple G's almost 40 now. He's out of his prime. Like he's meant to get pumped. Like you should have fought those guys 3, 4, 5 years ago, man. If he beats him now, that's not. Golovkin's old now. He's not the same anymore. He's not the same. Like he's not the same. So it's not going to be, to me, it's not going to be that impressive. Like it's like going up. To me, like I said, I love to use analogies. It's like going up against Kevin Durant, like, and Kevin Durant's almost 40. That's not the Kevin Durant that was 27, 28, like, and they're dropping 35 on him. Like it's not. He's old. He can't move like how he used to move. Like then you're going back to the locker room. Yeah, I dropped 40 on Kevin Durant. But he's almost 40 years old.
That's like me dropping 40 on like Jordan now, who's 50 years old, retired. Like nigga,
no one's gonna give you credit for. No one's gonna give you credit for that though.
Hey, bro, that's the same shit that's going. Somebody said the line busy. King A. Jamal, click the link. You good? Look, the link is out there if you want to join the panel and chop it up with us. And Kaz, I think I got to text you the link on Instagram, huh?
Yeah, man. Take your link, man. If to make it easier for you, man.
No, you good.
Set him up, man.
No, you good. You good. I just know you. I thought you told me it cost you a couple quid to call.
Hey, yo, Mark, I don't mind, man. You get me, fam. I have respect for your content. I told you, man. You get me. I don't mind. I have no problem with that, man.
All right, my brother. I just want to make it easier for you to get your thing off float. So let me do this. I'm gonna text you the link. But continue. While I do that, I'll text you the link on IG.
No problem, man. No problem.
But
man.
actually, you got YouTube too, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the link is out there in the chat. You can just click the chat on YouTube. But you're gonna be on the phone. But go ahead. Just keep talking. I'll just text it to you because I already got it pulled up.
Yeah, thank you, man. No problem.
Man. No, you're good. You're a good person. Hey, look, man, you got real popular off that one right there. People want to get you back on the show to do some relationship talks.
Yeah, that's lovely. That's fine, man. You get me? That's fine, man. I told you, man. I just got so much mad shit is just happening in the world. Like, I told you, man. I'm a different, diverse kind of guy, man. You get me?
Yeah, man. And look, you seem open-minded. And you're very passionate. So you always welcome here on Breaking Beats. Like I said, it's always love over here. We do not have to agree. I prefer we don't agree. I don't need no quote unquote masturbation circle, homie. So I prefer if we disagree sometimes. Now some people want to disagree just to disagree, and they'd be like, "When Nash, you told me you want me to disagree," I'm like, "Hold up, man, let's not just disagree."
That's just negative energy, man. We don't want that. We don't want negative energy.
It's a distraction, homie. And once faced with facts, knowledge, like you should be able to have deductive reasoning, common sense, rational thought, and then it's like, oh, you know what, you're right. that
Like this is how really,
yeah.
this is how really is. This is
Yeah.
how really is. This is how really is, sir. This is how really is, Marqnash. Sorry. When you spoke that question that you asked me, let me even pull that back. Sorry.
And
This
I
is
sent
just
it to
go
you
off the
too.
topic.
You got check your IG DM, so you got the link.
Thank you, sir, man. Let me even pull you back to that. Let me just take you off topic to one question that you asked me about. I said about a percentage that you asked me when I said, oh, how much modern women are, and you said 21 million about that. Do you remember that question that you asked me?
Yeah, but I don't want to bury the lead. I want to keep it on boxing right now. I'd love to have you back.
No. I'm just saying I was wrong. I was wrong about that, innit? You get me? I was wrong about that. So I just want to pull that up. I was wrong about that. So you get me?
Bro,
I just need to pull that up.
It's all good. Hey, look, sometimes you do. Look, sometimes when we're in the heat of conversation, sometimes people feel like we're in the heat of combat, and they feel like and I ain't talking about you. I've been like that before too. So it's all good. So hang up the phone, keep the quid on the call. So and keep that on the call. Click the DM. It'll be the link, and you'll pop on the panel, and that'll be free. It don't cost you no money. Okay.
Cool, man.
All right. Thank you so much for calling in. Good call. King H. Mav, talk to me. What's the deal?
What's up, fam? Hey, y'all, quit stuffing on them likes, man. Get them likes up, y'all. We can do better than that. It's new year, new day, new way.
How you doing, my brother? How you feel?
Oh, you know how I feel. 56 sitting on 56 mil, as we all should feel. Great show as usual tonight. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Let's get to it, man. Keith Thurman.
All right, let's put him on the screen. Put him on the screen. Talk to me. You got that 80? You got that 80 for the baby?
Man, you know what? We're going to do it like this. He got to bring something to the table. He got to come on, at least give us 15 minutes of commentary. Break down something. I mean, that's real shit. Him and Barrio, matter of fact. Shit,
hold up. Keith Thurman got to fight, and in between rounds, give us commentary on what he just did.
No.
Hey, look, in between rounds, Keith Thurman.
I love that, man.
Keith Thurman gonna be like this. In between rounds, he's gonna be like, gonna get his water bottle. All right, fans. So what you just saw was me pulling a pull counter. I did the jab, left hook. I'm trying to work his body, and we're gonna get everything back going. But right now, it's kicking my ass. I'm a little out of shape. Let's go. That's how Keith Thurman gonna have to do commentary.
You messed up. Live on Marq in the Nash Nation as well. You got to give us a drop and all that. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, that's what I thought you meant when you say he got to do commentary too. Shout out to my guy Reggie with the Killer Show. Thanks for pulling up, Reg. Go ahead.
Hey, salute, King.
So,
wrapping it up. I mean,
are you paying the 80?
Once again, he got to come on here and give us some type of pro. He got to do something, man, just to see him. First of all, man, okay, what's intriguing? It looks like a 50-50 fight right now. Looking at the way Keith is, it's looking like a 50-50 fight. That's the only intriguing part about it. But is it $80 intriguing? Nah. You know, it's a winnable fight for Barrios, but is it worth $80? In a nutshell, no. He got to come on here and, we'll support the fight. He come and promote the channel and all that. It ain't got to be long, 15 minutes. Give us some content to break down. That's what I meant. You said in between.
So fans, he got to be in the corner in between rounds like this, getting his water bottle, getting his cut, man. All right, so fans, if y'all watching right now, that was a tough round for your boy one time. But you already know I'm going to get my get back. And I'm going to work his body more with the jab this round. And stay tuned. This should be a good round. Hopefully I don't get knocked out.
You at least get one question in between the
rounds for $80, bro.
Yeah,
I've been too hard on one time. Reggie, talk to me, man. Are you paying $80? Sis? King Jamal said he can't do the 80, baby.
Hell to the mother effing no. I ain't paying close to. I wouldn't pay $50 for this, man. They are really tripping, and I tend to not be critical of anything with the PBC, but this one right here, man.
Why not?
Man, because I don't knock when I see what
there's so much other hate going on, right?
yeah, that part of it, and then seeing what a successful brother has put together, and I don't see them doing too much way out stuff. You know, he ain't a vocal dude making ridiculous statements like you. You have a lot to feed up off of with the Bob Arums, with the Eddie Hearns, because vocals when they should be playing in the background and silent rather than be out there in front of the product. But it's just like what I was watching a Don King history and stuff, and listen to
He one
this
of the
music
best,
singer.
man. Say what you want to say. He was one of the best promoters ever in America, bro.
Yeah, but he was still slimy as hell. And the
I mean,
thing was,
they all are though.
but no, but this is the thing, like what you see with the conduct of a lot of them, where they stand out in front of the fighter, is that you never let a fighter get bigger than you, just like in music. Because he came up with the that music artist Lloyd Price, who was the one that told him. In the music industry, the label never lets the artist get bigger than the label. So you stay in front of the fighter. You never let the fighter get too big, and that's the way the conduct of these guys are. Outside of Al Heyman, he doesn't feed into that, so it ain't too much I can criticize him. But when you putting out
Al
pricing,
Heyman comes from the music too, though, don't?
Yeah, but he never ran it like that. He never ran it because many people in music and boxing are such correlations to like a lot of so parallel. Yeah,
and sports,
a lot of
and like football, NBA, yeah.
Yeah, so it was like Al Heyman when he came in there, he was doing the same thing on that side with the concert side of things, but taking care of the artists. He kind of went opposite of what every exploitive person in these industries he went into did. So I he does things right, but the $80 for Keith Thurman, what you gonna make us pay for you guys Earl Spence? Like ain't no way. Man,
What you mean?
a hundo for real.
Hey, look,
I see it coming.
It's gonna be 50 cent times 2, man. We got a drop for that. The hundo, 50.
It's 50, 50, 50, 50.
Yeah, so that was 54 times. So that 200.
They about to hit us for the 200. Watch, man. They like inflation up on everything. We about to inflate these fools. But it's
but Reggie, isn't a problem. Part of the problem is the fans. We accept it. We take the slap on the face and say, "Thank you, sir. Can I have another?" Yep, slap me on that cheek. Here's the other side. Oh yeah, because here's the thing. They could have put Ortiz and Martin on the same card with this and made it worth $80. Okay, they could have put this on the same card because all of that is no titles, right? But let's say $80 pay-per-view. This is Gary Russell Jr. fight. This is on regular Showtime. That's for a title, baby. This is regular Showtime. I don't know if y'all can see the screen, but Gary Russell is fighting Maysago. How you say Maysago?
Yeah, I think I heard people.
I think that's it. Maysago, Marq Magnificent. I call him Marq. His mama called him Marq. I'm gonna call him. His mama named him Marq. I'm gonna call him Marq. Marq Magnificent. They could have made this. They could have put this together with the Keith Thurman and Barrios. That's $80. Add Leo Santa Cruz up there versus Carball. Okay, now we talking $80. That's an $80 card. It's a title on the line, but sometimes the co-main might be more exciting because both of these guys are coming off a loss, losing their titles. It's a crossroad fight. Keith Thurman, what do you still got? But also, what do you have at 147? Okay, but that's the co-main or the undercard. If you got to pay him co-main price, do that. But or put that with the Martin and Ortiz fight. But bro, no, you can't do this to us, bro. I can't pay for it, bro. I ain't got it.
Man, I ain't got it neither, man. I'm on welfare this month. PBC. I ain't paying for it.
Straight like that. King Asian man, what you think of marqnash undercard making skill and matchmaking skills? You think that was you think they would have been better off offering the fans a card like that?
Oh yeah, definitely. Like even though some a matchup like Cruz and Ryan Garcia on, I know that's probably cross promotions, but make something happen. Throw in a fun Triller type match in it, make it more entertaining. But just him, like he's marquee like that. Come on, man. And we're in the history of boxing where it was a fight.
I just did that. I did it earlier where these two guys have lost and their next fight was pay-per-view. The closest thing I can remember, and y'all know me, they call me Fat Checker Nash over here, but I do not do it alone. The neighborhood helps me with this. But this is one I did by myself. Just a quick Google, and I had to think about, well, who's big enough to do pay-per-view, Nash? Manny Pacquiao. Like, who's big enough to do pay-per-view that don't took some losses and was still on paper? Manny Pacquiao. And they had Manny Pacquiao versus Brandon Rios.
Okay.
And they both had lost. But they both didn't just lose their title. Manny had already lost. Manny was a double loss. He lost to Tim Bradley. Then he got knocked out by Marquez. No title. Brandon Rios had just lost to Mike Alvarado. I don't believe that was a title, but they both had that war going back and forth, right? But my G, this right here is not $80. And look at Keith Thurman. He looked like he got beat up already. Look at his face. He looked like he already been in a 12-round fight. He got a mouse under his left eye, which is our right, his left. And look at his jaw on the other side. His jaw is swollen. When you watch that interview, he's literally talking out the side of his mouth the whole time over here, as you can see. Got beat up already in sparring.
Right. And Keith Thurman don't have a country behind him. The Philippines going to support Pacquiao. So, you know, he had an audience coming with it. And he you know, he was at that time at least a 5-division champion, if
But
not
Mark
6.
Maysago is Filipino too. For Gary Russell. So why not use that? Mark Maysago is promoted by Gary Russell. I mean, promoted by Pacquiao. And he's part of the Pacquiao thing. This ain't no pay-per-view.
Right.
He fought on that undercard. He had the highlight knockout.
If they were on that card.
He fought on the Ugas card. I'm sorry, card.
Yeah. No, it's cool. If they were on that card, once again, that increases, you know, a more risk versus reward for even ordering that fight. I don't see that fight being, you know, and ain't worth no $80, man. You gotta have a hell of a card. Have they announced the card yet, or that's the main event? That's it.
Oh yeah, the card is out there. Leo Santa
You got
Cruz
Leo on there
on the undercard, and who is it? I'll put the screenshot up real quick. But go ahead.
Okay.
But Rich,
it's the China shop. That's what it is. Everybody with China shop chins is on this card.
So look, what do you guys think? And what do you guys think about my sentiment of this? If we don't stand up for the fights we want, they're gonna keep giving us bullshit. Somebody said Iceberg Slim, the golden hand slap. Yeah, man, we slapping the shit out of these fighters, and these prices, and we slapping the hell out of these promotions that we do not support. Because if we're not careful, this fight, y'all ready? I don't know if y'all saw this part of the show. This fight is gonna look like this. Yeah, Bud Crawford versus Spence is gonna look like Amir Khan versus Kell Brook. When guys are past their prime and it's past the time. Where a guy got 2 broken eyes. You know what I'm saying? Other guy don't been knocked out several times. Now we having a best of what it could have been in Britain. Not the best of Britain or the best in the UK. Come on, bro. This is gonna look like this, bro. It's gonna look like Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones. But I'll pass on that. Let's go to this part. I wanted y'all to take on this. What do you guys think about Oscar De La Hoya out of the blue saying De La Hoya says Jamal has earned a Canelo fight? I wanted to see Charlo. I think I'm sorry, excuse me. That's the 154-pound brother, unified champ. I want to see Charlo. I think Jamal has earned his way to Canelo. Like just now. Right now is the perfect time to make that fight. Said Oscar De La Hoya to KO Artist Sports on belief that Charlo has earned the Canelo fight. I disagree, Reggie Owens. And I'm going to tell you why. And I'll keep it short. Y'all can watch the replay if y'all want the long version. Pause. Charlo is not unified. Charlo has publicly said that Me and my, and I don't know if it was twin Charlo or the big Charlo, little Charlo, but regardless, they both are on the same page. He said, me and my brother have agreed that Charlo can't get, Andre can't get no money with us. He blackballed, he frozen out. Another time when they asked Charlo about it, he quote, end quote, used Canelo's phrase and said, horrible fighter, as in making a joke in reference to what Canelo has said about Andre. I don't think Charlo has earned the fight by his resume alone at 160. He's not even, if he's earned the fight at Canelo, who's a division higher, Bud Crawford has definitely earned the fight at Terence at Errol Spence at the same weight. Don't bring up like the same, like double standards, bro. Mixed messages. Like for y'all to say Canelo is ducking Charlo, who is 8 pounds lighter, it's like saying Spence and Bud are ducking Josh Taylor. And to be clear, Josh Taylor has accomplished more in his division than Jamal Charlo. That's why I'm met with it, Reggie. Try to see if you can make a case. Tell me how Jamal Charlo has earned a fight at Canelo.
Man, I don't listen to nothing Oscar says, man. This is all Oscar, man, trying to go after his old golden goose, man. His golden goose done played him out. Ain't no money coming in there. So he wants to see Canelo finally take these threats that even he protected Canelo against. And I think he's just ready to see someone defeat Canelo. It's really just Oscar pouring out his hate. There's a lot of fighters who deserve the Canelo fight. And I mean, I agree with him partially, but that don't mean Canelo's gonna take it. I think Oscar's is coming from a place like I stated.
But Reggie, slow down. Deserve it where? At 160 or 168? Because
hell, he deserves wherever. If he wants to fight, he got to go where Canelo's at.
Okay,
and
so
being
Canelo,
the champion, he should be able to move
with
up
the
and get
people
the
in the
fight.
chat. Cause we had people in the chat saying, Canelo should drop down to 160 to fight Charlo. You see? Can you see the screen? Let me put it on the screen.
Oh,
Look
never.
Look
never
at the survey.
Oh, that's only 10% though.
But look at the choices that they made. Some 10% thinks Canelo should move down. 17% believe Charlo agree with me. Charlo need to unify, and 21% agree Canelo has bigger fights and bigger plans. Charlo needs to focus on his own legacy, bro. But yeah, but go ahead. You got the floor. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, I don't. Yeah, Canelo should fight him, but it ain't for the reason why Oscar's saying it. Oscar's just ready to see this kid lose. But that's what boxing's supposed to be about: win, lose, or draw. But him going down for anybody, Canelo ain't got to follow none of them dudes. Them dudes move to where Canelo is. But I definitely would like to see the fight.
All right, let's pass it around. Go ahead. We got my guy from the UK. What up, man? Cassidy, what up? Cassidy 1-2. I see you unmuted. You are unmuted, so that's good. We just can't hear you though. So make sure you click that camera and mic settings. You should see a button that say camera and mic, and make sure you adjust it properly. You might have to put it on default. You might have to put it on headset, Bluetooth headset. So adjust the camera and mic settings. You should see a button for that. While we're waiting for that, King Asia Meth, is George Kambosos holding up the lightweight division? Or did you want to speak on matter of fact, let me get your take on that. Has Charlo earned, keyword earned, the Canelo fight? And if so, how does he earn a fight at 168 in a division he never fought in? And how does he earn it enough to make Canelo come down to fight him at 160? Or even do a catch weight with him?
Well, considering he was as mandatory for about 3 years straight.
That's not true. That's not true.
What?
Because
okay.
He's WBC 3 years, sir. Charlo has been a WBC champ for 3 years. He has not been Canelo's mandatory for 3 years. Canelo is the franchise champion, and he left that and fought Triple G. He went up to 170. Then went up to 168. Rocky Fielding went up to I think he went up to fought Kovalev at 175. Like, no, you were not my mandatory, and I was not your mandatory. That is not true.
Well, maybe I should have phrased it this way. Considering he was once Canelo's mandatory for an extended period of time, and considering the fact that Canelo vacated while Charlo was his mandatory, considering what did American do to deserve a fight with Canelo? What did James Kirkland do to deserve a fight with Canelo? What did Caleb Smith have done on his resume to have earned a shot at Canelo? I feel like this is a real 50-50 fight. So it's, if not for anything, it's for the fans.
No, sir.
Just for the sure fact that
I think your timeline is off too, sir. Like of when they fought and how much Canelo was worth back then and what Charlo was worth. Charlo was not an option for him. It wasn't like you can fight Charlo or you can fight Amir Khan. You want the option. Amir Khan, that pay-per-view, people paid to see him get pay-per-view. Like y'all always say, he brings a country with him. Amir Khan had a name and a net worth and a history of selling. Charlo don't have a history of being a seller.
Mark, you put the goalposts on a soccer field. I mean, on a baseball diamond.
I'm about to say, no, what you mean? I didn't mean to move the goalposts. Like, I think you moved the goalposts when you brought up Amir Khan and James Kirkland.
Oh, you say what?
Actually, because here's the thing. Okay, Amir Khan is more popular than Charlo. He sold more than Charlo. Look at what his net worth was and what his numbers was compared to Charlo's numbers. The James Kirkland thing was James Kirkland's already in the weight class. James Kirkland had fought there. Charlo ain't fought at 168 before.
And that's what they had done to deserve or earn a fight with him, and Charlo was his mandatory.
You talking about when Charlo was his mandatory, he chose to fight Triple G, who got all the other belts.
Well, if he had earned it to be
and that's a bigger fight. That's the money. That's the business of boxing. Triple G was the killer.
Okay,
Triple
if
G
he had
was
earned
the
it,
killer. Charlo, look, Loki, if he were in there and beat Charlo when he back then, that people would have said he ducked Triple G. They would have said he ducked Triple G. They would have like,
there
yo,
would
you
have been
fight,
enough time.
bro, come on, let me
Both
say
of them
this.
ended up.
They would have said you fought a guy who was 154 moving up to 160. You supposed to beat him. He's green. But then when you fight Triple G, who's the killer, who's been knocking everybody out for a couple years in this division, he's ducking.
I don't think he would have beat Charlo. I don't think he would have beat him. I feel he know he wasn't gonna beat him. That's why he ran. Man, you can have this belt. I ain't fighting you. Give me that French fry shit over there. Give me some fries with my shit.
Hey, look, and he cashed in that one belt and got 3 double whoppers. So he got this, he got
with no fries. I mean, with fries.
No, and with fries, yep. He
Fries,
got 3 double whoppers with some fries. Yeah, and a big ass check to go with it, enough to buy 3 McDonald's. Yeah, man, it's a bigger fight. But you see, you missing the point. But sir, we gotta agree that him fighting Triple G is a bigger fight, and it's the more dangerous fight. It's the fight that HBO and Showtime and all these networks wanted. Everybody wanted that. Nobody was calling for him versus Charlo. Charlo hadn't did shit in the division. Hadn't did nothing.
We ain't gonna say
he hadn't did nothing, bro. He won the champ yet. All he did was move up and wait and for I pulled the record up. We already did it once, but I pulled the record up, put it on the screen.
We know the record, but we know he was his mandatory as well.
Not, but he ain't did shit versus Triple G, sir. Triple G. It was thoughts of Andre Ward versus. I don't know, man. I can't because we trying to have revisionist history now. Like Triple G want that dude. Triple G was that dude.
Oh.
Charlo want that dude at 160, bro. He just won't. He won't. And we don't see guys fight guys all the time for the bigger money fight. We seen Mayweather do it. We seen Oscar do it. We seen all the greats. Roy Jones. We seen Roy Jones. I got you, Cassidy. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to check that it was working.
Guys fight the bigger money fights, bro. They'll say, fuck this belt that I gotta pay sanctioning fees for anyway. That ain't nobody gonna buy the fight. Won't nobody gonna pay Canelo $5 million to fight Charlo, bro. They
Not to
paid
see
him
him
$5
get
million.
back.
That was the offer. Somebody got a lot of crackling. Is that you, Cassidy? Cassidy, you sound like you eating snacks or something.
No, I was just crunching up a little.
All right, so whatever you're doing with that rattling, please don't do that on the mic. It's super
my bad.
loud.
It's coming. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I got on headphones on me, so that shit is loud in my ear, and it's probably loud in people's cars. Yeah, please.
Sure, man. I apologize.
Let's have some mic etiquette. When you're not talking, mute your mic.
Okay.
Mic etiquette. When you're not talking, mute your mic. But go ahead. Talk to me, King Gage Math. Let's pass it real quick, and I'm gonna let Cassidy and Reggie jump back in it because I guess we're gonna have to agree to disagree. Charlo,
Yeah, I mean that's what we do. We get on her. That's this ain't like I just want to disagree. I mean, I was looking for that fight back then. Charlo was calling both of them out, and I was like, "What is they waiting on?" Well, them motherfuckers like to say, "Yeah, they got 3 Whoppers, some fries, and a big bowl of duck soup," and took off running.
Don't
So
forget the $5 million though. You got it. You can never forget the $5 million.
don't forget the money,
Bro,
but
because keep in mind that was his biggest paycheck other than Mayweather. Like Canelo was going you might have missed the episode, but we went through Canelo's paydays. I know they say thou shalt not pocket watch it, but we pulled it up and we went through and was like, wow, that's how much you got paid for that. Yeah, I would have fought him over that because you can see what Jamal Charlo got paid too, and we compare what he got paid, and I'm like, yeah, y'all was not about to pay him that.
what is the sense of having mandatories in?
That's a whole nother conversation, King Asian Man. That's a question you need to talk to Suleiman about.
Well,
That is not Canelo's fault that they gave him a way to fight the biggest money fight. They said franchises, and remember they changed the name of the franchise. They said franchise is a destination for a boxing god. They were still waiting for Mayweather to come back.
My speaking point is before this.
But I said all that to say, my brother, that question has nothing to do with Canelo. Canelo, they made a way for Canelo to make the biggest fight for the sport of boxing, which was him versus Charlo. I mean, him versus Triple G, not him versus Charlo.
You see how the truth comes out. But my speaking points, my speaking points predates that French fry shit. So after that, then it was like whatever for his career.
No, sir, it happened at the same time. Look it up. It happened synonymously. It happened synonymously at the same time.
Okay. But let's let the UK brother speak on it. I think we know what direction he's gonna go in. But go ahead, let's roll.
What direction did you think I was gonna go in, sir, man?
We're about to find out. Lights, camera, action.
Yeah.
No problem, sir. Like I was saying, man.
Turn your mic down. It's staticky. Turn it down some. It's loud or whatever it is. It's staticky or the connection ain't good. Okay. Got some static in the line.
Okay, 1 second.
Yeah, it sounds like you got something plugged in, but it ain't plugged in good. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Look, keep talking. Let's go.
Can you hear me now?
Keep talking.
Oh yeah, man. That's what I was saying, man.
It's that. Yeah, it's real bad. Do you got it on speaker? You got it on Bluetooth? How do you got it hooked up? How are you talking to it? You on a laptop or phone?
Yeah, on a laptop.
You on your laptop?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't plugged into the Wi-Fi though. That's probably what it is. Yeah, it's real choppy. Yeah. Keep talking though. We'll see how it works. We'll see if it gets better.
Is it my shit?
Try to get closer to the router though.
Is it my shit?
Yeah, StreamYard on the laptop. Sometimes it's bad if you're not close to the router. You might have to beam in from your phone. Okay. You can click the link on your phone too. It's free.
Yeah. Cool. Give me 2 seconds, man. 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's bad. I can't do that. Sorry. I can't do that bad audio. But King Asian Mav, look at the record though, King Asian Mav. And at this point, y'all want him to fight Charlo instead of fighting the big money fight. And if so, it's not his fault. You gotta. Those are questions you gotta ask Suleiman. Why did y'all make a way for him? What's the point? That's the main question. What's the point of number ones if you got to do the same thing that happened with Bud and Errol? Same energy, same energy, just different sanctioning bodies. What's the point of the tournament if Errol Spence could just pop in and say, "Nah, I'm the big fish and I want to fight him"? For these,
Let me ask you, Mark. I think I asked you this before. How you see that fight playing out? 2018, Charlo versus Canelo.
I can't do that, King Asian Math. I can't do that. I can't do the Marty McFly and do the what coulda, woulda, shoulda. I know what happened and how he looked versus Triple G. I don't know what would have happened with Charlo. But Canelo, the way he looked right there that night, I felt like he could have beat anybody. Because I'm one of those people that don't think it was a draw. I don't think he lost. I thought he won that fight. I thought he
The
won.
first one or the second? The first one or the second?
Both. He won both of them motherfuckers to me, bro. That's me. The first fight, I was like, he did his best Floyd Mayweather imitation or impersonation, however you want to call it.
I mean, the way you said it sounded like it was like overwhelmingly.
No, it wasn't hard for me to score. It wasn't hard for me to score. It was a good fight, close fight. I went back, I made the fight closer another time, but every time I watch it, I got to give it to Canelo.
By the slimmest of margins.
A win is a win.
Well,
A win
I
is a
get
win.
it. So
I don't
factor in.
Somebody say, "Hey, are you like look every Olympic foot race is won by the slimmest of margins." What are we talking about? You ever seen Olympic swimming? Slimmest of margins. 0.2. A win is a win. We ain't gonna do that now.
I feel Charlo would have been more active.
Look, go ahead. I just want to say a couple more.
Go ahead.
Look, a buzzer beater, slim as a margins. A final field goal to win the game, slim as some margins. King Asian Math, a win is a win. What we talking about, baby?
I just feel Charlo would have been more assertive, had more offensive power in that fight at the time. I feel like he's probably not past his prime, but he was like almost peak prime at that time. You know, it was like this is too much of a dangerous fight for Canelo to be fighting right now. I think that dude woke up in cold sweats thinking of the Charlos, and that's why I really wanted to see the fight. If he the champion, people proclaiming himself to be, okay, get in there.
That's the thing. That's what we keep missing. But we can say the business when it comes to the big fish, and Bud need to take the 40. But now the business don't matter now. Where the business either Charlo or Triple G, fighting for one belt or fighting for 3 belts.
Yeah,
this guy.
The Charlo fight did. The Charlo fight didn't even go to no negotiation. We don't even want to
talk about. It ain't nothing to talk about. If I beat you, I'm supposed to beat you. If you beat me, you on Oprah, you on the billboards, you on posters. The money ain't even there for him to fight Charlo. The money was there for him to fight Triple G. What's the problem with understanding that? The money was for Triple G. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows this. The money was Triple G. He's the killer. He's the guy stumping through the division, knocking everybody out.
And he fought who after Triple G?
Are you talking about why Charlo deserved to fight or why Canelo deserves to give him a fight? Because if you want to go through Canelo record, we can have a whole party about that. I promise you, it's going to collapse. It's going to eclipse and it's going to collapse everything you standing on. Charlo ain't did half the shit.
Then Canelo should have put him on his resume so he could have something on his resume.
He got shit on his resume. Charlo ain't got no legends on his resume. Name me.
I see Canelo getting KO'd by Charlo during that period of time.
Let's play. What's Charlo's best win at 160?
Hey, look.
What's his best win? You want to play the resume game? What is Charlo's best win at
No,
160?
because neither one of them is on the other
You
one's
don't want to
resume.
play.
So
No. What's
I
his
know
best
not
win?
that.
What's his best win? I got it on the screen.
At what weight?
I just said at 160, baby. What's his best win at 160? It starts right here. Is it Korobov? Is it Hugo Santos Jr.?
Nah.
How about Jorge Sebastian Healing? Is it Brandon Adams? Is it Dennis Hogan? Is it Sergey Deverchenko? Is it Montiel? What's his best win at 160? Come on, Asian man, be real, man. Like, take the emotion out of it. Take what everybody else saying out of it. How you might be exiled later. Just be honest with yourself. Never hoid of them. Just say it. Come on, Asian man.
I said it in my brain, man. Oh man. Hey,
come on, bro.
Regardless. And what happened to all these cats?
All this is right, because this their record when they fought him. They don't. Some of these guys don't lost since then. Got set. Canelo don't beat guys who became champion again. He beat Triple G. Triple G became champion again. Cassidy, you got a lot of background noise, but let me get a mic check 1, 2.
Oh, sure.
Talk to me, Cassidy. How you feel?
Oh yeah. I wanted to say, man.
Are you eating?
No. I'm just putting I'm just putting something down, man. Sorry about that.
Okay,
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, whatever the mic is rubbing against, just stop the mic from moving. You got a headset on with a mic with that's on like a cable or something. It's like rubbing against your shirt or your beard or something. Stop the mic from rubbing against whatever it's rubbing against.
Is it fat? Is it? Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Now talk to me. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Sorry about that, fam. I told you, man.
We cool. I'm a stickler for audio, but I'm patient, so I'm gonna walk you through it. If you're patient with me, I'll be patient with you. But whatever you did, you fixed the audio. You got the floor, sir. Go ahead.
No problem, man. Yeah, I wanted to say, man.
Thank you so much for fixing that.
Yeah, man. Canelo, man. He was saying that. He was saying that Canelo doesn't. Oh, where can I even start from, man? Charlo doesn't deserve shit, man. Basically, man, he ain't fought no one, man. We don't care about none of the stuff that he's done with. He ain't fought nobody, absolutely no one. We want to see him fight a Jacobs. We want to see him fight a Benavidez. We want to see him fight a Plant. At least one of those guys, man. Pick at least one of those guys, man, before he even speaks, even breathes the word Canelo out of his mouth. And we already know what's gonna happen to him if he even steps up to him, man. He's just gonna get his head punched off. He can't fight Canelo. That's what I'm saying to you. Why do people want to see this fight? There's no point. We don't want to see that fight. He hasn't fought nobody. How do you jump from Montiel and all these other guys to Canelo? He's gonna punch your head off. He's the best. He's the best. Like Floyd was. He gets to pick who he wants to fight. Simple as. He's got bigger fish to fry. He can go and fight anyone he wants to. He's the only guy in the sport of boxing that can go from weight class to weight class to weight class. Like, do you know what would be so funny? Like, I would love Spence to be at 168. There's magical fights that I want to see that we're never ever gonna see. I want to see Spence at 168. I want to see Andrade at 175. I want to see Bud. I want to see Bud. I want to see Bud fight Canelo. How about that?
Somebody don't put some drugs in your drugs, but that's cool.
Well, why would you not want to see that though?
I mean, like, I can play that on the video game maybe, but not in real life.
That's what I'm saying to you.
It's not going to be fair to either one guy is going to be at a total disadvantage because he's coming up, or the other guy is going to be drained down so much. Like, it's just too many weight classes apart, bro. Weight classes are there for a division, for a reason. Why not these guys who's closer in weight? Like, because, 15 years ago, they didn't have, it was either welterweight or middleweight. You either 147 or you 160. It ain't no 154. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
All right, I'm cool with that. That's why I give guys a little flat between two divisions. But once we start talking about a guy who started his career at 135 and a guy who maxed out so far is talking about going as high as cruiserweight. I just saw an interview. They're talking about Canelo interviewing him about going up to heavyweight.
No, that's just ridiculous. Like that's what I'm saying to you. That doesn't make any sense. Like
Fury
squash him into the ground. Like
not Fury. They was talking about him versus Usyk.
No, Usyk will put. Come on, man.
Yeah, they was talking about him versus Usyk.
Usyk would dismantle him.
Usyk was talking about coming down to fight Canelo at cruiserweight. Cause
when
Canelo's the cash crowd.
Like,
Even Usyk would fight Canelo at cruiserweight. He would leave heavyweight, go back to cruiser to fight Canelo. That's how much money. Yes, you ain't see that shit when Usyk said that shit. That shit is out there.
Of course, that's a free paycheck, man. Give me that money right now. That of course, but that we already know that.
And Rance, jump in whenever you're ready, man.
Anthony Joshua is 6'6", 250. He dismantled that guy. He pounded his eye in. What do you think he's gonna do to a Canelo, to a barely 180, 190? He'll fucking break him into two. We want to see that. We don't want to see that. We want to see monster facts. We want to see proper, none of this delusional facts, man. I remember when Oscar De La Hoya said it. I remember Oscar De La Hoya said he wanted to fight him.
It wasn't delusional when Roy Jones went up and fought Ruiz. So if he won.
That's Roy Jones, though, man. That's Roy Jones, man. He's an exception.
No. Let's be honest. Historically, look back at that. People were saying what they said about Canelo then. They was like, Roy Jones is cherry picking. He picking the lightest. He just picking this guy because he's supposed to beat John Ruiz with his speed, his movement, and be able to outbox. Yeah, they talked bad about Roy Jones for that back then. I remember, bro. I was watching boxing then. I was a kid, but I remember I was like, why they hating? Like, oh my God, they hating. They talk shit about him during the telecast. Bro, I remember the whole build-up. Everybody was talking bad about Roy Jones, like he's cherry picking. He picking the lightest heavyweight just to say he was a heavyweight champion. And then he gonna vacate the belt, and that's what he did. But then he lost, and everybody loved him. Once he got knocked out, everybody loved him again. But go ahead, I passed the mic. But yes, they disrespected Roy Jones, and everybody forget and don't respect him for winning that heavyweight title.
Okay, so current day, right now at this moment, Oscar is on board saying he wants to see the fight. What's the problem with that? I mean, when is it ever going to be an appealing fight for Charlo and Canelo to go ahead and, handle business that should have been done 3-4 years ago? When? Well, like you say, you put up there, it's going to be looking like that American, what's the other, Kill Brook fight? That's what he waiting on. A Triller to come up with some money and have them in as an exhibition fight. Well, I think he can make 168. Canelo, that is. I really do. So go ahead and give that man his opportunity. You didn't get him at it when he was your mandatory. Give him the opportunity to.
No. Go and find Andrade. Go to his house, knock on his door, and say, "Get your gloves on. We need to fight now. We don't want to see Canelo." Get past Andrade, and then we will start talking about Canelo. Andrade showed up at his press conference and said, "What's going on? When are you gonna fight me? What's going on, man?" Then his brothers all talking about who the fuck are you? Who are you? No, we don't want to see that. We want to see you fight Andrade. That guy Andrade has been knocking at the door for years now. We want to see that. We don't want to see no Triple G. He's old now. Forget Barry. We don't want to see that.
They ain't been knocking on the door for no years. They had
Black Americans unifying division. We want to see that.
Okay, and Andrade had that opportunity years ago, and for whatever reason,
exactly.
He wasn't able to. For whatever reason beyond Charlo's control, the fight didn't happen, and it costed him money.
So then does that mean that he doesn't need to fight him? Then does that defeat the purpose?
No, that ain't what I'm saying. If you missed out on the opportunity, you get at the end of the line. When did Charlo miss out on the opportunity to be blessed with the Canelo fight?
He doesn't need.
Okay, I get it. What Marq made good points when it came to the finance. This is your career. You get, it's called prize fight. You fight for a prize. Okay, cool. I could kind of like understand that. Who did Canelo fight after Triple G?
Those guys are tin cans. He's punching tin cans. Those guys are. You're saying that Kirkland, all these guys, they didn't. That's what I wanted to speak to you about. You're saying Kirkland, they didn't deserve it. Those guys, they wasn't there to deserve anything. They are there. They are tin cans. You need to knock them guys out. Look at Yildirim. Like he's a mandatory. Yildirim. No one cares about those guys. who has elevated from the? No one, Daniel Jacobs. No one cares about these guys. They're just tin cans. They're not real champion fighters. We don't
So how
care
you
about those guys.
so how you would have saw it playing out if you replace any one of them guys you just named with Charlo name? How you see that fight playing out?
He's going to knock out Yildirim. He's going to stop him. He's going to knock out Callum. That'll be I think that'll be a good fight. But I see him stopping Callum Johnson.
No,
He's gonna
you
knock
answering
out
the
Rocky
question I
Fielding.
didn't ask.
Pardon?
That's not what I asked. I say you replace them guys you replace, take any one of them names out and put Charlo name in there.
Okay.
Now how you? Oh yeah, go with that.
He's gonna destroy Charlo. Finish him. Charlo's
Okay.
the perfect fighting style for Canelo. He's gonna do is
Okay.
walk him down and he's gonna attack the body and destroy him. Finished.
Okay.
Why do you think that Charlo has any chance against Canelo? Canelo is a monster. Ever since that Floyd beating that Floyd gave
I
him.
thought you
I
really
don't know
wanted
what
me to
brain
answer
cells-
that because I was ready to answer, but go ahead.
I don't know what brain cells that he beat out of Canelo's head, or after that, Canelo said, "Fuck that! I'm not losing anymore. I am not losing anymore. No one's defeating me anymore. I don't care." That's what he said. Don't you hear? Don't you know? Don't you understand? Don't you understand what this guy does? No one trains like him. No one works hard like him. No one does certain things that he does. So that's what the results at the end of Charlo. These guys, they're not ready, man. These guys are not ready for Canelo. He's a monster. He's a different type of monster. He comes from a silver lining cloth. He's a monster. He's gonna be up there with the greats in the Mount Rushmores when all this is said and done. Do you understand? After his career is over, he's almost gonna have 100 fights. He's almost gonna have 100 fights, and he's gonna win almost 90% of them. He's an excellent fighter. No one's defeating him in this day and age. Nobody. No one. The only guy that I gave one chance to was Errol Spence, but after that car crash, he drinks too much. His lifestyle, he has no chance now. No more. Finished. That was the only guy. And Marqnash, if you ask Bud Crawford, I think you have no chance. You think Crawford's gonna say, yeah, man, he's Canelo? No, he'll fight him tomorrow. He'll fight Canelo tomorrow.
What you say? Crawford will fight him tomorrow?
Man, I don't think there's a welterweight out there that can stand in the ring with Canelo. I'm just sorry.
You don't think Errol Spence? You don't think? So what about Boots? Boots is this monster. What about Boots?
Canelo would destroy Boots. Canelo would destroy Earl.
You told
Canelo
Boots
would
that.
destroy
Boots is gonna tell you you're having a laugh. Boots is gonna tell you you are waffling. That's what he's gonna tell you.
That's what he's supposed to say that though, bro. He's a fighter.
He's not supposed to say that. You're making
no. He's supposed to say I'm gonna win. He's supposed to say ain't no man can. He's supposed to say I'm different from y'all. I walk this earth like a god. That's what like he's supposed to be on that Charles Martin shit. But at the end of the day, they have weight classes for a division. Genetics fit in, skill. A guy with 60 fights and like more than half of those. Well, at this point, about half of those, or at least the top third, are fighting against future Hall of Famers. Like he might have fought like Shane Mosley almost 10, 15 fights ago. You get what I'm saying? Like that's Shane Mosley. Back then, you can say what you want to about it. He was at the end of his career. Man, that's still Shane Mosley, bro. Cotto, he fought Cotto. He took the belt from Cotto. So Cotto, that means Cotto, well, you say when Cotto was at the end of his career, Cotto went took the belt from somebody. Cotto didn't
I don't believe
Cotto
that
didn't
shit.
win no vacant belt. Like, so these guys are in there for a reason, and those weight divisions for a reason. But I gotta agree with Reggie. I don't see him. I don't see a 147 guy beating Canelo at 160 and 168 right
So
now.
you think Errol Spence is gonna get run over?
Man, Canelo, this the thing, man. A lot of people get caught up in what they like in the ring. Yeah, their skills look flashy, it looks polished. But the thing is, Canelo's skills look flashy, clean, and polished. But Canelo can get you out of there with one goddamn punch. He's very strong. Those dudes don't have a punch to keep Canelo up off of him. They ain't gonna do anything to effectively hurt Canelo. He's a bulky dude. He's built for these higher weights. These other guys, frame-wise, ain't meant to be at 160, 168. Canelo has the ability to move all the way to cruiserweight. He will thump one of these damn welterweights.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's weird, man. That's what I said. That's weird. I'm fucking twice the size of Canelo, but if he punches me, I'm going to sleep. Good night. Bye.
Yeah, see you in the morning, homie. Like, but look, let me ask you guys about this other topic too. There's another thing I had on the docket. Gary Russell, it's a couple things. I don't know if everybody got to speak on that last topic. Oscar, mute your mic when you're not talking, please. Please mute your mic when you're not talking. Oscar talked about Canelo earning the fight. Reggie, did you give me your take on that? Because I feel like this was interesting timing for Oscar. Like, why is he doing this? Did you give me your take on this?
Yeah, I did. It's just his jealousy towards Canelo, man, and him trying to push Canelo to the forefront and think he wants to see him lose. But it's a good thing he stated, because it is time for Canelo to fight these dudes.
What about a rematch for this fight right here? Do you think we need a rematch clause? And what do you think about Amir Khan saying Kell Brook is quote unquote half broken?
But half broken, that fool all the way broken, man. That fool, bionic man. But a rematch clause, man, this fight ain't even worth watching the first time. But it's entertainment, so it's gonna be watched. But the fact that these dudes avoided each other for this long, that they waited till they're both, just, I don't know, they're just wounded prey out there. Basically, that's what it is. It's like a dang antelope that had been attacked by lions on 5 different occasions.
Mute your mic, Cassidy. Somebody's talking.
Like an antelope that had its neck bitten by a lion, and the lion let him go. Then had his front legs broken by a lion, let go. Back leg bitten by a lion, let go. Chunk of his flesh ripped out and let go. And then now they're ready to fight another damn deer. Or now they're ready to run across the plain amongst another pride of lions. These dudes are just done, man. And this is the problem within sports. You don't want to see other fighters be a repeat of this. This is basically should be on Thriller. This is what Mike Tyson them doing. That's where Khan and Brooks.
You always Thriller, but it's Triller.
Yeah, Triller. That's what they should be on, Triller. Fighting underneath Tyson versus Roy Jones fight card. These dudes is a shell of themselves.
Go ahead, Cassidy. Cassidy is in the UK. How do you feel about this fight having a rematch clause?
Oh my god! What that my man said, fam. The like wounded deers, like they've been through the met, they've been crushed up, crunched, destroyed. Now they want to come and talk about, oh yeah, like like there should be no rematch clause at all, none. What do they think is gonna happen after the winner? Oh yeah, I would like to fight the winner of Ugas and Spence. Oh yeah, I want Barrios or Thurman, or I want Conor Ben. You don't know, no. You should retire straight away after this fight. Brook, you're finished. Brook, I don't even call him Kell, but Kell.
Get your mic still. Get your mic right. Your mic is rubbing against your beard or your shirt.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry about that, man. Yeah, that's Kell. That's not Kell Brook. That's Kell. I broke. He's finished. He's done.
I like
Kell.
that.
I broke. He is done. Amir Glass Chin Khan, that guy, he's gonna get destroyed in that fight anyway. All you need to do is land one punch and he's dead. Finished. He's dead. One punch, he's dead. He doesn't even care anyway, man. He's got his money. I hate Amir Khan, man. I hate him, man. He was a bad.
Strong word, brother. Damn, hate. Such a
man. I hate him in the sport. But like, he was a bad advocate for our English boxers over here. He was a bad advocate. He was meant to be this golden child. This and that. Danny Garcia knocked him out. Knocked the snot out of his nose. Canelo knocked the snot out of his nose. Now the Kell Brook's gonna knock the snot out of his nose. Yeah, come on, man. That guy's a walking knockout machine.
But his name should be Amir Sinatra or Sinatra. Because he's getting the snot not from his knot, he getting the eye from his knot to his nose.
He said Amir Sinatra. Oh, he is like at one stage he did have fast hands, but then once people clocked that he didn't have a chin, it was lights out, man. From that, it was lights out after that. But I don't want to see no rematch clause because no one after this, the winner of this fight, what are they going to be think? Are they gonna just get an electric thought in their head? Boom! Oh yeah, I want to fight the winner of this they're not in contention of nothing because they don't want to see no Boots. They don't want to see no Virgil Ortiz. They don't want to see. They don't even want to see Danny Garcia, bro. You get me that? So what's the point of all this? I don't understand what the point is. I just think they're in it for the. That's what I'm saying. These English fighters, they're all in it for the money, man. Which is jarring. I don't like Anthony Joshua. I don't like Amir Khan. I don't like Kell Brook. I don't like any of them. The only guy that I like and I have respect for is Dylan White and Tyson Fury.
All right. Anybody got anything to say about this King HMF? Give me your final thoughts on the rematch clause for Amir Khan versus Kell Brook. Amir Khan saying Kell Brook is half broken. And but surprisingly enough, Kell Brook was the one who told the media, "Yeah, we got a rematch clause, but he ain't gonna want the rematch clause after I beat him up."
I already commented on this. Like hell no, this first fight ain't even worth the damn. Like I said, they belong on Triller, but a rematch clause for man, these dudes is comedy, man. This is about as comical as Keith Thurman talk about because he had to jump on the scale. He's a title eliminator and all that dumb shit. These fighters, if you want to hear great liars, man, you look for a fighter. Fighters are the greatest liars.
Reggie, you know you pulled up those rules you pulled up. They was from 2011.
Oh, they haven't updated them, but those rules
you pulled up in 2011 don't even have franchise in it, and you know they got
no.
Yes,
it did. It did have franchise on them.
In 2011, they didn't have a franchise title in for 2011.
No, I don't know if that was 2011. It was the most recent thing from the WBC website. It did have franchise on it.
I just know that thing I saw at the top of your excuse me, at the top of your headline, the top of what you downloaded. I was like 2011. Shit, they don't change that. They ain't had no franchise in 2011, so maybe that's just updated. But
no, I was open. It was a couple of things I had opened from their website, but when I went across, it was the franchise was on it.
Okay, so maybe I was on the wrong part of your show where I froze framed. I was like, whoa, because you know you did that show late night anyway. It was late night, early morning when you did that one. But I was just thinking, man, they can change their rules whenever they want to. That's their title. They always say our champion. This is our belt. This is our sanctioning body. Suleiman do what he wants to. He'll watch your show and be like, oh, I didn't do that. Oh, let me fix that. Be right there in what's the thing when you edit documents it? Adobe what? Yeah,
Word.
Yeah, he'd be right there. Yeah, he'd be right there in Adobe WordPress. Yeah, fixing that right on the website. So yeah, man, I just feel like they do what they want to with their belt, Reg. And as fans, we got to decide we're gonna take it or not.
And not just fans, fighters. Fighters need to take a stand against that. Because that's like I'm saying, if he ever thought about doing that, those fighters that are rated in the top 15 better come out there and form Voltron in front of his Mexican palace, wherever the hell he live at, or catch him while he on one of the walks.
You better watch it, Reg. You know y'all got history now. He been hurt. He came back on to go at you with it again.
Let him finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm an ignorant motherfucker. So anybody, anytime ever, I match people energy, and I can be ignorant as fuck, or I can be intelligent as fuck. And Mauricio don't want them problems with me.
Go ahead, though. Go ahead. Go ahead, Reg. Where was you at before you said that? You lost your spot?
No, that was it. I was saying what he's saying. You talking about before I said that? I can be just as ignorant.
I got it.
I know.
Use your mic, HMF.
About these fighters have to start taking a stand, man. These fighters can't allow this dude to go about anything he wants to do. That just bends the rules. You can go right into their rules book where they have all these different things that they cover as far as what the WBC stands for and how they regulate. They have policies and procedures. And then at any moment, sometimes this fool is just changing this up. These fighters have to stand up against that, because even in the rules I was reading yesterday, where I'm like, I just knew Keith Thurman was lying and making this shit up, to where a fighter who hasn't fought in 18 months ain't even rated in the top 40. Nowhere in their rankings is Keith Thurman anywhere there, and nowhere in these rankings is Barrios there. So how would he leapfrog any of these individuals? And then to be able to take that, and then also for Stanionis to be pushed aside, even though, matter of fact, he is rated high in the WBC, but he was given that opportunity in whatever belt you guys has, that he stepped aside. If Mauricio was ever to allow a dude like Keith Thurman to leapfrog any one of these, even top 40 fighters, they ought to raise hell to the goddamn highest authority that will oversee the sport of boxing. Mauricio needs to be gone from the sport for one, though.
What you mean be gone from the sport? How is that? That's his daddy's
No, no,
bag.
no. He needs to be gone.
And break it down. Why?
What is he good for in this sport besides the exploited fighters? There's enough exploitation of these fighters going
He
around
gave you
anyway.
a Black Lives Matter belt, nigga.
And he gave them niggas a Black Lives Matter. He gave all them old
He gave
needing
y'all niggas a Black Lives Matter belt. That's what you wanted, ain't it? That's what y'all
what's
asked
that
for.
bullshit? What's that bullshit niggas is asking for a Juneteenth day? He gave them niggas a belt and they still wasn't happy. Because I see through all this shit. That's like I say, when I be on here talking shit about people, I be right. And a lot of people may not like that shit, but I'll be right than a
He said, when I
motherfucker.
be talking shit, I be right.
Yeah, I'll be right. Be right than a motherfucker. Because these people don't just think about shit. They react off the impulse. They react off what they see being done for this group of people. And when now we need it. And then when it's done and they see how it's displayed, it can look fucked up because Charlo almost went in there for a Juneteenth day and almost got whooped on by a non-black. That shit just don't look good anyway it goes. Then pretty soon some people start complaining. It looked too much like plantation fighting, two Negroes fighting for their damn master. And then you get to where a black man go in there, he fight against the dang white guy, he lose. It's almost like how people viewed Wilder losing in Black History Month, shit like that.
Oh,
So
yeah.
now you fighting for freedom and you lose to a white guy. So does that play into where people can now start to troll you? Or now you go back into slavery? The shit just doesn't fit. Just because Mexicans have Cinco de Mayo and Independence Day, but guess what? Those dates aren't properly celebrated. None of these dates in America get celebrated for what the fuck the true meaning and value of. And the true meaning and value of tradition ain't to celebrate it through fucking fighting.
Those people was actually fighting for peace.
Exactly, bro. That's why none of that shit makes sense.
Anybody want to reply to that? King HMF, I know you was trying to get in earlier. Go ahead, King HMF. Unmute your mic.
Oh no, as usual, Reg was on point as far as Thuman go. You know, once again, they done spoke before on the matter, so we know what both of them stand at. But as far as that clause, man, speaking in the spirit of Christmas that just passed, shit, they should be glad they got the clause that gifted their ass that fight in the first place. What the fuck they need a rematch clause for? I don't think neither one are gonna be in the condition in a position to want to fight the other one again after that. So no rematch clause for that fight.
All right, well, let me see. The last thing I had on the docket, I'm gonna see if you guys want to talk about that. Let's see. Did you guys see the have y'all guys did you guys see the story going around that Tank was gonna fight Loma, but then we also seen the story going around that Tank was gonna fight Rolly. Calvin Tank's trainer said that's the fight we want, but when he talked about Rolly, he said this is the fight that's probably gonna happen next. Did you guys hear the audio earlier? If not, let me
Yes, man. Could you play that, please?
Go for it. What you say?
No, could you play that, please?
Okay, I'll play it. When it came to Loma, this is what he said. He said,
Gervonta Davis Lomachenko. Break it down, Calvin.
Oh, we waiting on that fight. You know what I'm saying? We waiting on that fight. Like I said, it's going to be a chess match. It's going to be a chess match, you know. I don't know if Loma going to take the chances that he take with Tank, you know, but that's like a mega fight, to tell you the truth. A fight that people been waiting on.
don't sound like they got the fight secured. All right. Now, on the flip side of that coin, this is what he had to say when asked about Rolly Ramirez. All right. Now y'all just heard that said that's the fight we want, That's the fight people talked about. Blah blah blah. Listen what he said about Rolly.
There's no evidence of it, which sucks for him. Talk trash to sell pay-per-view. There's very exceptions. Like Tank is not a big trash talker, and he sells out stadiums. Manny Pacquiao never talk trash about anyone he sells. But normally in any sport, whether it's MMA or boxing or basketball, football, if you talk smack, you get all the attention. It sells.
Yes. Yeah.
So Rolly is selling. So is there a chance that we see Rolly and Tank 2022?
Most likely that probably be the next fight.
Wow, that's big. Why?
Yeah, probably be the next fight because it's easy access.
Same family, PBC and Mayweather promotion.
Access.
Yeah. And what happens in that fight?
That's probably gonna happen next. He didn't say that about the Loma fight. He said this is probably gonna happen next. Anybody want to react to that first? Go ahead, Cassie. I see you ready. Go ahead, Cassie. Just keep that mic still. Don't let the mic move around everywhere. Go ahead.
Yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, they don't want to be great, man. Fuck Tank. Fuck Calvin Ford. I don't understand that. They're just wasting his talent. They're just wasting it. That guy's my age. It's so bad that I thought that he was 22 or something, 23. He is my age, and he ain't. What the hell? What? He needs to get in there like the Haney, Garcia.
He's your age, but he fought more people than you, respectfully, though. So got to be fair.
Of course, yeah, of course, man, of course.
Gotta be careful.
No,
he's not the one in charge, though. That's what they picking because they said that's what's easy and made. What about Rolly? Don't Rolly deserve his chance? Rolly, he signed to Mayweather promotion. They've been promising him a big fight. This is big fight. He lost it over some bullshit allegation. Don't Rolly deserve his chance? It's not about Tank. It's about giving Rolly something that was robbed of him. What about that part? From them bitches hating on him. I know you want to get in on them bitches. I know you want to talk about them bitches hating, put accusations on the man of color.
No, man, I'm just saying, man.
He was like, oh, you got me, man.
100%.
You caught me in the rap trap. Yeah, that bitch took that from Rolly, man, with a tweet, lied on him. He said, man, he was about to crown IG. Man, I was gonna buy my mama a house for Christmas. We should all be so lucky, and a bitch can take it from you with a tweet, respectfully, or maybe not respectful. Come on, man. This ain't all about Tank and Calvin Ford trying to take an easy way out. Mayweather Promotions owe Rolly Romero, right? Don't they owe him?
No boxing promotion. You should know this, marqnash, man. No boxing promotion owes anyone nothing.
Yes, my promoter. No, my promoter owes me. My promoter owes me a title shot. We signed for that. That's what this lawsuit is telling us too. Oh, my promoter owes me something.
It's like going to the hospital, man, and they're gonna tell you might have a chance of surviving, man. You owe me life. You get me? That you owe me my life. You told me that
didn't do nothing wrong though. He didn't lose no fight. He didn't get shot. He wasn't injured. Some lady came out, made a tweet about him that was proven to be not true, according to the law. Not enough where they can file and charge this man with a case, but he has lost the biggest opportunity of his life, millions of dollars. No consequences for her. Cruz got his shot, and many will say, "Hey, Rolly could have beat that version of Tank."
No, you want Rolly to get knocked the fuck out, man. That's what you want.
No, I want Rolly to get his chance, man. I want Rolly to be able to buy his mama a house.
I want him to fight at least a B+ fighter. That's what I want. I want him to see him fight a different level of competition because he hasn't proved or shown me nothing. Nothing.
He had a fight signed already, and they took it from him.
So you're saying that he should just go and take that fight, and they should fight next? What does that do, though? But I'm saying, what does that do for his career? That doesn't do anything for his career.
Did Cruz earn that fight more than Rolly? Rolly built that fight up.
Yes.
Rolly, man, come on, nigga. You ain't even know who Cruz was.
Cruz has knocked out multiple opponents. He was meant to be a knockout artist.
Y'all was not calling Mexican for Tyson. Cruz.
Mexican Tyson.
Hold up, bro. You was calling for Isaac Cruz?
No, I wasn't.
All right. Just be fair, bro. Let's not do revisionist history, bro. Nobody was calling for Isaac Cruz.
No.
Y'all didn't even call him Isaac Cruz. Y'all would call him Isaac Cruz. Let's be clear. We won't call him Isaac Cruz. We won't even call his name with the proper pronunciation. Now come on, bro. Go ahead, dude. I'll play the game with you. Go ahead.
No. So let me ask you this, marqnash. Do you think that Rolly will beat Cruz now?
That's a whole nother conversation. That's a whole nother debate. We talking about Tank Davis' next fight is Rolly Romero. That's most likely his next fight, according to Calvin Ford. And
Well,
he's saying that, because what? Let's play it one more time.
Tank is not a big basketball. Is there a chance that we see Rolly and Tank 2022?
Most likely that probably be the next fight.
Most likely that's probably the next fight.
Wow, that's big. Why?
Yeah, that'd probably be the next fight because it's easy access.
There you have it. We ain't talking about can Rolly beat Cruz. Well, I don't want to do the triangle game. Let's stay on topic. How do you feel about this fight? And I won't cut you off no more, I promise.
No problem, man. That's fine. No problem, man. That fight. That's what I'm saying to you. That fight does nothing for Tank's career. Like I'm tired of seeing he should do what we all expect him to do. Destroy that guy. So we're tired of that. We want to see you fight monsters. Floyd Mayweather and Snossus Nose LB, Jetpack Nose, Bumper Car Nose LB has already said we're not fighting no one outside of. We're not fighting anyone outside of our stable. So that means there's no fight. He's not fighting. That means he's not fighting Haney. That means he's not fighting Garcia. That means he's not fighting no Cambosis. That means he's not fighting no Loma. There's none of those fights that's happening. So what is Tank? What after Rolly? What next? After Rolly, what next? Some next Mexican fighter. What next? Because until he fights one of those guys, he's irrelevant.
All right, go ahead, King HMF. How do you feel about Calvin Ford saying next fight for Tank Davis is probably going to be Rolly Romero?
Well, I feel like you say, there was an opportunity that Rolly had got robbed of, so you got to grant that back to him. So he getting it back. Okay, cool. No harm, no foul. But to answer Cassidy question, what next? That's a stacked division. You pick it a little. Who's next? Who's going to step up? If it's Loma could get it. If it's Haney could get it. You could bring Teofimo off the shelf. He could get it, but really it should be Cambosis. So that's to answer your question. That's what's next for Tank after he. Well, I mean, it's not a foregone right now. I would edge Tank over him, but we got to see. Rolly might have got a new sense of urgency. He was confident. At the press conference, him and his what you say, he had the Bigfoot fur on. So he probably got the same confidence. Then look how Tank did against Cruz. Rolly deserved that shot.
They're not going to fight. They said no. That's not happening. They said they're not fighting anyone outside of the stable. So forget what you're saying. The stack division. They're not fighting. They said no. We're not doing any business with anyone else. It's not happening. So
hold up. I never heard that. You say they not fighting no one else in 135.
No, they said we're not fighting anyone outside. We're not making any other promoters rich.
Mayweather did say that. He said we ain't in the business making other promoter companies rich.
We believe in fighting smart, no working harder. We believe in
fighting in-house fights.
We're not doing that. We're not believing getting promotions rich. No. We don't want to hear that shit. We don't want to hear that shit. We want to see him fight monsters. He should be fighting Cambosis next. He should be fighting Haney. He should be fighting what's that other guy, that Olympic guy that Haney just beat up. He should be go and fight him next or something. We want to fight. We want to see him fight monsters. We don't want to see any more in-house fights. We're tired of that. Tank should be pound for pound. He should be pound for pound. And when I refer to saying fuck Tank and fuck Calvin Ford, it's just fuck their movements. I hate these fights. They need to open their mouths. They need to come out and say, I want him next. I sleep, I eat, I sleep, I breathe this guy. I need him. I need him next. Where are these guys? Where are they? Tank said easy work. They're easy work. They're easy work. So go and find them. Go to Australia. Go to where Haney lives. Go to that Hollywood, wherever, Beverly Hills, wherever Ryan Garcia is. You need to go there, outside his house, and say, listen, when are we going to fight?
Keep that mic still.
Sorry, man. When it just is getting frustrated, they frustrate me, man. They need to fight.
It's just a conversation. Ain't nobody. calling out your name. It's just a disagreement point of view.
No, not
But
with the panel. Not with the panel, man. Not with the panel. I'm saying that these fighters, man. These fighters, man.
Even
They're
them.
frustrating.
They really should make you frustrated. You can't even see them and talk to them.
That's the worst. They don't want to see me, boy, because I'll give them a whole mouthpiece. I don't want to see
you
me,
gonna
boy.
you gonna get a mouthpiece too.
That's fine, man.
They gonna hand you a mouthpiece.
That's fine, man.
Hand you a mouthpiece and say, "Get your ass in the ring."
Hey, if that's what's gonna make them fight, then I will take the free piece. I will take every free piece.
But
It'd
Cassidy,
be
you
nice enough to
actually
give you a
said
biscuit
Ryan
and
Garcia.
drink.
Let me hear Reggie. I ain't heard Reggie in a minute. Go ahead, Reg.
No, I said the fighters would be nice enough to give him the biscuit and the drink to go with that 3-piece. But
Oh, please, man.
I agree with Asia Man for what he stated about it. It was something that was in plans with Tank, him and Rolly. And just the fact that Rolly had so many plans that got railroaded off of false accusation. Dude was going to buy his mother a house. So I hold Tank and him in high regards for even making that fight and not just bypassing that dude. Go in here, give this guy the fight, give him an opportunity to make money because these fighters have to rely on each other. Can't rely on anyone else in the game of boxing to help make each other money. Even though they are competition, they are still brothers in this game, and that's the only way to make money. And that's just like one fight. I forgot who said that. Aaron Pryor said, "If you love me or something," you think he said to Sugar Ray, "If you love me, then you would have fought me."
You would have gave
That's
me
the
a
only
shot.
way we put, huh?
Yeah, you would have gave me a shot.
Yeah, you would give him a shot. That's exactly. So it's like you don't take that off the table because it's happened. So that's an honorable thing. Forever, these dudes will have a mutual respect after this fight, because one of the oddest things that happens when you fight someone is that you tend to become cool with that person. It's a very, very weird thing, but it is the way it works. So not to bypass him, run the Lomachenko or any of that. Give this kid the opportunity. Let him go and buy his mother that home. Because I see him flossing in a Mercedes, so it looked like he done came up. They done advanced him some money, so that's a good thing for Rogan.
I want to say this before I pass it back to the people in the panel. The kid Rolly, man, he, like Reggie said, he was gonna buy his mama a house, but bigger than that, before you put all the weight and the pressure on Tank Davis and be mad at Floyd for saying, "Hey, oh man, we ain't gonna make other companies rich. We gotta make our guys rich." You gotta remember, they got a lot of fighters over there at PBC. These guys have been promised things, as we know from looking at Bud Crawford paperwork. Fighters are promised things by promoters. Now that we got a fighter under our banner that's a champion, everybody who's in a weight class is gonna get their shot. That's what I signed you for. That's what I promised you and your family. I was gonna make you a world champion, baby. Ride with me, stick with me, stay close to me. I'm gonna make you a world champion. So now we got the world champion flying under our banner. We got to get the guys their shot. I get it. That's what PBC been doing, and nobody cared about that. Errol Spence literally said the same thing. Well, not literally, but almost verbatim. He was like, I don't sign with ESPN. I don't fight for ESPN. I fight for Showtime Fox. So Terence Crawford need to blah, 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 blah. He need to cross the side of the street. Now Floyd say the same thing, and it's different. It's the same thing that's been going on. Bob Arum been doing it for years. Remember, Don King did it. You give your guys the title shot. Like Don King, people always say, Don King say he lead with the winner regardless. Coming to ring with the champion, but I'm gonna lead with the winner because both of the guys I got paperwork with. You know what I'm saying? That didn't happen with Stamarian and Wilder. But watch that press conference. He was like, I love Wilder. And then when Berman was like, I'm gonna kill you, motherfucker. I'm gonna kill you. He was like, now Berman, now you don't went up here and said all that, and then tomorrow you got to prove all of that. You got to go in there and do it. Don King knew what was up with Berman Stavern. Berman Stavern, however you say it, respectfully. So I said all that to say this, man. These promoters owe it to their fighters to give them a chance to buy their mama a house. That's why I signed with Mayweather. Mama, I just signed with Floyd Money Mayweather. You know, Rolly went home and told everybody, I'm with the money team. It's time for him to get his damn money, bro. And they owe it to him to give him the opportunity. They owe it to him. Yeah, I just look at it different. I see the whole board. I see the game from a coach's chair versus like, well, and I get it. Even with the pay-per-view that they doing. But I think they could have did that differently. I think they could have gave us a better card. throw that Gary Russell card up here with Keith Thurman, or to throw the Ortiz fight with Martin on the Keith Thurman card. That now you're making it worth the 80, but don't 40, 80. Now what is the now the Gary Russell is free for a title. The Undisputed is with Charlo and Castano. That's on regular Showtime, but I gotta pay for 2 B-sides that just lost their title. So I just want to know who the fuck is Devin Haney gonna fight? If Kambosos picks Loma, because y'all know Bob gonna make him a deal. Bob, bro, I'm telling you, Bob is gonna put a deal out there for Kambosos, bro. Like, we're gonna see how hard he fight to get this fight for Loma. Because I think he believes Loma can do it, but also he's gonna be able to sell the fight to Kambosos better. Because he got that top rank machine behind him. Like, hey, we're gonna do this, gonna do that. You heard Terence Crawford. You already know we don't fuck with them niggas. We fuck with you. Respectfully. I'm joking. This is a joke. I said it once. I said it twice. All right, it was the same joke. But come on, bro. Who is Devin going to fight? If Kambosos fight Loma and Tank fights Rolly, who is Devin going to fight? Anybody. I could think
Frank Martin.
Nah, B. You're tripping, B. Frank Martin.
He'll fight that monster. He'll punch Devin Haney's face off his whole. He punch his face off. Everything. Frank Martin's the whole recipe.
I don't think that'll be a fight they will even offer to Devin.
What's he gonna do? That's what I'm saying to you.
What's the reward?
Yeah, no. A good name on your resume. That's the reward.
He's not that big of a name. He went from Tank Davis, Teofimo, Lomachenko, all the belts with Kambosos to Frank Martin. What's the reward?
So then what's the reward for Tank fighting Rolly? I'm confused. Just because Rolly wants to buy? No, forget your house.
Because Rolly first of all, Rolly gonna sell the fight. Rolly sold the last fight.
That's what he's meant to do.
Rolly gonna sell the fight, but also that's an in-house fight. They owe that to Rolly.
When you say owing that,
look, bro, they sold that building out when they thought it was Tank versus Rolly. They damn near sold out the Staples in a couple weeks or less. Remember, by the time they did the first conference, there was barely a seat left, and that's why they couldn't just cancel the fight because they don't sold so many tickets. Because Rolly was talking that shit.
When you say owe though, like the contract was terminated after the
no, they owed that to him as a promotional client. Mayweather Promotions has this guy under contract. I owe you this fight. I owe you the opportunity to buy your mama a house. That's what I mean. They owe it to him.
They don't owe it to him. They don't owe it to him now. They don't have to. That's what I'm saying.
You just lost it for some bullshit. And right now it's just in December. They owe it to him now. Why not now?
Because we got bigger plans. We got a bigger fish to fry.
No. If he can't get that Kambosos fight, it ain't no bigger fish. What's the bigger fish other than Kambosos? Talk to me. What's the bigger fish?
The rematch with Cruz.
Come on, bro. I ain't mad at you. Some people look.
I rather see that than
Rolly. No. Ryan Garcia needs to fight Cruz.
Speak on the Reg. Why? Go ahead, Reg.
No. We got Ryan Garcia coming out here doing all this little side room Cinderella Twitter shit that he loves to do, and making all these statements about what he'll do this and that fighter, speaking down about Isaac Cruz, and then Isaac Cruz calls him out. And then you get more lies for Ryan Garcia faking like he's been calling out Isaac Cruz. You had Oscar De La Hoya coming in here trying to create that same lie. And then Isaac Cruz comes out like they ain't heard nothing from these dudes. And then they talk about sending the contract. Then what we get right after that, because they thought because Isaac Cruz from some old Mexican village, that maybe they thought he didn't have connections to the internet and shit, and they can go and spew whatever the lies they want about his name until he comes on and speak about it. And then now what do we get? 2 other unnamed, unheard of opponents that Ryan Garcia is talking about. And then now those opponents have disappeared. Ryan Garcia needs to fight outside Cruz. Tank needs to give Rolly Romero his opportunity to make some money and help his mother buy a house. That's who should be fighting, not to put all this pressure on Tank Davis and ignoring Ryan Garcia. That's what needs to happen. Is Ryan Garcia needs to fight some goddamn body.
Go ahead, Cass.
No, facts. I have to agree with Reggie Owens there. His next opponent should be Cruz. They've been talking a lot of smack there.
So that means Tank can fight Rolly. We still need somebody for Devin, if it ain't Cambosis, because I want Devin to get that fight.
I still don't agree with Rolly fighting Tank. I still don't agree with that. I don't want to see that because we should know that Tank's
Rolly sold that building, man. They might get sued, bro. Fuck it. Rolly might have a case. We're in the day of now suing your promoter. Y'all use my name to help sell that damn building out. And then I got pulled off the fight for a fake ass case. Respectfully. No charges were filed, but I got pulled off the fight. Y'all pulled the trigger too quick. Y'all could have let me fight, and I could have bought my mom a house. Y'all took that from me. He might have a lawsuit, right? Or would you rather see him have a lawsuit against Mayweather Promotions? And Showtime. Talk to me. Let's have a conversation. Somebody owe him something.
Well,
he lost the fight. The girl didn't tell them pull him from the fight. She put out a tweet.
Yeah,
he didn't get arrested. A tweet.
You also magnificent
made him lose
performance.
His biggest. Go ahead.
You also magnificent performance. So go put that on against another A-class fighter. It's not going to be against.
No. You're missing the point. You guys sold that venue with my name on the bill. Then y'all pulled me off, put Isaac Cruz in my place.
Okay, then pay him some side money. Mayweather Promotions money team. Pay him 10 million then. But side money, yeah, take
10
that.
million. He wasn't even about to get. Oh, Tim, you wasn't even gonna get 10 million for that. See, bro. See, it's.
No, I'm saying they got all that. They got all the money. They got all that.
Why,
I'm just putting.
But why not? But isn't it easier to tell Tank, hey, look, you got to fight him next. You was gonna fight him. We sold tickets with his name on it. It was a big sale. You pulled them off. People was mad. You didn't say, look, Tank numbers was so bad, they didn't even put the numbers out.
But what next? But what next though after that then? What next? He knocks out Rolly. What next?
Now you moving the goalposts. What's next? Rolly buys mama a house. We as a promotional company don't get sued. We fulfilled our promotional obligation to one of our clients. Also, we fulfilled our promotional obligation to Tank. We gave him an opportunity to defend his title. He made money. Rolly, who is also our client, made money. We gave Rolly an opportunity because that's what we signed him for. We signed him and told him we was gonna give him an opportunity. Take Tank out of it. Tank ain't picking this. Don't make it like, oh, he's a bitch and he's ducking and fuck his trainer and fuck him. No. If you mad at somebody or anybody, be mad at Steven Espinoza. Be mad at Mayweather. Be mad at Ellaby. Be mad at the person who put the money on the line and they got their damn banner on the damn floor. Be mad at Viacom, CBS, Showtime. We thinking too small. We got to see the game from the coach's chair. Am I making sense?
Yeah, you're making sense, but you're saying blame those guys, but Tank and they work for Tank. Aren't those guys underneath?
No, that's a myth, bro. Because if that was the case, Tank could put on backyard brawls everywhere he go. He could just say, I'm gonna be fighting next week here, pull up. I'm gonna put a ring up in the middle of the backyard. Come on, bro.
So then the fighters don't work.
The networks. It's networks, man. You know that. It's big business. That's why these guys go broke and the business keep going. These guys die off respectfully and the business keep going. It's big business. It's Tecate. It's Budweiser. It's all them logos that you see on the ring. It's Dude Whites. That was that Tyron Woodley had on his trunks. Yes, man. It's all those logos. Corona. It's all of those people that said, no, we don't want Rolly to be a part of this. It becomes the offender card. Tank got a case. Your boss Mayweather had cases. Now you got cases. This is the offender card. They had to take him off. It was business, but now you owe it to him to do right by him. You got to make him whole. Even if it's a car accident, it was you bumped into me. It was an accident. A bee was about to sting you. I get it, young lady, but you still rear-ended this man. Well, I have this going on. I got this going on, but you still rear-ended him while he's sitting at a stoplight. You owe it to him. You got to make him whole. Somebody said fast, Nash. He lost money. He did lose money, and his mama lost the house. I can't let that go, bro. That's not right. He lost that for a tweet. And Cassidy, you just casually said, well, just give him $10 million. Fuck that. Before we give him $10 million, he got to fight Tank Davis.
Yeah, you will, man.
So why you want him to just get 10? We ain't going to give him $10 million. He got to fight.
We don't. Listen,
we'll give him his
2.5
or his 1.5 or his 2, whatever he was going to get.
So you have
just give him 10 million. Like,
so
10 million so easy.
No, I was just putting out a figure. We know we just can't go and pick up 10 million. No. That was just a figure. That was just a hypothetical figure, innit? Just give him a nice piece of side money, innit? And let me ask you this then.
Piece of side money that would be respectful for what he lost.
So he would have made roughly about, just say, around $1 million then if he fought Tank.
What if he won?
I can't answer that, because I don't know.
Because you're using a stat saying he gonna lose.
That's what the probability of that.
Like, hold up. Let's be clear.
He will lose.
His name helped sell it. What about the promotion leading up to the fight? We don't know what that shit would have did.
Fair enough. Yeah.
What his cut would have been. I just know when they bring Isaac Cruz in as a last minute replacement, most of the seats are sold. The seats are sold. Asses in seats. Rolly helped that happen. Not Isaac Cruz with his translator. Respectfully. He got a good story. Shit, his story almost made me cry when they showed it, and they showed his wife fixing him his meal, and his wife was crying, and he started. Actually, his wife brought him his food, and he just talking about his life, and he's sacrificing, and then he packed up to go to the plane to go to America, and hopefully coming back with a championship. But regardless, this trip is about to change everybody's life. Win, lose, or draw. But bro, he's crying and his family crying. Like he about to go off the war and go off to die. And he did go off the war. And he came back. He didn't win the belt, but he came back with a name for the family. Salute Isaac Cruz. He did what he was supposed to do. He made it questionable. I took a poll that night. Majority of my people over here on this show, where the poll at? Let's put it on the screen. Who really won? Tank versus Isaac Cruz. Tank versus Isaac Cruz. 6,594 votes. 6,594 votes. 55% said Cruz won. 13% said it was a draw. I still count that as a loss for Tank. You see what I'm saying? These are big numbers, bro. That's a large voting pool. And I'm black. How about that? And I'm black. These are black people voting too. These are Hispanics. These are blacks. These are white folks. They saying it was a close fight. Tank has I said it that night. Tank has a fight in the tuck with Isaac Cruz that he can put on chill whenever he want to break the ice on that. Because some people think he lost. You know you won. You think you could beat him again? Hell yeah, you got one. You got a Castillo like Mayweather. You got Mayweather also had a Maidana. Yeah, you got one right there. It ain't the fight we want. It ain't the fight we thought we was gonna get. But damn, that guy made it competitive enough that some people think you lost. Well, go beat him again. You beat him once, beat him again. Make some more money. Why not? But yeah, man. Man, I wish y'all would have pulled up earlier, man. We was cooking, having a good time. I wish y'all would have pulled up early, but I'm about to get into some other content, man. It's 2:30 over here on the East Coast, and I don't want the show to go to 3 o'clock and 4 in the morning. Like, I want to use this next hour and a half that I got to actually do videos about other type of content that I'm really into. Reggie, you know what I mean when I say these things. You know what I'm saying? So,
yes, sir.
Shit, Reggie probably over there doing a video right now.
No,
but
no.
yeah, man. But man, I'll be quiet and I'll let you guys, Cassidy, give me your final thoughts on any and everything we talked about. Reggie, you can reply to that or you can close it out, but I'll let you take us home. Go ahead, Cassidy.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to ask you one more question, man, on that.
Oh, go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, man. What would you rather see, or what would you rather be the be the outcome? Would you rather Rolly buy his mama house and this and that next, or would you rather see Tank and Loma or Tank and Cambosis?
That's the problem. The only reason why I think we getting that is because the business is going to be harder for Tank and Loma. I think it's going to be Loma versus Cambosa or Devin versus Cambosis.
No, I'm saying what would you rather though? What would you rather?
It's not even fair. It's not a fair question because between I would rather see either one of those guys. Haney, I want to see Haney versus Cambosis. I'm gonna be honest. I want to see that real undisputed finally, so we can put that to bed. That's been going on too long in the boxing game, so I'd rather put that to bed. And I'm betting Haney's still gonna have that franchise. And he's gonna be like, well, we got to keep the franchise because if not, they can do the same thing to us all over again. And that's what I keep telling people. Haney is in a tough situation where he's already said, I don't want the franchise even if I beat him. Well, if you beat him and you don't keep the franchise and they put the franchise out there for somebody else to win, now you're in the same position again where somebody can win that belt and you're not the real undisputed no more. You get what I'm saying? Unless you're going to win and vacate, and that's cool too. Win and go to 140. I'm sure he's ready to go for 140 when you see his frame. So Devin is in a particular situation here, already been on record saying I will not accept or petition for the franchise title. What if they make one for 140? And then you get what I'm saying? The WBC has fucked the game up, excuse my French, but they messed the game up just by having franchises or franchise titles for mute your mic when you're not talking, Cassidy, please. Where they say it's not a franchise for every title. So I just think that's crazy. But that's my answer though. But go ahead. That's my answer. As far as who would I rather see? I want to see Rolly buy his mama a house. Fuck it. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I want to see Rolly buy his mama a house. I want to see Tank Davis fight Cambosis. I want to see Devin fight Cambosis. I want to see Loma fight. I want to see them all mix it up. But they only can fight one person at a time. But Rolly got robbed of an opportunity. Y'all sold tickets, sold flyers, sold banners. Y'all put money into the marketing promotion with his name on it. And it was taken from him. It was stolen from him. It was robbed of him. Rolly Romero deserves his opportunity. And I'm a black guy, by the way. Yeah, I'm a black guy. And I still ride with the brother from the Hispanic side of the game. He did nothing wrong. And then he came by his mama house for Christmas, and you saying, well, fuck it, man, you lost your chance. I mean, I think that's how it could go. But hearing Calvin Ford saying they gonna fight next, I'm not mad. So that means it's better for Devin. That's better odds for Devin. So now Devin is gonna get that chance. Because I ain't gonna lie, I don't see Tank going over to Australia as easy as I see Devin going over to Australia. I just don't. And pulling it off. Not after the last fight. Tank was too gun heavy, but that could have been the opponent. That could have been like, yo, you're a last minute opponent, so I'm gonna treat you a certain way. I'm gonna see if you can take this shit. If you can't take this shit, I'm gonna get you out of here. But he ended up breaking his hand in the process. That's gonna affect him in the next fight. Once you don't broke some shit up like that, man, in real time, it makes you gunshot on pulling the trigger again. We're gonna see how Tank looks. But yeah. But Tank better be on his A game against Rolly. Because Rolly is a big dude, and he can take a shot and he can deliver a shot. I think Tank could outbox him and can finesse him and win the fight. I think he's past that knockout streak, and he's going to be a better boxer going forward. He's gonna realize me going for the knockout all night, and I don't get it. People gonna say I lost because Isaac Cruz made a miss. But go ahead. I'm babbling. Go ahead. You know I love y'all. I keep talking all night on this shit, and I want to do some other content.
No, you was doing. I was listening to what? No.
Yeah, I'm zoning out, man. I love this shit, y'all. I love talking to y'all.
He was making mad sense, and I was processing.
Yeah, man. It's all love. It's all love. You got anything you want to say? Anything you want to about any of the topics? Canelo fighting. We ain't even do this one. I'm gonna say that for my next one. But Canelo, I think Canelo beat all of these dudes.
Did that guy win his fight? Did he win his fight?
Oh hell yeah, he stopped him. He had him like Boys to Men. Oh God, please forget. I'm down on bended knee. They had him down on bended knee, and his coach stopped it. Yeah, he was a last minute replacement, 8 days. So yeah, Joe Smith's supposed to beat him.
Okay, man. I think he's got Anthony Yard next.
Man, please.
I think he's got Anthony Yard next. I think he's gonna fight him next.
Regardless, Canelo beat all of them dudes. I want to see Canelo get undisputed at 175. I think he should leave that cruiserweight shit alone. I get it. He's trying to have that next division. But I would love to see Canelo get undisputed at 175. That'd be dope.
If he does that, then he's going down and is one of the greatest ever.
He better, man. He should. If he can do that, yeah, you got to give it to him. Got to give it to him. And I'm going to do my PD episode too. And I'm going to hurt y'all feelings with a lot of y'all favorite boxers. That's why I did trivia night the other day, because we need to have some fun on the show. I need to be nice. But I ain't going to placate to your emotions. I'm not going to placate to your emotions. We're going to tell it real, raw, and authentic. I'm not going to tell you, I'm not going to lie for a guy and cap and cape for a guy just to say I support him. X's and O's, homie, you won or you lost. And we don't play that game over here where hold up, you ain't knock him out. That was a TKO. Bro, when I pull up your box rec, it ain't no different column for TKO, referee stoppage, the corner stopped it. Bro, you got stopped. Either you were asleep or somebody said, leave him alone. Leave him alone. No mas. That's how it go. Period dot on that, homie. Like, that's how it go. You won or you lost. And that's how we call it over here, homie. I'm not emotionally tied to none of these dudes. I'm not financially tied to none of these dudes. I like the fights. I'm going to support the fights if you give us a good fight. And if you give us a bad fight, oh yeah, we're going to hit you with the B word. We're going to hit you with the B word. We're going to boycott that motherfucker. I'm not buying it. You can't tell me a championship fight is free, but two guys who just lost is pay-per-view $80. Can't tell me Undisputed is free on Showtime, which was Charlo and Castano, and the rematch is on regular Showtime. But we need to spend $80 for Keith Thurman versus Barrios. I'm not doing it. And I challenge you guys to stand with me and stand together as boxing fans and say, no, we not taking it. You're not going to slap us and we're going to turn the other cheek and say, yes, thank you, sir. Can I have another slap? Oh, yeah, no problem. Here you go. Oh, you like Ortiz versus Martin? $40? We'll take this double slap. And we're going to charge you $80 for Barrios versus Thurman. No, sir. I won't do it. I ain't going to do it. But go ahead. Take us home, Cassidy. I'm going to let Reggie close the show. I got to get some other content in.
No problem, man. Thank you, marqnash, man. Thank you, Reggie Owens.
Yeah, speak up, please. Say what you think.
Thank you, marqnash, man. Thank you, Reggie Owens, man.
Yeah, give me your prediction on Gary Russell versus Marq Magnificent. Did you give me your prediction on that?
Ooh.
Or you want to save that for Friday? You can save it for Friday too. I'm gonna do a full breakdown.
Yeah, I'll save that for Friday, man. Cause I got faith in Gary Russell, man. That's my guy, man. I got faith in him, man. I've been upset that he's been on the show for like 2 years now or something, man.
Right, and y'all telling Terence to sign a PBC. Why, to be the new Gary Russell?
No, hell no.
Terence Crawford is Gary Russell on PBC.
If he signs there, boy.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Iceman.
I don't know what happened to Gary Russell after that Lomachenko loss. He went. I don't know what the hell happened to Gary Russell.
He got his title back. What you talking about?
No, I'm
He
saying, no,
became
I'm saying,
champion again.
no, I'm saying to you that he went quiet, like he just went
He
away.
beat JoJo Diaz.
Yeah. But I'm saying to you, after that, he just like he went away, innit? Like he just.
I just named a couple things that happened, and you just ignored them. No, he ain't went away. He just can't get the fights. He called out Devin. He been calling out Tank. Shit, he called out Terence Crawford in 2020.
No.
Gary been out here, but then he also took some deaths in the family. He's also been training his brothers.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Gary Russell been in the corner training his brother. Like they had death in the family. Like they got some real shit going on. But Gary Russell is out here, but he still can't get no fights.
That's a blame PBC for that.
Your mic, bro. I can't do the mic. Your mic. Whatever is going on.
No, I said he has to blame PBC for that, man.
Somebody say he got beef with Floyd, and that's what's going on with him. But look. I gotta close this one out. I gotta close it because I love y'all and I keep talking all night. Cassidy, plug your channel, plug anything, and I'm gonna let Reggie give me his final thoughts on everything that we talked about.
No problem, man. Yeah, man.
Speak up just a little bit, please. Say it with your chest.
No, I said thank you, man. No problem, man. I ain't got nothing else no more to say, man. I just
tell people where you from, how they can follow you. Plug your Twitter, plug your Instagram, plug your channel. If you sell hair grease, popsicles in the summertime, whatever you got going on, tell people what you got going on.
Oh no, man. It's raw. I'm from South London. I'm from Peckham, obviously. You can follow
that
me.
Mic still, the audio, baby, the audio. Please. Work with
sorry, man. Yeah, I'm from South London, innit? I'm from Peckham, obviously. I love the sport of boxing. You get me? I've been watching it for years. Not as long as you guys, obviously. You get me? But I'm just learning as I go along. Obviously, I want to get my own sort of podcast and things going on. You get me? So you can follow me at Cassidy Dippers. You feel me? And Instagram. When
Cassidy
I say
Dippers, Cassidy _Dippers.
Yeah, when I was saying I don't really do the internet, the social media stuff. This is what I'm saying. Like I'm not really too sure with the mic and all that. Like, that's what I'm saying to you. I'm not really fond of all this stuff, man. You feel me?
Yeah. But when you watch the show back, go back to the part when you pull it up on the show, and you'll hear what I mean when I tell you these things. You'll be like, "Oh, he's right. It sounds like I'm doing this, but it's worse than that, bro. It sounds like you doing some. It's not like you."
No, I apologize. I apologize, man. I apologize for me.
Like, and it's worse than that. Cause I got a pop-up stop on this. But if I was to take this off and just, it sound like you, like, yeah, bro, you doing all of that, bro.
Oh, sorry, fam. Sorry, I apologize.
It happens. Like people think I'm being an asshole. No, it's cool. People think I'm being an asshole until they hear the playback. They was like, he was right. I ain't lying on you.
No. Get on to me, man. Get on to me. I know it's annoying, fam. I'm not even doing anything. I'm just trying to hold the match straight.
No. Look, bear with me. Bear with me. If you're patient with me, I'm gonna be patient with you. I mute mics and I tell people when they audio bad. That's just what I do. I need that audio right. Like, cause if they can't hear us, what's the point of being here? So that's why I tell people try not to talk over each other. If anybody gonna talk over anybody, it's gonna be me. So Cassidy _Dippers at Instagram, right?
Yeah, man.
All right, man. I look forward to seeing you on Friday. All right.
Yeah, 100%, man.
All right, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to Cassidy. Go ahead, Reg. Talk to me. Give me your final thoughts.
Yeah. Oh, what's that?
Yeah, give me your final thoughts on everything you talked about. I love Cassidy, man, but you know what I'm saying? He's a passionate brother, and you know that from our last show we had with Cassidy here. Man, Cassidy was here for 8 hours. I went to sleep on y'all. I came back, and y'all was still here.
Yeah, I just now realizing that I was like, man, yeah, this the UK dude. That's that crazy ass
Yeah,
dude.
this London blood, brother.
Yeah, I'm just now realizing that shit.
Yeah, this Cassidy, man, same brother. So talk to me, or Reg, take us out, man, on any and everything that you want to say about that we might have spoke about. I told people if we're not careful, this Terence Crawford, Errol Spence fight. Oh man, this shit gonna be Brook, Tyson versus Roy Jones all over again.
But yeah, no, my thoughts on it, man, is the $75 Keith Thurman Barrios. They got till what is it, the 19th? Well, say the 20th. They got 15 goddamn days to knock down that damn price. PBC, Fox, Nobody's paying that. You need to cut that price 50%. But I mean, it's twisted. I understand it's cool to create pay-per-view status for fighters, but don't go overboard with ripping us off. I'm a boxing fan, and it's hard for me to say that I'm not going to pay for this fight. I'm telling you, it is
It hurts,
seriously
don't it?
hard for me. Yeah, it's on some real stuff because I really don't do the links. I don't stream fights. I don't trust it, so I won't do it. So I'm gonna just miss out on this fight. But because I sure in the hell ain't paying for it, and I really have to show some level of discipline because, like I say, I'm a boxing fan, majorly to a fault. Um, so I'm not paying for it unless I see a 50% discount on it. The other thing with the Tank Davis and the talking point brought up that he needs to give Isaac the rematch and people forcing that and giving all this slander towards Tank. Well, no, Tank needs to do some honorable brotherly stuff. And it's even like what I was talking about. And it was cool hearing it talked about on another channel with what we see with Gerald McClellan and how the sport is so unforgiving, how quick they forget you, and you just sit there left for other people to scrounge up pennies to try to help to take care of you. And that's the thing why these fighters have to, it's cool to see fighters honor what was on the table because any other fighter would have found it within their selfishness to just say F Rolly. But the fact that they're going to give Rolly an opportunity to go out here and make money for himself and for his family is a cool thing. It's an honorable thing. Ryan Garcia, people talking about Lomachenko Tank. Ryan Garcia can go fight Lomachenko. Ryan Garcia needs to fight somebody. He talked all that ish. He talked so much ish about everybody he ain't gonna fight. You didn't talk that ish. Hopefully Isaac Cruz walks Rolly into a corner because really Isaac and them see through Rolly. They don't not Rolly, but walk Ryan Garcia into a corner, and they don't respect Ryan Garcia. He doesn't represent them as a Mexican. He doesn't even represent anyone as a white person. I mean, Rolly don't even represent Instagram properly, and that's why I think the Paul brothers don't even hang with
Ryan Garcia.
Yeah. What I keep saying.
You don't call him Rolly. You don't call him
Oh,
a couple things, bro. Ryan
Man,
Garcia, second from the left. If you can see the screen.
I'm talking about Ryan Garcia. I'm acting old as shit.
Yeah,
Ryan Garcia is the one. He don't even represent being a Mexican. He don't even represent white folks because of the cowardice, suckified ish that he's on. Constantly clout chasing, knowing damn well he ain't gonna fight anybody. He's just turned into
Are
another.
you qualified to say he don't represent the Mexicans, though, sir?
I'm qualified to say that. I don't know no Mexican that even speak of.
I had to ask. I would be
honoring
remiss.
him. Yeah,
You are
I
not
don't even think.
Mexican
I don't
descent.
think Mexicans realize this dude is probably Mexican. They don't. They view him as a white guy, and I think he fashions himself behind this double identity of him being able
He's
to
a
be like
Spaniard.
him being like a super light skinned black person that can
He's Spaniard.
blend in. Yeah, that's what he is. So he don't represent black folks, and Oscar De La Hoya ain't gonna be able to pimp that game. Oscar's gonna have to have this dude to fight to win over fans. Hopefully, the Instagram people following him, but it's a bunch of probably little teeny bopping girls and little metro homolized teenage boys that follow him. So they want to see, ew, I don't want to see Ryan punched in the face. That's why he can't get the traction to come over here to boxing. The thing with Oscar, I mean, I can agree with the statements from Oscar, but I know Oscar being a hater towards his former cash cow. But Canelo does need to fight Charlo, but Charlo has to move up for that fight. What else is on the docket? The thing you're bringing up about the clause between Kell Brooks and Amir Khan is BS. Nobody wants to see that. It's entertaining though. I will give it that. Hopefully,
And it's
they don't
only
go
anywhere
overboard.
between $15 and $25, Reg.
Yeah, and as long as they don't go overboard with the pricing for it, but that could be kind of standard for their pay-per-views over there.
So what? We need to get on board. Their dollar means more than our dollar.
Yeah, I mean they should bring us some $25 fights.
These niggas ain't fighting for free, Reg. They getting paid millions of dollars.
Yeah, no, true that. And they make, I mean, a $30, $40 price point is good for fights. But also the other thing with Spence and you got Spence and what's his name? Spence and Crawford. They need to get things going, man. And I see that Spence is out here in Las Vegas. That tells me it's for some business related stuff. I don't know if he's out here with the PVC. Could it be a court matter? Could it be him working something as far as who he's going to meet with? Is he out here meeting with Floyd? What's going on with that? So there's a lot to
Could be
speculate
there for
behind
work.
that.
Could be
Getting
there for
this
marketing and promotion too. Like that's what boxing is at.
right. So I think it's a good thing seeing him out here, but it lets me know that the wheels are grinding for something big happening for this dude.
What about Gary Russell? Is Gary Russell being set up? He ain't fought. This guy fought 3 times since the last time Gary fought.
Man,
And I
only
heard
these
I saw
fools,
something online. They said Gary kind of been training himself for this fight.
man, only these fools who on YouTube who done got close. This is the problem with these dudes when they get close to fighters. They feed into any old lie. They create any old excuse with these dudes. These dudes have an issue of calling out, holding people accountable that they, have developed friendships with. But ain't nobody holding Gary back. It's one of the most horrific excuses to claim that Floyd's holding him back, to claim that Al
Wow.
Haymon is holding him back, and it's buffoonish and delusional that you remain with these people. You've
Hold
been
up,
able to go with working with Eddie Hearn, and you haven't made one move to get away from these people you claim are doing you wrong. So it's the idiotic thing, and then he
Has
comes
he
out
vocally
and
said that? Because I've heard people close to him say that, or people who
yeah,
claim to be close
no,
to him, but I
no, he's
never heard.
been on people's channel and make them
So he
statements
said
that
Floyd,
Floyd and them
Floyd
doing
hate.
this shit.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you get to where he come out today. So is he coming out with a built-in excuse? He's talking about some injury. And the unfortunate thing, the sad thing, man, and the reason why I was wrong with what he did to Leo Santa Cruz's sick father is now that the sickness has fallen upon his own father. Now his father had to have his foot amputated. That's why it was like it wasn't cool seeing Gary to conduct himself in that matter. And then now his father's going sick. We have to be respectable of people's elders, like you respect the elders. You
Say it
never know how
again.
long they're here, when you lose them, and when sickness knocks at your doorsteps. So it's just life lessons these dudes have to learn. But Gary has to own up to his own shit because in his delusion, it's bullshit because of Al Haymon, Floyd Mayweather did you that way. Why you let your brother sign over here? You could have went the Bob Arum way. You could have went the Eddie Hearn way. You could have went the independent way, became their manager, promoter. You could have went the Richard Schaefer way. You could have went the Golden Boy way, but you stayed over here. And then you get fools who can't even see through that because they know better than to talk because they'll lose the interview. But that's all I got, man.
Yeah, man. So you said a lot. Shout out to Brandon Washington. Brandon Washington said, "Preach, Reggie."
Yes, sir. Salute to the brothers in the chat, man.
Brandon Washington, shout out to your cousin, my cousin, Deuce Times. Deuce. He just put the period like as in ... Keep going. Yeah. They said you said Nick Castellano said truth. Somebody said exactly. Reggie Gary was out of line. Some folks would have handled that outside of the ring. I'm not familiar with exactly what is his beef with Floyd and Al Haymon. And Brandon Washington, if you can call in real quick, like we trying to end the show, but if you can call in, that'll be dope. Or Beeman, Brand. You are family over here. This is your block too. This is your neighborhood. So if you can call in, that'll be dope. I'd love to hear a brief take on you from this, or anything we spoke about tonight. But what exactly did Floyd and Al Haymon do so bad to Gary?
They talking about he the one blocking fights that he wants. So he crying about Leo Santa Cruz, Abner Mares, and think of some dude in the UK or something, that they blocked him from getting those fights, and that Leo Santa Cruz was protected. This is the problem with these black damn fighters.
But
They
low-key,
sit here.
Leo Santa Cruz named his son after Al Haymon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Y'all do
Because it
know
was,
that, right?
yeah.
He
His
said Al Haymon
appreciation.
changed my life forever, and he made your life different forever. Like, I ain't gonna lie, that's some honorable shit, yo.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't knock him, man. I don't.
This is a Mexican man, and most of his family, and I'm talking about immediate family. Like, I ain't never heard his dad do an English interview. Far as I know, his dad don't speak English. He probably can understand it, as far as money and things like that, because I know a lot of my Hispanic brothers and sisters. I meet them here in Atlanta. They might not speak the language fluently. They can understand you, but you can't understand them. Does that make sense, Reg?
Yeah, no, I got people like
I
that.
know. Yeah, I know it sounds weird to some people. Like, I hear you. I understand what you're saying, but I can't tell you back what I mean. Tell him, because he don't need no translation for you. He need a translator to tell you what the fuck I'm about to charge you to do blah blah blah, or how much this fight gonna cost. And I never thought of it that way. I ain't gonna lie, I never thought of it that way. With the irony of Gary Russell pulling up on that man's father. He said, "I appreciate you, Mark, but I'm at work right. I'm working right now. Respect to you, bro." Oh no, man, it's all love. It's all love. I just want to give you an opportunity because I love your accent. Sometimes you have people on the show because of their perspective. Sometimes you have people on the show because you need that gender for this topic. Like, I wouldn't be up here. I don't like to do a show talking about relationships without women on the show. Some guys, I get it, red pill type, manosphere type shows, and it just be a women's bashing session. Nah, if we do a show about relationships, oh, trust and believe, we're gonna have women here too, because we need the trade dialogue. It's not a cipher like that where we can't build. We won't build. It'll just be a bitch session. And I don't mean that no disrespect to the women or none of these bitch ass niggas, respectfully. But it's gonna be a bunch of grumpy men. Some guys gonna be like Reg, say, I'm not married, I've never been married, and I don't want to get married. Then you're gonna have guys like me that are married, and I'm saying I'm only gonna do this shit one time because I've seen the generational curse in my family of marriages breaking up. Then you're gonna have some other, you get what I'm saying? We gotta have the gumbo. We got to have the mixture of all the flavors. We need to have both coasts. We need to make it worldwide, and then we can have a honest conversation about anything that we're talking about. So with that said, man, let's get back to this bread, man. Reggie, thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. I believe you spoke on all the topics. We got the Keith Thurman. Yo, did you talk about Keith Thurman face looking like he got knotted up?
Man, I
Yo,
seen that. I seen
yo,
that.
look at his shit. No, did you see the interview?
Yeah, man. He may be concussed, man. Somebody kicking his ass.
Yo, look at his face. Keith Thurman looked like he's doing an interview after the fight. Reggie, he got a shiner under the left eye. His left, our right, and his right, our left jaw is swollen. He's literally talking out the side of his mouth this whole interview. And metaphorically as well. Reggie, give me your take on Keith Thurman, how you looking in sparring in the video that we showed, the video that's on his IG, and how he looks. Try to keep it 30 seconds. Or matter of fact, take your time. Because after this, I think this is it. Because I'm gonna get your take on Clarissa Shield and Bud Crawford too. I'm gonna make that a clip of his own. I want to trade dialogue with you on that. So go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was tripping listening to this interview yesterday, and I was tripping off of his face as well. And I'm like, man, somebody over there lumping this dude up. And I'm like, that's why he's saying a lot of delusional stuff, man. Keith doesn't look like himself. And Keith, for that matter, man, may want to, man, he may want to think about how long he stays in the sport, man, because he didn't play it right. He didn't play the sport right, and he didn't play himself right. And it can mess around and get dangerous, because these fights to where he's at right now could become dangerous fights. And he's lucky they're able to milk it with giving him a safe opponent like Mario Barrios, who comes in here and doesn't seem like too much of a threat to get knocked out by Tank. But that doesn't mean Barrios can't step the gas up on Keith Thurman. He can put a lot of pressure on Keith.
Right. He ain't draining himself.
Not work him. Exactly.
Yeah.
And
he's
who
growing
knows
into 147, whereas Keith Thurman is aging out of the weight and draining himself. He's a grown man.
Yeah, because I think he bloated up to 180, 190.
Come on,
so
bro.
that's not good.
Like when Keith Thurman is on the scale, Keith Thurman ain't never been that chiseled up type dude on the scale. He always looks up down. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And that's probably a reason why they needed to go in there and check his weight to see where he's at, to where he don't mess off this promotion because money's being put into it. And while he thinking and guessing that they trying to make him the mandatory challenger for the you got Spence winner, he's fooling himself. They went deliberately in there to deal with the WBC to monitor this dude's weight to make sure his ass is up on damn target.
Who is
And
they though? Like
Al
he said
Heyman and them.
but why would
Al and them have to do that shit
but
because
why
they
is the
choose
WBC coming in there? Because Keith Thurman don't put
because
this
they're
out here.
sanctioning if they're sanctioning the event.
Yeah.
So
They
that's
they
what that is
they
about.
putting their name on the line.
Yeah, absolutely, and they have to stay within
We can't have
these
Keith Thurman coming
guidelines.
in there weighing 152 for the
Right.
main event pay per
And you got to
view.
do who's coming from smaller divisions to go in here. That's almost like what was
It's
the
not
dude
fair.
Arturo Gotti
They
went in there and
protect.
fought and demolished that dude.
Whoa. Let me pull that up. I'm gonna pull the Arturo Gotti versus who?
It was Arturo Gotti. He versus a dude who a coach. What the hell is this dude? Somebody put it in the chat. He Arturo Gotti came in there. He just made weight and immediately blew up to like 165. He was like 20, 30 pounds heavier than this dude. Went in the ring and demolished this dude. He ruined this dude's
Mickey
career.
Ward? Not Mickey Ward.
No, it's not Mickey Ward.
He
Put
fought
it on the
Mickey.
screen. I'll point the name out if I see
I
it.
got you. Man, I loved it, Reggie. That's what made breaking beat so dope. We surgical with this shit, homie. And it's no emotion involved where I can say, well, nah, I gotta protect what we was just talking about. So I ain't gonna put it up on the screen. I don't know how to do that. Man, y'all niggas know how to do that. I got a video. If you don't know how to do it, respectfully, I'm gonna call you y'all niggas. I'm sorry. Some people get real sensitive about that. I'm sorry. I use the word loosely. But this is not the guy, obviously. So let me type in Arturo G-A-P. Oh, spelled it wrong.
Yeah.
G-A-T-T.
No, you spell Arturo wrong.
Yeah.
And I can't help you spell it right.
A-U-T-U Arturo. I knew how to spell this, but let me just type in Gotti. How about that? And I know how to spell it because I spelled it right on my other screen over here. So let me look at my other screen. It is Arturo. Arturo. Like, see, that's how I work, man. Like I was right on it over here, but right here now I'm on the live screen. I froze. So Arturo Gotti, Arturo Thunder Gotti. That's our guy right here, bro. Every time I think of Arturo Gotti, like I always think of his coach when he fought Mayweather. He said, "Champion. I gotta stop it, champion. I gotta stop it." Like he love him. My audio just sound like it. There we go. Yeah, my audio went away. Yeah, The Night Gotti Wept is what I would call that movie, man. And Arturo Gotti wept that night. He just couldn't get to him. He just couldn't get to Floyd. Just could not get to him. So I got Arturo Gotti on the screen. So it was before Mayweather, right, Reggie?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Or no, it might be after Mayweather.
It was a guy that he fought that became a trainer.
Yes, he destroyed this dude. All right, no, so go down.
It's Baltimore too. Damn, I remember. Damn, he did fight Baltimore. Damn, man. Shout out to Baltimore. I like Baltimore. Baltimore, man. Man, Baltimore was obese, man. Like, and he did not get my respect.
There we
until
go.
that
Lisa Bell put it in there. Thank you. It's
What is
Joey Gamache. Joey Gamache is who it is.
Damn. And then what's the story for the people just tuning in or gonna watch this on replay? Talk to us. Tell us the story. My sister, Lisa Bell, when you watch the show at the beginning, you'll see I gave you a shout out and you won't even hear. And I was like, shout out to people gonna watch this later. Shout out to all the family and Lisa Bell. And then I said Taylor Bell, and I was like, no relation. But we do have a boxing relation. And I'm still looking for D Hodges. If anybody knows how I can find out anything about D Hodges, let me know now. Let me know now. I need to know. I'm still looking for D Hodges. Anybody heard from him? Anybody seen him anywhere? Anybody got a line to him? I'm looking for him because I got a number and it's only giving me a voicemail. So I'm gonna just keep burning this number up. But go ahead, Reg. Now tell me the
Yeah.
significance of the story.
All right, and then see if you can go into Joey Gamache because it should probably be a wiki and they go into controversy
Oh,
about
let's
it. But
go.
they go into this fight and they make the weight. Let me see what weight was that at. So it's a 140-pound weight.
So Joey Gamache weighed 140.
Yes. So it got to
So
be at
let's
that
click
weight
on Joey
class.
Gamache and let's find where Arturo Gotti sits on his record. And Arturo Gotti came in at 140 and a half.
And look how fast he knocked Gamache out. 2 rounds. He just walked through this dude.
Well,
He virtually walked.
We seen rounds less than that though, Rich. To be fair.
No. The way he walked through this dude was like, what the hell? And if you can go into see if Wikipedia got something with the controversy, because once he made the weight, so it looks like even Arturo missed weight, and depending about the what weight it was contracted at. When he comes into the fight, Arturo is like 170
Let's click
pounds.
on the bout. Would that be on the event or would that be on the bout? Can we click on that?
No, click on the Wikipedia. It's a Wikipedia right at next to bouts.
Oh, let's do that. Yeah, man. All right, so we got the Arturo Gotti versus Joey Gamache. Joey Gamache fight on the screen. Is it caught up with y'all? Can y'all see it?
Yeah, you got the icons in the way though at the bottom. They blocking the bottom part.
Boom. All right, weight disparity. Reggie, take the lead. Now, what's going on here?
Yeah, so when they come in there, because once you make weight, once you make weight, they allow you to balloon. So this fight is kind of why they put limits on how much a fighter can go up in weight, because you had Arturo Gotti just hydrate and balloon up to damn near being what would he be? A light heavyweight? He was like, they say he was weighing something like yeah, he was close to 175 in that fight. And I wish you can pull a highlight up.
75 to 140.
Yeah, and Gamache didn't really put on too much of any weight because it was his natural weight class. And when Arturo went in there, he just walked through and annihilated Gamache, and it ended his career. Gamache is never the same. So he never fought again. He went into training. I forget what fighter he trains currently, but I think he got a world champion that he's training. But it wrecked his life, and even Gamache speaks on it. He speaks on what happened in that fight and the fact that boxing didn't protect him and how it ruined it. It ended his career. That should have been a competitive fight.
Now the IBF still does the 10-pound weight limit in between.
I think they implemented because of this fight.
This was this for the IBF? Let me pull that back up. But this
all the sanctions. I think all the sanctions kind of keep you in the weight, but this is like what it makes sense to check.
But I've seen Floyd fight guys coming in there weighing almost 160.
Oh, after
and they weighed in 147. Yeah, motherfuckers still coming there. Well, or when Floyd weighed in at 150. Yeah, man, Floyd weighing in for Oscar versus at 154. Oscar was definitely over 160.
Well, yeah, they all should implement weight clauses on how much people can weigh, because that's even like with Amanda Serrano in her last fight, where she spoke about with her opponent, and she asked the lady how much she weighed, or the woman told her like, "You tough." She was like, and Miranda looking at her like, "Damn, this lady's big as shit." And she was like, "How much you weigh?" The girl was 165, dude.
Wow. Now how much did they weigh in at?
I think they weighed in like 120 something or some shit. And it was crazy, like watching how Amanda was whooping on this girl and looking like she was doing enough damage to get this girl out of here, but she couldn't. And it was almost like Amanda started tiring out. She became frustrated because she beating the dog out of this woman. And this woman sat there, and that was because of that additional weight she had on her. So with that being said, it was what points to the dangers of weight and allowing fighters to balloon up like Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman fighting a guy who had recently competed as a 135 pounder. Then he moved up to being a 140 pounder. Now he's having to move up to 147 against a guy who's been known for his punching ability. That's dangerous for Barrios. And they have to ensure that this dude stays on weight. Hopefully, there's a clause that doesn't allow Keith Thurman to balloon up way above him. And I have a feeling that Keith is probably going to balloon way up above Barrios. But Barrios kind of tall. Maybe he can put on the weight, but he just ain't strong, man. He ain't strong, and it could be a dangerous fight for him.
So Keith Thurman might come in this shit at weigh in at 147 and might come in and weigh in 160.
He can easily do that.
Overnight. From night to morning to the next night, 160. Most of that is gonna be about fluids alone. You get what I'm saying? That's why that weight, that's why he in that bag with that weight vest on. Because Keith Thurman ain't known for being no runner. He do the bites, or he do a lot of jump rope, he do a lot of side steps in the ring. He works on his legs. Like he depends on his legs to help him win those fights. We can agree on that, right, Reg?
Yeah, well, I never seen really none of his training. I don't know what he does.
No, I'm talking about what he do in the ring with Sean
Oh,
Porter.
yeah. In the ring, yeah.
Yeah. Because you heard him to the liver. Keith Thurman has great lateral movement, great fundamentals. Like I just don't know why. And far be it from me to talk about somebody's discipline, right? I'm not no bodybuilder. You get what I'm saying? But I'm not no professional fighter neither. My G, like Keith Thurman, man, like he has all the tools and skills. It always just seems like he lacks that discipline, and that discipline sometimes to me is shown in the lack of six-pack. Am I tripping? You get what I'm saying? Those
No,
sit-ups,
you're on point.
that's the eating, the definition in your muscle tone. Like you're shrinking down to this weight. And even still, like, and even in the off season, like you're not disciplined, and it shows in your body. It shows how your body look coming into the fight. The lack of definition. The lack of definition shows lack of repetition. I don't know if Jesse Jackson ever said that. Did Jesse Jackson ever do that? Come on, Reggie, let me know. Did I just make that up?
Man, I think you made that shit up, bro.
I might just make that up. Lack of definition is lack of repetition. Some of these guys, like Bud, you just see the definition, even in his face. Like when you look at some of these guys, like I ain't gonna lie, this shit is kind of crazy. But when you look at, like, when you type in welterweight boxers, like when you look at some of these boxing pictures that they got up, shit. Alvin and the Chipmunks face ass. Like everybody got the swollen face. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Like some of these dudes don't. Some dudes are gym rats, some dudes are not. And it is what it is, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be. With that said, I gotta end this eventually. Like I love y'all and I want to be here all night with y'all, but I got other content I want to do. Got other content I want to do and I gotta do. So Reg, you got anything else you want to say to the people?
No, that's it. That's all I got, man. Great show, man. Great
Plug
show.
your
Great
channel.
talking.
Plug your channel. Plug your channel.
Oh, yeah, man. Y'all catch me at Boxing Conversation, Reggie Owens, on both channels, my main and backup channel, as well as my politics and news and my book reading channel. But that's all I got, folks. I'm gone.
Look, I need to go to your your political news because I haven't gotten one. I haven't seen one of those videos yet. So yeah, I haven't seen one of those. I haven't seen one of those. Not one. Even the reading with Reggie Owens, I don't get no alerts for that. So I'm gonna check and make sure I got the bell click. So please drop your link for both of those, Reg, so I can start sharing those links and populating those channels as well. All right.
Sure, for sure.
Yeah, because I don't think I've seen one episode of political news with Reggie Owens. I don't know what's over there. I haven't seen one.
It's still the same shit on my main channel. I just do it to back it up. So in case I lose my regular channel, I don't want to lose like I did my first one. I don't want to be losing that kind of content. So at least I have it saved somewhere.
But the book readings aren't over there though, right?
No, the book readings on all the book reading. Well, no, the book readings I do on the main channel too, but it's all for the
Are they on political news though?
no, just on my just the two main channels and the
And
book
then
reading.
those will be on the two reading. What about
Yeah,
those
because I ain't gonna get no strikes on the reading channel, so I'm good over there.
but the regular channel, like where you be doing your regular stuff, and then you'll do like these sometimes we cover the same stories, right? Those
Right,
on
right.
political news with Reggie Owens.
Yeah. I just don't do no boxing
I
content on it.
never got one of those, bro. I don't even know what the logo looked like. Is it the same logo?
No. What's I got on there? No, I got my military photo when I'm in front of a tank.
Yeah, man. Send me, bro. Yeah, man. Next time you do one, man, like yeah, because I want to get active, man, and on some other shit. That's why I told y'all I gotta start any of these shows quicker, bro. Like if you didn't get in, like tonight was a anomaly. I was trying something new. I'm gonna keep trying different ways to do the show, but like those penis pics on the screen, man, like that'll kill the whole vibe on me. Just dropping the links out there randomly, man. We got a phone line. Call in. You can call in now. You can beam in, but also Reggie, like the show is for me to get my thoughts off too. And sometimes, bro, imagine doing a 6 and 7 hour show, and then you look up and you're like, damn, I never got to say what I wanted to say because I dropped the link too quick. No, let me say what I want to say, and then I drop my link. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's why I've been doing on mines and shit.
Yeah, man. Sometimes, and if I got time, I got time. If I ain't got time after that, no. But we can talk from right here. You get what I'm saying? I
Right,
see
because
you.
if
You
you
know,
don't get yours off, people will steer you way away from the damn point you intend to get on.
right? And then out of respect, you don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Like you just want to respect the people and be respectful, but like, damn, man, like I'm here for a reason. Like I do pay for this shit, yo. You know what I'm saying? So I can be unlimited. I can have unlimited guests up here. And if I got 10 people up here, I want to hear all 10 of y'all. You feel me? So I'm trying to figure out, man. I'm still a YouTube baby, but I'm a YouTube orphan. I don't have no daddy in this YouTube game. I do not have a YouTube daddy. So but Reggie is a YouTube daddy out here, and I love him for it. Like
Man, no, I ain't.
I am too, though, Reggie. It's okay, man. It's okay. It's okay. You just got to give him something for Christmas next year. Don't be. Yes, you are,
Man,
Reggie. They
hell no.
love you,
Man, I
Reggie.
don't
They
want
love you,
nobody
man.
taking no orders from me.
No,
Hell
no, no.
no.
I ain't say no. I ain't say no. No, that's something different. I ain't say you're a Wi-Fi wankster or something or mouse pad mobster. Nah, I don't deal with that mouse pad mobster shit, homie. No. We ain't no Wi-Fi wanksters neither. So yeah, man. But I was just joking. It's all jokes. It's all love. I wish y'all nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. Drinks require sleep, goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals, man. I wish y'all nothing but the best. Look, if you do not want to pay for this fight, don't pay for the fight, homie. If you pay for this fight, that means you are telling them you are down with the shit. That means you are telling them, hey, slap me on my face, I turn the other cheek and take another one. No. They got to give us the fights they want to see. Stack the card. I get it. The pandemic is here. You got things you got to do. Stack the card. Don't say $40 here for this and $80 for this. No. And then this one is free, but this is for a title. Nobody is talking about the disrespect for Mr. Gary Russell. Gary Russell don't deserve no pay-per-view. This guy right here was on the undercard for a pay-per-view. Mark, remember that? Mark Magnificent was it Ugas versus Pacquiao? Yeah, it was Ugas versus
I think
Pacquiao.
probably so, yeah.
Yeah, it just had a hell of a spect. Yo, he dropped the guy, then the guy came back, and then he gave him that one hit a quitter. Threw that hook, right hand, and as he falling, hit him with another right hand. But this is on regular Showtime. Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it as time progresses. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. Click the like button. Whether you like it or not, guess what? God loves me. So we here for a reason why we here. Man, we just got to do something positive with this energy. Look, this is not going to be no free smoke channel. No, we ain't gonna be up here if you can't respect the panel, the channel, the platform, can't respect women and children, my brother. This ain't gonna be the show for you, all right? So I wish you much love, much respect. And with that said, it's your man marqnash, another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else I feel like talking about. You guys can go to the website, put in the promo code NASH27 and get 15% off of any and everything on the channel. Reggie, final words.
Man, y'all keep tuning in, keep shit boxing, keep shit real. That's it.
Red, stay right there. Let me run this 30-second outro. I got an idea for you. All right.
All right, for sure, for sure.
This that squad sound.